Wow, this music. It's amazing. What am I going to convince you to spend money on today? Maybe Passenger2? I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I went to the Passenger2 website. I filled out the whole form to buy the thing this morning, and then I hit the button. It's like, you already have an email address and account. I was like, wait, what? I go and I sign in because I go to the login page. My login was already saved, I guess. I sign in. Apparently, I bought this March of 2024, and I guess I never used it. I don't know. Because I don't remember ever using this software. Maybe one day I bought it and I was like, I'm going to fly this. And then I mean, to be fair, I wasn't flying with airliners in March 2024. I didn't start doing that till like June. Pretty much didn't fly the airliners at all. So maybe I looked at it and I was like, oh, this is for airliners. I'm not going to use this because I don't fly airliners. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. What's up, Law Delta? Bloomin' Devin, Cat, Rainer, Fox. Hey, Greg. Manny. Hey, Manny, Sam. Yeah, no back-to-back failures. Yeah. Well, I hope not. That's great news, Devin. Good to hear that, man. What's up, Chase? Hope BeyondATC works. Yeah, I don't know if you're on the experimental one, but I tried the pushback and stuff yesterday. It seems like it's tied to like maybe beacon light. I'm not sure. I'll try it in the 777 today. We tried it in the Phoenix yesterday. What's up, Shadow? Salty Jack. It sounded like Salty Jack, but those are two different people, allegedly. All right, so I got Passenger2 going. I got the 777 ready to go here. Couch 777, of course. This is what the passenger interface looks like. I got it on my monitor to the side. So this, I just literally signed in and that's it. All I did was make my company. So I just made the couch captains and you can choose a starting amount. So I chose 100 million. You could go up to like 250 million. The thing is, I don't know how much money I need to get in the plane that I want to fly. So, we'll just see. So I'm going to hit new flight. Okay, requirements not met. I need a ground handling contract. Oh, it says have an aircraft ready. So I don't even know if I'm going to fly the 777. I mean, I might need to fly something else as a new pilot. So I guess I go to headquarters. Reputation, no passengers carried. Click to select a hub. Oh, crap. Hub airport. Should I do LAX or something more in the middle of the country? Let me look at the BeyondATC announcement for experimental with all the ops, because it'd be good to be more towards the middle of the country, I guess. I mean, I could do Denver. Let's see, we got... I'm just looking at the Ks, of course. LaGuardia, Miami, no. Chicago, maybe. There's Seattle. What's CMH? What's CMH? Columbus? It is Columbus. That's still pretty far east. Denver might be the most central. And then we got Eugene. That's Oregon, right? San Francisco, no. JFK, no. Yeah, I guess Denver is the best. It's right in the middle. I don't know. Are you guys going to get tired of seeing Denver? Denver's probably good. All right, we'll do Denver. Save. All right, I chose a hub. Ground handling. Click here to get a ground handling contract. Ground handling service. Ooh, logo handling. Ground 381. I mean, obviously we're going with Grace. Oh, they're different prices. Okay, no, we're not. Oh, this one is the low. Okay. So we have to deal with the cost of everything here. I think you even make money based on like alcohol and meal sales. So this is 1 star, but $1.67 per passenger, $210 per flight. Signing fee, 200,000. Well, I have 100 million, so $1.71 a passenger versus $1.67. $1.81, $1.75. Pro Sky, $1.86 and $2.44 a flight. I mean, I'm just going to go with the crappiest of everything to start because that's realistic, right? All right, we'll sign low-go handling. And then it said it recommends catering. Low-cost catering. Contract length is 20 flights. Okay, we'll just go with the crappiest. Wastage fee, $1 per item. All right, low-cost catering. Ooh. Drinks menu. Beer. Oh, you can change all the prices. Wait, is that big enough? That's probably too small, huh? Wait, let me make this bigger, sorry. That is so tiny. You guys can't see what the heck's happening. There, hopefully that's a little better. So you can... It shows the popularity... Oh, cabin services? Oh, you can choose to not sell beer to economy or to first class. If you want to be mean. Rem, holy crap, thanks for 5 gifted subs, dude. Hi, Kip, been watching a ton of your stream bods. YouTube tutorials got me back into simming for the first time since the old Flight Sim X days. Your content's fantastic. Helps me through a tough time in life. Just want to say you thank you. Whoa. What the heck is that? Campbell, thanks for the confetti. I didn't even know that was a thing. Remus, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Glad the videos have helped. Glad you're enjoying the sim. You can see I just need to keep buying different career modes to keep me going, so whatever keeps you going in the sim, do it. Bobby says I got another shaken espresso. Nice. I went for a big boy cold brew. I normally get a grande. I think I'm finally a man today. I got a venti. We'll see if I start acting different. Because I usually just have a grande, so this is some extra, more than usual coffee today. Wait till the passengers start fussing at you because the prices are too high. I'm just going to leave everything at the default, but I guess that's how detailed it is. You can go into the entire menu. Cheese baguette. Oh, yeah. Quantity. Oh, and how many you take per flight? Okay. Remus, thanks again, dude. That reminds me, I gotta turn on the TTS for that too. Hold on. Twitch has built-in TTS, and for whatever reason, I didn't turn it. Oh yeah, I didn't turn it on, I remember, because I was using Monster TTS at the time. It doesn't include the message, does it? Anyway, I'll just read it for now. Thanks again, Remus. Trenta. Oh, God. Yeah, no, I don't have that. All right, I'm just going to leave all the catering alone, so I guess we got that. Airline overview, couch captains, Denver, and I've used 500,000 already so far. I guess maybe... I don't know if we get a plane to start. Maybe we just get a plane. I don't know how it works. Company settings... In-flight Wi-Fi price. Announcements, language, and gender. Oh, okay. English, US, female. Oh, let's do English, UK, female. English, US, male. There we go. Language or custom. Oh, airline pack. Oh, yeah, I think it has packs for, like, different airlines. Like Delta and so on. We'll do English UK. That's usually a hit. All right, dashboard. New flight. Select aircraft. You do not own any aircraft. Okay, let's go to the hangar. Buy aircraft. Concorde. A220 Concorde. 310, A300, A318. I got the 319. Oh my God, it's 98 million. A320 Neo, A320-200, A321, A340, A350, ATR. Oh, you could do the ATRs in this, or the 146. Oh, it's got GA planes. Oh crap, should I start GA or start airline? I was kind of planning on flying airliners. Where's a 777? There's a 777-200ER right there. 261 million. So can I lease it? Yeah, I'll just lease it and we'll just see how this goes. I didn't know you could do GA. Like, look, we got the King Air. There's a Beach 18, Beach Model 99. What else do we have? CRJs, the Islander, the Cessna 152. Why didn't I use this? Caravan SR22, DA40. Learjet. I mean, I kind of want to fly. Yeah, it's even got vans. It's got a big list. Comanche. Nice. All right. I just kind of want to use GSX, BeyondATC, and airliners today, so I'll just lease a 777 for now. Triple 200ER, 100,000 per flight. We got 100 million, so. All right, it takes 320 passenger, 8 crew, 2 pilots, and 130,000 cargo. Okay, registration. And lease term. What's our registration number? I'm just gonna type couch. Wait, what is that symbol? I'm just gonna type couch. Lease term. We'll just do the shortest. 25 flights at 104,000 per flight. Confirm. Ooh. I probably shouldn't have just called it couch, but whatever. 2 pilots, 8 crew. Oh my god, there's so much stuff in here. It's a bargain, yeah. They're a used aircraft. Yeah, I'll just do this for now until I get used to it. What is this? Upgrade aircraft. Add in-flight entertainment system, seat comfort, in-seat power, and Wi-Fi. We don't have those things? How does a leased aircraft not have them? All right, we'll do Wi-Fi because we need Wi-Fi and in-seat power for $1 million. We can't not have that. Nice. Okay, and then there's in-flight entertainment and comfortable seats. I mean, we have couches. They're comfortable enough. Cabin configuration. Is the 777-200? I'm gonna go to Denver real quick. Is this a 3-class plane? I think it is, right? Okay, Den. I can type if I can dodge my microphone. All right, we're gonna go to a heavy gate. Gate heavy, Bravo 32. We'll do real-time everything. Live, off, all players. Okay, oh, you can do 8 first class. Okay, and it'll put the rest in premium.
Welcome to the couch. Captains, you bunch of amateurs, and Remus Terminus, you generous blithering idiot. Thanks for the subs. Now get to your stations. There's work to be done.
Get to your stations? It's not a kitchen. Though on this plane, we pretty much have a full kitchen. What's up, Rory? So this is a 3-class, right? How many? Oh, okay. How many seats do we even have in first? I mean, we got a lot. So there's 4 per row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows. So is that 28 first class seats? And we can only choose 8? Or are these 28 business seats? And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4 more rows, which look the same. So are these are business, right? No, these are kind of the same. So let's do a 2-class. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 times 4 is 44? We can only choose 32, and 8 and 2 is 40. So, all right, we're just going to do that. Wait, I can't do that. Why not? Oh, premium. Wait. I don't understand. So we don't really have any first class. And then we have like 24. And then let's call these other 16. I did the math wrong, didn't I? These other 16 can be premium. This is weird. Like, is this considered first class? Okay, so they're sitting there. They can put their legs up. So yes. Here, they can sit and put their legs up as well. I mean, this pretty much feels like first class as well. Then you have these people in pretty much the same looking seats. Okay, they're a little more comfortable looking, right? Yeah, these are like premium. So I'll just put, yeah, why does it only let me put 8 first class? All right, we'll put 32 premium for all these, and then these will be our, or 32 business, and then these will be premium, I guess. They're 8 in each row, 8 times 3, we got 24. I guess I'll do 21. All right, whatever, that's fine. Lease contract, okay. All right, back to dashboard. Headquarters, maintenance, CSAT. The business class are just wider. I'm Googling, what the heck does CSAT mean? Command Support Air Transport provides secure and timely air transport for military personnel in critical flight. Okay. Okay, airline overview. Back to dashboard. New flight. Select aircraft. Not enough pilots. Job market. No jobs available. Okay, we gotta hire 2 pilots. Why doesn't it just... I wish it would just, like, ask you, like, hey, want us to set your whole plane up for you? Do we go to the hangar? No, hangar's just... Bank? Loans? No. Where the heck is the... Where do I hire people? Headquarters, human resources. Okay, under human resources. I guess that makes sense. I need 2 pilots, 8 crew. No pilot applications. No employees. Refresh? Oh, there we go. What's up, Mel? Omar, you are not friendly and you have no experience. You're hired. Deborah's gonna be the professional here. 2-star rating. Hired. Thank you for joining, Omar and Deborah. And we need 8 crew. Holy crap. All right, we're gonna go the cheapest we can. They're all 19 per flight. 1, 2. That's too expensive. $13. 3. Too expensive. Under $20. 4. $19. You barely made it, Crystal. Napoleon. Okay, he looks like a man with experience, and boy, does he have it in beard length and in the experience bar. Hired. Okay, wait, how many more do we need? 2 more crew. Half these people are gonna end up getting fired. Cindy's got a super punk rock. She's got black lipstick and blue side parted bangs. Hired. Gonna make our first class passengers very uncomfortable. And Ray, welcome. Congratulations. They're pretty happy for not getting paid much. Oh, did they let you name the crew? Maybe I can... Fire. No, I can't change their names. Damn, that would have been fun. Manage pay. Highlight. Oh, man. You can fire them? I can't rename them, though. How am I going to rename this? The guy who's the happiest with the least experience to JT. First class is only 4 to 8 seats. So why do we have 0 on this? Were there no first class seats in this plane, then? I guess we just can't afford it. Alright, I think we're good. Have chat members be the crew. I know I can't, though. I want to. Like, look, I can't click his name. If I go to crew applications, I don't... There's no... I have to refresh it until one of them's named JT. Zane. That's close enough. I mean, I just have to get lucky. Maybe I can edit a file and change all the names? Because that would be hilarious. All right, well, that's fine. In the future, we'll keep a lookout for any names similar to Chatter's names. Okay, new flight. New flight. Boeing. Not enough pilots. Or did I not assign them, maybe? Hangar, couch, crew. Oh, there we go. Oh, you just click. I guess it just picks random people. Okay, you left and right click to fill and unfill. Excellent. New flight. 777. Oh, I have to say where we're going? Wait, why it doesn't tell me where we're going? What the heck? Okay, so this isn't really like a career mode. I mean, it kind of is. But I need the help from another app, so let me open up. Opening up Simbit World's random flight generator. Alright, KDEN will go anywhere in this B772. Let's see what it says here. Something less than like 4 hours if we can. Alright, apparently there's a United that goes Denver to San Francisco, Denver to Chicago, Denver to George Bush. Whatever, let's go to San Francisco. Departure time, really? Who cares? Sim brief. Oh. Oh, wait, what the heck? Wait. What? Why'd it pick DTW? I don't understand. Isn't my hub Denver? CC. Oh, wait, this pulled it from SimBrief. What the hell? Okay, this is so confusing. Okay. Okay, that's pulling it from SimBrief. Okay, that was last night's flight. All right, let's go over to SimBrief. This is just a little different on the workflow. I tend to think that a career mode app is going to tell me where my next flights are. So it's really not a career mode app, kind of. It's like just the economy and passenger part, I guess. So we'll do, that's fine. We'll make our own up. There's a job market under create flight. Oh, no jobs. Maybe I'm not good enough yet. Okay. No jobs available. Yeah, that would be helpful. Okay, so let's just go, we'll go Denver over here. Denver to SFO, B772, pick the PMGG, which is the 90s. I'm on the G90s because that's what our couch livery is for. Auto index, all that. Generate flight. Alrighty. Let's get Elevate X going. We'll get BeyondATC going.
BeyondATC connected.
Alright, importing. 772. All right, sweet. Yeah, more the business part. Yeah. Makes sense. All right. And we got BeyondATC going. Got it over on clearance. Okay, I think we're good to go, right? BeyondATC is loaded. I see Southwest flights over there. I see Shadow and Law Dog. Okay, it's pulling in more United flights next to me. All right, sweet. Let's get this thing going. Available. So, oh yeah, I gotta go in here. Sorry, SimBrief. There we go. Couch 323 is pulled in. Seats not on sale. Click here to sell seats. Open booking window. I'll just leave it at live pricing, I guess. Oh yeah. There's a soundtrack to the selling. Can we get an economy seat? We don't $160 economy seat premium. We only got 321 other people. Premium's full. We still got, oh, no. We got business. Business class is full. We got 60 seats left in economy, 100 seats left in economy. We're down to 90 seats left in economy. Get in here, $160. Anybody gonna get here now? Couch happens. We're going to, like, what the hell? It's selling the tickets, baby. Come on, you better get in. We're almost full. We're almost full. Got 40 seats left, 35 seats left. We got fixed pricing. Fixed pricing disabled. Got live diving on Passenger2 going. We got the 777 PMDG 777 200 ER. We're going as fast as we can. We got Futon Pod here watching, Jack and NASA Man and Shadow Gallery watching, making sure we can go. Oh, and then it's sold. Too bad. If you didn't get a ticket, too bad. Sucks for you. You're too slow. All right. Seats are sold, I guess. Close. Start flight. 213 passengers. Wow. All right, start the flight. Creating map. Validation complete.
Departure frequency 127.05.
It's 100% full. That's pretty. Actually, we only have 213. Can't we take like 300 and something on this plane?
Clear to John Wayne, Orange.
Okay, so it's got the cargo. Wait, how does? Now my question is, how does this match what we got in SimBrief? SimBrief is only accounting for 181 passengers with 17,000 cargo, and it's got 9,000 instead of 17,000. All right, it's making stuff, waiting for Sim Connect connection.
Welcome to flight 323. We will shortly be ready for boarding. Please remain seated at the gate area and await further announcements.
Holy crap. Oh, God. Okay, they're boarding. Wait, how do I get to the settings? I need to turn that volume down. Customize sidebar? Wait, no, I clicked the wrong thing. Wait, where do I get to the settings? I need to turn that volume down. That's insane. Wait, okay, I'll do it in Windows Mixer. Oh my God, my ears.
Departure frequency 2705.
Sorry about that. That was so loud. Passenger2. Okay, I'm turning it to 50% volume.
Cleared to Cincinnati, Northern Kentucky. Planes 1 departure with the Goodland transition, then is filed.
Oh, okay, that was a lot. Sorry about that. Okay, emergency exit lights. Let's get the window heat and all the pumps on. Pumps, hydraulics, battery, all this crap. Done. Nav light is on. Seatbelts to auto.
Contact ground 121.35 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Ground 121.35 when ready for pushback or engine start. Southwest 3652.
This is epic.
Thanks for the bits, Mac.
Commute Air 4248 on our way to Wichita Dwight.
Oh, select boarding music. There is none. I just got my regular music. Safety demo default.
Denver clearance.
Safety audio, safety video. We only have audio. Okay, if I hit start boarding, this, I'm guessing it doesn't integrate with GSX.
Welcome to flight 323. The gate is now open for boarding. Please have your boarding pass and ID ready. We wish you a great flight.
Come on in. I auction foot pics. Okay, it's boarding. There's passenger satisfaction. What is this? Faster? I'm not going to click any of those. Cabin and emergency. Alright, it says 10 minutes remaining. Let's go ahead and get GSX going at the same time, I guess.
Commuter 4248. Read back correct.
SimBrief okay. There is no way there's another GSX update today. I just updated it yesterday.
Boarding requested.
Dude, I just updated it yesterday.
Gate Bravo 9 or 2. Request pushback and engine start.
Commuter 4248, Denver ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast.
This somehow looks worse than the screenshots I looked at yesterday on the website. Usually click boarding the time that GSX does. I mean, this boarding is just cosmetic for the PMDG. It doesn't actually board things. It just instant loads. So it's fine. Here we're just going to pretend like it's boarding.
Echo Delta, Mike. Runway 8 taxi via Charlie Sierra. Kilo, Charlie November.
The Cal program
Mike,
restarted.
Southwest
Please run live update. You got to be joking. Again? I had to restart it again.
Southwest 3652.
Oh,
Taxi
God.
for departure.
Southwest 3652.
Yeah, I just updated
runway
GSX
8
yesterday. Now there's another
Charlie
update.
November, Echo Delta, Mike.
Weight
Runway
and
8
balance.
taxi via Charlie
Bam, we're
Sierra,
fueled.
Kilo, Charlie November, Echo Delta, Mike, Southwest 3652.
Southwest 496. Gate Charlie
It's
64.
boarding
request
pretty
pushback
fast.
And engine start.
So I guess I should do, I mean, what's kind of confusing is it pulls in data from SimBrief, but it must not pull in,
Face east.
it must not pull in the passenger data. So, because after it gives me 213 passengers. So I don't know what it's going to do with
Commute Air 4248.
the difference between what I'm loading and what it says I should load. Like, it should pull in the weight and balance data from SimBrief, or it should push it to SimBrief to define the zero fuel weight, just so they match. I mean, it's not a big deal, but...
Taxi via Kilo, Charlie November, Echo Delta, Mike.
All right, they're still
Commute Air
boarding.
4248.
There is another GSX update.
Ramp Bravo 73.
SLC. I just with SLC I just can't hear any audio, so I don't know why. There's no audio. All
5545 Denver ground. Pushback and engine start approved.
right, we're not going to do the catering service or anything.
Pushback approved. Face southeast. Skywest 5545.
Oh, you have to update SimBrief when it's completed? Oh, okay. So wait, then I can't board the plane until the boarding and this is done? I can't, like, prep for it. So I have to wait 7 minutes? All right, what if I hit next? Okay, that fast forwards, and if I hit this?
Welcome aboard this flight. Please place your large bags into the overhead compartments and keep your smaller items underneath the seat.
Uh-oh, their entertainment's going down.
Once
Ladder.
you've stowed your bags, please take your seat.
I tried
and keep the aisle clear
like
for
multiple
all
ways to
customers
replace the
board.
logo and put a couch
If you
logo I
need
made
any
for it, and it wouldn't let me
assistance,
update
please
it.
ask a member of the
I followed the
crew.
instructions and
Thank
it just
you.
doesn't work.
Welcome aboard this flight. Please place your large bags into the overhead compartments and keep your smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Once you have stowed your bags, please take your seat and keep the aisle clear for all remaining customers to board. If you need any assistance, please ask a member of the crew. Thank you.
Boarding complete. Welcome aboard this flight. My name is Fiona, and I'm today's in-flight manager. We want to make sure your flight is safe and comfortable, so if there is anything you need, please ask.
Okay.
We will shortly be closing the aircraft doors and request that all portable electronic devices
Nothing
are
to
now
report.
switched to flight safe mode or turned off.
How
Please
do
ensure all
I-
larger items, including laptops, are
I'm waiting for
safely
the
stowed.
SimBrief thing.
We wish you a pleasant flight.
The
Boarding
file
complete.
type?
Welcome
I
aboard
just gave
this
it a
flight.
PNG,
My
which
name
is
Chase,
what their
and I'm today's
logo was
in-flight
in. Was in a
manager.
PNG
We
format.
want to make sure your flight is safe and comfortable, so if there is anything you need, please ask. We will shortly be closing the aircraft doors and request that all portable electronic devices are now switched to flight safe mode or
I
turned
even
off.
just replaced
Please
their
ensure
logo,
all larger items,
and it
including
still didn't
laptops, are
bring it on
safely
somehow.
stowed. We wish you a pleasant flight.
Hello from the flight deck, and let me personally
yeah, they're
welcome you
PNGs.
aboard this flight. We will be departing soon, and it should be a smooth flight. I'll be turning off the seatbelt sign after takeoff. However, if I turn it back on again, please return to your seat.
Fiona
and
or
fasten your
Chase? There's
seatbelt.
both. We
I
got
have a
two
great
of them.
team looking after you in the cabin. If you need anything, please ask any one of my crew. Thank you. Hello from the flight deck, and let me personally welcome you aboard
Oh, you
this
can hit the
flight.
button to look
We will be
through?
departing soon.
Oh my god,
and
you
it
can
should be a
click the
smooth flight.
passengers.
I'll be turning off the seatbelt sign
Maria,
after takeoff.
she's kind of hungry.
However,
you can
if I turn
offload
it back on again,
passengers?
please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
Oh no.
I have a great
You
team
can get
looking
rid of
after you in
people
the
who are
cabin.
being angry?
If you need anything, please ask
Frustration?
any one of my crew. Thank you.
I don't understand these bars. Does frustration, does gold mean good? Because like orange is like a warning color. But then there's the red color. But it looks like the bar goes down when they have more frustration, which is the opposite of what you would expect. You'd expect like a red bar going up for frustration. This UI is confusing.
United 1469
So I assume
heavy,
red
Denver
is
clearance.
bad.
Cleared to Orlando Airport.
Yeah, why does it say
SU2
thirst
departure,
and thirst is
gate
going
transition,
down, but
then in
thirst
style.
going up
Climb
means
via
you're
SID.
thirsty?
Departure frequency 127.05.
I think that I don't understand.
Squawk 1061.
This is weird. Okay, arm doors,
Arm doors and cross-check.
automation. Oh, there we go. Descent PA service. There we go. All the automation. Yeah, because they are the flight attendants, not me. Seatbelt sign control, flight deck. There we go.
United 1469 heavy.
Make.
Correct.
Okay, make a public announcement.
We are now going to take you through the safety procedures of this aircraft. We would appreciate your full attention, even if you are a frequent flyer. A safety card is in your seat pocket
Oh, we gotta turn
and
this down.
highlights important safety information specific to this
Oh, we can't
aircraft
control the
type,
volume?
such as exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and brace position. All exits are clearly marked and are being
Okay.
pointed out to you now. Low-level lighting will guide you to an
Probably
exit.
should do some cockpit
Please be
preparation
aware that
here.
your
All
nearest
right, route
exit may be
request.
behind you.
I just realized I
In
have a
an
job to
emergency,
do.
leave all
But
luggage
I'm
on
sitting here
board.
waiting for the
Opening
SimBrief
the doors
update.
automatically inflates the evacuation
When do I get the
slide.
SimBrief update?
High-heeled shoes must be taken off as they may tear the slide.
Yeah,
Your
I don't
seatbelt
understand.
is
Does it think the
fastened,
777-200 is
adjusted
full with
and
only
released as
200
shown.
passengers?
It must be fastened
Is that 'cause I
whenever
did
the
the-
seatbelt signs are on. We
Is that 'cause I
recommend
did
you
all the
keep it
premium
fastened
seats?
and visible at all times.
Yeah, look, it's
If the
showing
cabin air supply
first
fails,
class seats.
masks will drop from above you. If you are wearing a face mask, this should be
The
removed
layout's a
before
little
putting on
different.
an oxygen mask. Stay
All
in
right,
your
whatever.
seat
We're just
and
going to
pull
go
a
with what we
mask
had in
towards
SimBrief
you.
originally.
Place
Route
the mask
requesting.
over your mouth and nose and breathe normally, adjusting the band
All right, I'm going to turn it
secure
down a little bit.
Please note that the bag may not inflate. Put on your own mask before helping others.
All right,
If
route
required,
request sent.
remove the life jacket from its container. Put it over your
Oh my god, there's so much going on in my ears right now. Load the route.
Pull the strap
Whoa.
to adjust. Only when outside the aircraft, inflate by pulling the red toggle. Blow into the tube if it fails to inflate or needs topping up. There is a light and whistle
Dude.
to attract attention. We also carry flotation aids for children. All personal devices should now be in flight safe mode or turned off. Larger devices, including laptops, must be stowed
This
in
guy
your
loaded right
luggage
on top of me. I
takeoff
can't
and
see
landing.
anything.
If you lose an electronic device within your seat or your device is warm or starts producing smoke, please alert a crew member. Please ensure that your seat is upright, your tray table is stowed, and all luggage is
Now he got in his
in front
plane.
of you or in the
Oh my
overhead
God.
compartments. Smoking, including
This is
e-cigarettes,
because they, in
vaping,
6
and
months, they still don't have the
devices
hide
is
people
not
button
permitted
working.
at any time.
This still doesn't
This
work.
includes the toilets, which
Not
are
until
fitted
Sim
with
Update
smoke
3.
detectors.
Alright, I guess
If
I'll
you
turn
have any
multiplayer
questions,
off for now.
Please ask a crew member. Thank you for your attention, and we wish you a great flight.
We are now going to take you through the safety procedures of this aircraft. We would appreciate your full attention, even if you are a frequent flyer. A safety
How do
card
I
is in
turn
your
them
seat
off?
pocket and
Like,
highlights important
I
safety
don't
information
wanna hear
specific
it.
to this aircraft
I'm gonna need a
type,
mute
such
button
as
just for
exit
this
routes,
program so I can
oxygen
focus
masks,
on my
life
job.
jackets, and brace position. All exits are clearly
I mean, I
marked
gotta
and
do
are being pointed
ATC
out to
right
you
now. I don't need to listen to
Low-level
all
lighting
this.
will guide you to an exit.
Quiet.
Please be aware that your nearest exit may be
Cabin
behind you.
lights off.
In an emergency, leave all luggage
How do I
on
just
board.
tell it to be quiet?
Opening the doors automatically inflates
Shut
the
up.
evacuation slide.
I got a job to do in the
High-heeled
flight
shoes
deck.
must
I can't be
taken off
listening
as
to all
they may
this
tear the
crap.
slide. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must
Public
be
address,
fastened
shut
whenever
up.
the seatbelt signs are on. We
Oh,
recommend
God.
you keep it fastened and visible at all times. If the cabin air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. If you are wearing a face
How am I gonna-
mask, this
yeah,
should be
this is,
removed before putting on an oxygen mask.
I don't need to hear this
Stay in your
at the
seat
gate.
and pull a mask towards you.
Don't they normally
Place the
do this
mask over
during
your mouth and
taxiing?
nose and breathe normally.
Like, how am I
Adjusting
supposed
the
to
band
do
to secure it.
ATC
Please
and
note
stuff?
that the bag may not inflate. Put on your own mask
Hit
before
tab?
helping others. If required, remove the life jacket.
Oh, the
container.
volume?
Put it over
This
your
just
head.
doesn't make any
Pass the
sense that
tapes
we
around
would
your
have.
waist, clip the buckle and pull the strap to adjust.
Why would they be doing
When
these
outside the
announcements
aircraft,
at the gate? We
inflate
haven't
by
even
pulling
pushed
the red
back yet.
toggle. Blow into the tube
Don't they
if it
usually
fails
do
to
this while
inflate
you're
or needs
taxiing?
topping up. There is a light and whistle to attract
It's so
attention.
disruptive.
We also
I have to
carry
do this
flotation aids
every
for
time. I
children.
have to turn the volume
All
off just so I
personal
can do
devices
my
should
job
now
in the
be
flight
flight
deck.
safe mode or turned
That's
off.
kind of annoying.
Larger devices, including laptops, must be stowed in your luggage
SLC
for
has a
takeoff and
slider. I
landing.
mean, this has a
If you
slider.
lose an electronic device within your seat or your device is warm or starts producing smoke,
This
Please
is,
alert the crew member. Please ensure that your seat
I have
is
to, like,
upright.
wait for all
Your
of
tray
this or,
table
like,
is
make a
stowed, and
shortcut
all
to tell them to
luggage is
shut
stowed
up.
under the seat in front of you or in the overhead compartments.
Yeah, I don't like I have to go in every time, turn the volume down so I can do my work, then turn the volume up when it should just not do this until we're taxiing.
Couch tree 23 heavy, Denver clearance. Clear
Ugh.
to San Francisco. Course 6 departure. With
Yeah, I did the
Roxas
patch
transition,
check.
Then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 127.05.
Okay, route request, SFO, select route. Oh wait, I already did this.
Clear to San Francisco. COA 6
Oh, it's all
departure
based on
with
the arm
Roxa
doors.
transition, then as filed. Climb via
Okay, I think
SID.
it's done now.
Departure frequency 127.05. Squawk 6241. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, 6241.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Read back correct. Contact ground 121.35.
And
when
we're
ready
using
for
the
push or
Coors
start.
6 departure.
Ground 121.35.
Just use
when
Navigraph
ready.
today.
Couch 323 heavy.
What do you mean I don't have I already updated it. What is it talking about? Oh man, okay, we can hear. Finally, peace and quiet. Charts, departure, Denver. All right, we got the Coors 6. Coors. Top altitude, 230. All right, 230. And we're expecting runway 34 left, climb on heading 353. All right, let me grab the route here. The Coors 6. Ooh. My brain is fried already just listening to all that. Holy crap. How could someone be a pilot in real life? Nobody knows. Alright, we activated here. Execute. Runway 34 left, not 25. So SimBrief gave me 25 and BeyondATC gave me 34 left. Denver to San Francisco, couch 323. Great. Departure arrival, we got the Coors 6. Voaxa. We already picked the runway. Arrival expecting 28 right. ILS 28 right, sure. We'll pick Eddie. The Diamond 5 arrival via Inyo. Alright, init. We'll accept and then fill this. Cost an X15, 400 for our cruise. Okay, thrust limit. Store takeoff performance. And let's get the APU on first.
Frontier Flight 2015. Ramp Alpha 24. Request pushback.
Alright, APU. Takeoff performance.
Frontier Flight 2015.
Denver 34 left.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face west.
9 knot winds.
Pushback and engine
Takeoff
start
2,
approved.
select 40.
Face west. Frontier Flight
2,
2015.
selected temp 40. Takeoff. Flaps 5. CG's automatic, 4.5 on the trim. Alright, 4.5. Should probably use the checklist. Oxygen test and parking brake set. Yep. Alright, we'll accept these speeds. 135 for V2. What's up, John? 135. Flight director's on. Center. Plan view. Legs over here. Perf over here. Checklist is done. Flight deck door closed and locked. Do we actually have flight deck? Do we have door control here? Is it down here? Oh, OBS audio. I don't know if if we have a flight deck door. It's got to be somewhere up here. It's either here or on the pedestal. Evac. Oh, it's right here. Deactivated. Okay, we do not. What's up, Tommy? You asked about SLC and the audio problem. They said to pick audio capture and OB. What? No. Audio capture and OBS. The problem is not OBS. The problem is their program makes no audio, period. It has no audio output whatsoever. It has nothing to do with OBS. It's not that I can hear it and you guys cannot hear it. It's that it makes no sound whatsoever. My OBS only just looks at my audio interface, and whatever mix comes from that, that's what goes to OBS. I only have one audio device. What I hear, you hear, including my own voice. So I have sliders on everything, so I can just turn it up and down, like DJ style. So that's not the problem. It's not OBS. It has nothing to do with OBS. The problem is that their program outputs 0 audio. Even when I click play on the preview things. So something is wrong with their program. It's literally the only program that has this problem. Use everything else just fine. MCP V2 is set. Heading, track, and altitude. We got that set. Takeoff speeds V1, V2. And rotate are already over here. There's V1. 135 for V2. CDU pre-flight is done. Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff, briefing, and then beacon on. Alright, let's get seatbelts on. Let's get beacon on. Let's see if GSX does its thing here with our push and start with BeyondATC. Denver ground, couch 323 heavy, ready for push and start. Thanks for checking though, Salty. I just I could check another time, but yeah, there's something wrong with it.
Couch tree 23 heavy, Denver ground, pushback and engine.
So let's see if it works.
Face west.
Face west.
Pushback approved. Face west. Couch 323 heavy.
So is it gonna click the button now? Nope. Maybe it's the GPU. Let me take ground power off and wheel chocks. Oh! No, it just went away, didn't it? I don't think it clicked anything. No, it's not working. Doors are still open. Yeah, there's something, this whole GSX thing, like, we could have had CPDLC, but now we have GSX and all the complexity that comes with, like, all the different planes and the GSX software itself, and, oh, man.
Contact Tower 135.3, Frontier Flight 2015.
And the jetway is still attached too. But that should have gone away when we finished boarding. Wait, it's because I didn't hit, well, it should be hitting prepare for pushback and departure. So it should be pressing 5. Handling operator? No. I just want to turn off. I just want to get rid of the jetway. What? Handling by American? I didn't choose anything. Now it's reattaching. What is happening? Arm all doors. How? Okay. Need to get rid of the jetway. This gate has a standard jetway. Well, thanks for telling me. What settings to see, everyone? Have I got a page for you? Now it's attaching the jetway again. What the hell? What is happening? Alright, I guess it doesn't work with BeyondATC, so I'll hit pushback and departure myself. Waiting for jetway. I told you not to do the jet. Oh my god. Okay, jetway operation complete. Oh my. Dude. Okay, now it's going away. Alright, anyway. It's already very hit or miss. Cabin is secure. Alright, so I need to not hit the arm doors until I'm literally ready to arm the doors. That was stupid. On my part.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright, well, we'll see how it goes on landing. Alright, checklist complete. Beacon is on. That's before taxi checklist. Let's set our beautiful fixed cameras that only PMDG and fly-by-wire know how to do. Look at these wing views. Beautiful.
Departure check.
Oh, I have so much coffee left. I went venti today. So much coffee left. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have hit the button, I know. I was just so excited. I was like, ooh, a button. If you butter it, they clap and cheer? Heck yeah. Well, that's... I'm never going to hear that, so... You guys are going to have to watch somebody else if you want to hear that. Okay, they said pushback west. So we need nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, released. Seatbelt signs are on. PA announcement. Okay, I can do a delay, descent, turbulence, and point of interest. I wonder if it's going to say like what the other one said, which is like, there's something interesting outside, or whatever. What's going on here? The jetway is attached to a different spot now? What are we doing? Why is everything broken now? Oh god. The jetway. Get it out of here. Denver ground. Ground service. Boarding, no. Parking and fueling, no. Is that attached? What is happening? Why is GSX like failing on the pushback now all the time? Beacon is on. Everything is good to go. It just keeps freezing here. This has happened multiple times. The pin is in. They're literally ready to push me back. GSX integration, not great so far. It's it worked one time. But to be fair, I've only done it like twice, so it's not working for this pushback. I don't understand. Okay, is that getting rid of the jetway? Or is that attaching it? That's attaching it. Okay, this is the jetway away from us, I guess. Oh, I had the chocks? Oh my god. Dude, I undid the chocks earlier, didn't I? Oh my god. Okay, start at will. Okay, we're going. I did it. Alright, engine 1 and 2 at the same time. Bam, bam. Okay, we did it. I must not have turned that on. Alright, engine starting. I'm gonna get multiplayer back on now that somebody's hopefully not on top of me. Alright, the cabin is secure. Passengers are on. Yeah, I really... This is why you need to hire a designer, guys. Or at least look at designs of things. Like, these progress bars are so confusing. So they got here and they were very thirsty, and now it's decreasing, but it's decreasing and showing red, which makes me think they are thirsty. It's like too many of these are... I don't understand what it means. Does this mean he's very entertained? How is he super entertained? He just got on the plane. I assume when it gets lower, that means they are thirsty, but you would think it'd be the opposite. As it goes up, that is they are more thirsty. It's so confusing. Oh my god, this guy is literally blocking me. He blocked me on the ground, pushing back the same time as me. Am I being trolled? Red is bad? Then shouldn't it go more and more red from left to right like every progress bar in existence? That's very weird. Set parking brake. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, thank you for moving. Thank you for moving, Scoons. It works the same as other games like The Sims. The higher the bar, the better. Yeah, it's very confusing as someone who's seen a progress bar in their life. The higher the thirst bar is, means the thirstier someone is, so that's why it's confusing.
Unlocking gear.
They had fun in the airport. Whoa. Yeah, it's a confusing progress bar. Okay, anti-ice is off. We'll check recall. APU is still running. Let's get that off. Seatbelt signs are on.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Auto brake to RTO. Flight controls check.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, flight controls. All right. Left. Centered. How is it compared to self-loading cargo? Well, self-loading cargo won't play any audio for me, so it's infinitely better right off the bat. If I could... Progress bar looks good. It's confusing. If it says the thirst is high, that means they are thirsty. Right? The word thirst means you have thirst. So if the progress bar is high, that means you are thirsty. It's just English. If your hunger is high, then you are hungry. That's how words and progress bars work. If your entertainment is high, then you are entertained. If your bladder is full, then you need to take a pee-pee. Right? If your frustration is high, then you have high frustration. If your anxiety is full, you have high anxiety. It's the opposite. They're doing the opposite of what is intuitive. So I'm guessing what they mean is frustration is low. So there should just be a black bar that's empty. And as they're frustrated, the red should fill the bar until they're maximally frustrated. That is how it works. That is what a progress bar means. This would be like seeing a bar that says progress when you're downloading a file and the bar drains with a green on the right, draining from left to right with green filling in the wrong direction. It is wrong. So if your bladder is full, you can see that the yellow is brighter than the red, correct? So every progress bar fills from left to right. So if your bladder is full, it will fill the progress bar. And right now, the progress bar is filled. It is at 95% bladder, right? I am just maybe educating on how progress bars work. That is how they work, always. I don't care if The Sims does it wrong as well. That doesn't mean you should do it wrong yourself. These are confusing. Right now, when I look at this at a quick glance, this person is thirsty, hungry, very entertained, has a full bladder, is extremely frustrated and anxious. That is exactly how this reads. You can look at 99.999% of progress bars. I have been working in tech my literal entire life. I know exactly how progress bars work. So this is wrong. It's objectively wrong. You can Google progress bar, look up design principles for progress bars. You will see exactly what I just explained. It's not a question. It's not subjective. That is how progress bars work. If it's not a progress bar, it should not be shaped and filled like a progress bar. It's wrong. It's the wrong pattern to use. You can go Google it if you need to, but it is wrong. 135. Pushback west, that's done. We didn't change the right frequency, so I'll do that. We're doing runway 34 left. It is objective. Go Google it, Dan. I guarantee I know more about progress bars than you do. 100% guarantee I know more about it than you do. I've literally worked in tech my entire life. I know exactly what I'm talking about. And it is objective. Red is arguably bad. Yes, which is why this is a bad design. Yeah, because a progress bar fills from left to right. Like, they're using it as... Your opinion. This would only work if frustration was... if this was the opposite English word. The opposite word here that they're trying to show is calm or something like that. Instead of anxiety, if this said calmness, this progress bar would make sense. Because as their calmness went away and it revealed a red color, which naturally means bad, then it would make sense that they are not calm, and there is more red shown would mean that the red is saying that they are not calm, and then it would also show the progress bar of calmness going down. Yes, I have. Well, let me ask you something, Dan. What do you do for a living? If I told you something that you did for a living and I said the wrong thing, what would you say? Keep talking about progress bars? Well, apparently you don't understand how a progress bar works, so I'm sorry. Yeah, he's just asking to be banned on a Sunday, has nothing better to do. It's probably the same person that if you told them anything about their job that they've done for a living, that they're a professional in, they would correct you as well, right? The things you actually do in your life for a living, would you correct somebody if they were 100% wrong on that? I guarantee you would. So I'm doing that right now. Progress bars are a living. Have you ever used any software product in your life? I can't tell. This is just such a troll. The person is either extremely dull or extremely trolling. It's one or the other. Apparently software doesn't exist and people don't make software. People make software for a living? What? Yes, people make software for a living. You use it all the time, every day. Unless you live in a cave with no technology, no computer, no phone. I mean, you're on YouTube right now. Yes, people work on things like progress bars for a living. Programmers work on them. Designers work on them. Yes. Person is crazy. I'm not a pro. I have had lots of different jobs in my life, all in tech. I'm very, very familiar with all the disciplines. No, the bars are not correct. Okay, Dan, well, it's time for you to take a nap forever from the internet. Goodbye. I'm done feeding the trolls and educating them, so Dan's gonna go bye-bye now. Bye-bye. You're wrong. Bye-bye. Okay, let's continue now. Now that we all know how progress bars work in the real world and why they're wrong in this software, we can continue with the flight.
You're a foot model. Uploading foot pics to the internet does not count as tech. Uploading foot pics that you have to stare at the progress bar because of the file size doesn't make you an expert.
Right, right. I know when my foot pics are uploaded. That is true. All right, we'll request taxi to runway now that we've had a little seminar in progress bar design. The same person will never go in Google to learn about them, though. They'll just pretend like they're right the rest of their life, but they'll always be wrong about it. I mean, it's quite a way to live, is being wrong and with no intention of learning the correct thing.
Runway 34 left taxi via Bravo Sierra, Hotel, Alpha Alpha, Whiskey Alpha.
All right, 34 left, Bravo Sierra, Hotel, Alpha Alpha, Whiskey Alpha. We are on Bravo Sierra's to our left. All right, it says welcome aboard over here. Let's get flaps to 5. Okay, flaps are set. We need RTO. Checklist. Flight controls are good. Ground equipment is cleared. Flaps are setting to 5 right now. All right, we got RTO and taxi light on. APU is off and parking brakes are off. Are you allowed to ask? I'm being vague, so you know, obviously, because I don't want to say exactly what I do for work at the moment, but I've had lots and lots of roles. I'm very, very familiar with software from pretty much every perspective. So in general, yes, I've worked in tech for an extremely long time. What's my work address? What's the YouTube? What's the Twitch address? Scoons, let's go. All right, I'm gonna go through him. Oh, now he's going. Is it just a coincidence he's always at my exact same step, or are we just perfectly in sync with our process here? All right, BS, Hotel AAWA. All right, this is BS right in front of us. I mean, having an opinion on the progress bar is the same reason I can have an opinion on how software is developed by teams like BeyondATC and Say Intentions. It's the same reason I can test stuff thoroughly in Microsoft Flight Sim, because a life in tech, you know how to do all these things. I could make a decent QA person, I can make a decent programmer, I can make a decent manager, I can make a decent designer, I can make it, you know, if you're in tech for a really long time, then and you've learned a lot of these skills, then yeah, you know about these things. There's no such thing as UX. All right, we're on Bravo Sierra. We're gonna turn left on Hotel and then Alpha Alpha. BeyondATC is worth it. Since watching, you want to get BeyondATC. Yeah, if you do IFR flying, like they're working on VFR, they said they're like starting on it. But if you fly IFR, BeyondATC is great.
Couch tree 23 heavy.
There are problems with vectoring, like it's not 100% perfect. Like no software is 100% perfect, but
Couch 323 heavy.
yeah, there are bugs. Like it is not perfect. I have many complaints about it myself, as I do like any program, but for the most part, like it's good enough where I want to use it every single time I'm flying. What does Passenger2 give you? So it's like it's pretty much like PACX, I guess, with kind of economy stuff. It's not like a real career mode where it gives you what to fly, but you pretty much choose where to fly. And it's more economy based, I guess. So it's all about the passengers and what they're paying for their tickets, what they're paying for merchant like goods, what they're paying for food and entertainment and drink, how much you're packing the flight. That seems to be where it's focused, and it's got all the announcements as well, like PACX. So I guess it's kind of like PACX with an economy attached to it. All right, here's Alpha Alpha. Return right. All right, this is Alpha Alpha. Oh, they said to continue taxi. Alpha Alpha and then Whiskey Alpha, which is right in front of us. Oh, why does it always zoom this out? All right, this is Whiskey Alpha. Runway 34 left is what BeyondATC gave me. I wonder if that's based on real world or something. Because SimBrief gave me 2.5, which is I think where you guys, some of you guys are going. But then BeyondATC gave me 3.4 left. It's supposed to have more realistic airport ops for places like this. like Denver, and they have a list of airports throughout the world. There's like 50 plus now. All right, so this is 3-4 left.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Contact Denver Tower 1 tree 5 tree.
A pilot's life, yeah, it's great. A pilot's life is, I think, the easiest to get into with airliner stuff. If you like doing airliner stuff, I would do a pilot's life. I mean, there are other ones that also support airliner, but if you want to fully focus on airliners and get going around the world and kind of being a pilot that goes from one airline or cargo company to another, and, you know, put on the different liveries for which one you got hired by and fly those real world routes, it's really cool for that. But, you know, a lot of the career mode apps have the possibility, you know, they have the capability to do airliners. So like NeoFly, you can do airliners. On Air Company, you can do airliners. You could just use like New Sky to track your flight, use PACX for passengers, use something like Passenger2 like I'm doing now to define my own flight and just use it as an economy thing.
Right, welcome to the couch, captains. You bunch of amateurs. And I'm MT rookie. You generous blithering idiot. Thanks for the sub. Now get
Rookie,
to your stations.
thanks for the gifted sub, man.
There's work to be done.
Welcome to XLT. No more ads for XLT. I mean, I have the ads off. I think there are like ads on the side though. Whatever. Welcome to Couch Captains. Thanks a lot, Rookie. Oh, whoops, we got a request departure. Tower, Couch 323, holding short runway, 34 left, ready to go. All right, let's get the sit up over here.
Couch 323 heavy. Denver Tower, wind 100 at Niner. Fly heading 260, runway 34 left, cleared for takeoff.
All right, 34 left, clear for takeoff. Then we go to
Fly
foams at or above 10,000.
Runway 34 left, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, landing, runway turn off, strobe light on, seatbelt signs are on. Interphone, call cabin. Okay, I can't do anything. I think I have the automatic thing turned on. Cabin lights off.
We will be dimming the cabin lights.
I guess they should stay on for takeoff.
Please use the button in your seat area if you require additional light. Thank you.
We will be dimming the cabin lights. Please use the button in your seat area if you require
turned it back
additional
on already.
light. Thank you.
All right, let's roll. Toga. Well, not Toga, it's Flex, but you know. I need to do LNAV, VNAV.
Airspeed's alive. V1, rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up.
Just a reminder that smoking is not permitted at any time, and keeping your seatbelt fastened whenever seated is recommended. Seatbelts must be fastened whenever the seatbelt sign is on. Please take care when using the overhead compartments, as items may move and could fall out. If there is anything we can do to make your flight more comfortable, please ask a member of the crew.
Just a reminder that smoking is not permitted at any time, and keeping your seatbelt fastened whenever seated is recommended. Seatbelts must be fastened whenever the seatbelt sign is on. Please take care when using the overhead compartments, as items may move and could fall out. If there is anything we can do to make your flight more comfortable, please ask a member of the crew.
All right, flaps up.
Couch 323 heavy, Denver departure. Good afternoon. Radar contact. Clear direct foams. Resume to course 6.
Clear direct foams.
Clear direct foams.
We're already going direct foams. Direct
Couch
foams.
323 heavy.
Oh, that checklist was done. All right, flaps up. Done. Checklist complete. All right, we're going direct foams. 10,000 or above at foams. We're at 8,000 right now. All right, so here it's showing. Oh, I had clicked that one person. How do I unclick that person? This? Oh, that's all passenger satisfaction. Seat power normal. Wi-Fi service is off because of low altitude. Yeah, Passenger2 is in chat. Okay, landing lights off, runway turn off lights off, taxi light off, strobe lights on, seatbelt sign still on for now. I never know high altitude ops like what to do with when we're at such high altitude. Do we wait for like 10,000 AGL to turn them off? But some career mode apps only look at MSL, or they don't care about your, you know, how high you are from the airport. All right, and we are 10,000 or below at foam, so it's holding us there. Here we go, direct foams. All right, 10,000 for another mile, and then we'll continue the climb. They said to resume the SID, so we're just climbing via the SID. Ground looks like poo-poo right now.
Departure, Southwest 1190. Good afternoon. Climbing via EN.
Doesn't look good down there. Let's turn this up. It's on dynamic, so it'll be 150 minimum now.
Denver departure. Radar contact.
Oh, Southwest. That's BeyondATC traffic. All right, looks like we're resuming our climb now that we're past foams. All right, resuming the climb. All right, we're going direct iPale, then Molson, Bullet, and Coolers, and then Valaxa. $12 or above, 14 or above, 16 or above, 17 or above. And we go up to 23 until they tell us to climb higher than that. Sweet. No, Dan, that's total minutes. Total minutes he's been banned. I should write minutes, maybe. All right, almost at 18,000. Let's sync that heading bug. Be nice if PMDG implemented the heading bug shortcut so you can press it to sync it. Maybe they didn't on purpose because it's not a real thing. Just nice for sim, for the sim. All right, standard, standard, standard. It's all synced.
Denver departure, United 2375, climbing via EN 8, 6,600.
Alright, we can get the seatbelt sign.
2375, Denver
we are now
departure.
starting our in-flight bar spreader.
Contact.
We have a range of drinks and snacks available.
In-flight bar service.
Card for today's options.
Let's get going. It's Sunday at 2 p.m. Let's go.
We have a range of drinks and snacks available.
5G has pressed the flight attendant call button.
125.905.
Oh, what's going on with 5G? 9A's complaining about the price of the chocolate bar. 1D's complaining about the price of the chocolate bar. Oh man, they really want their chocolate bars. Everybody's complaining about the prices of everything.
Flight level 211.
Lock screen? What does that mean?
Couch Tree 23 Heavy, Denver Center. Climb and maintain flight level 400.
Does my hair really look that good? Nope.
Couch 323 Heavy.
Are you talking about yesterday, Peter? Alright, how do I get rid of that sound? That's super annoying. Like I don't need to hear that every single time. It's just going non-stop. Okay, they're complaining. I don't care. Just give me a summary when the flight is done. I'm kind of flying the plane here.
Oh no! Anyway.
Is it really going to play that sound the entire flight? Oh my god. The profile pic.
Denver Center, Southwest 2394. Flight level 350.
Of course the cartoon avatar looks better than I look in real life. Obviously.
Southwest 2394, Denver Center, radar contact.
How do I turn this stupid sound off? It's so annoying. Oh my god. I don't know how to turn the sound off. There are no settings except for master volume, but I want to hear things. I just don't want to hear this. Brrr, brrr. It's funny, the catering is all at the default prices. Yeah, how do I turn this annoying sound off? This sound alone will make me not want to use the program anymore because I want to fly the plane. I don't want to listen to a typewriter. What the heck? Vegas airport? Dude, there's got to be a way to turn this sound off without muting the entire program, right? I mean, there's nothing I can do about the price. We're already in the flow. Oh my god, the hot dog. Oh, it's majestic. Mac, thanks for the hot dog. Yeah, this is a bad decision on the audio. This is extremely annoying. There's nothing I can do to change the prices while I'm in flight, right? So knowing this doesn't help me at all right now. I can't take any action on it. I should not, like, give me this after the flight in a summary. Or give me a mute button. How do I mute it?
323 Heavy. Good afternoon. Climbing via Coa 6. Flight level 230.
Yeah, this needs to be not a sound. Just get rid of the sound.
23 Heavy, Denver Center, Roger.
Why does it make the noise? I don't know. Like, normally a sound like that would play when you're trying to alert somebody to something important, right? You're trying to take my attention away from the flight sim where I'm doing all the piloting and ATC and who knows what. And you're taking my attention from the sim with sound. So I'm thinking, oh man, something's really wrong. But it's really just a sound saying, this passenger thinks the chocolate's too expensive. And you can't take any action right now to fix that problem. So there's no point in alerting me as if it's an urgent issue. So that sound should just be removed.
American 404,
it's distracting and it provides it doesn't give me anything I can do right now. After the flight is over, I assume it'll give me a summary of like top complaints and things like that, and then I can adjust the prices afterwards. But to hear a typewriter beep beep whatever sound for like 5 minutes right after takeoff is not only unhelpful, but it's annoying. So they could just delete that sound from those alerts. Like, it's cool if you want to stare at it and see what passengers are feeling and stuff. That's fine, but if you can't take action on it, why notify me? All right, we're at 23,000 feet. They have not told us to climb yet, so... Oh, they did. They said climb, maintain 400. Alright, 400. Click. I missed the 400 because... Oh, they're complaining about chocolate bars out of stock. Okay, I don't care. I don't need to be alerted. Yeah. Delete the sound alert from this. If there's like a decision I have to make, like passenger is rude, do we divert and get the air marshal to restrain him in his seat or whatever, then that is a good sound to have an alert for, but I can't do anything. So why is it annoying the crap out of me? That would be one probably 5-minute change that could be made to make it way better already. So what we should be concerned with is prices of stuff afterwards. Like, we're running the airline, so we do care about the prices of the goods because we can change them. But I don't care about it during the flight. It doesn't affect anything. I can't change them right now. And we care about any decisions that, like, the crew and the pilot have to make during the flight. So unruly passengers, diversions, you know, toilets are clogged, whatever. Like, all those things make sense if there's a decision I have to make. Otherwise, the crew should just be automated and make the decisions on things that are, like, no-brainers. Like, hey, should they clean the overflowing toilet or whatever? Like, yeah, of course. I don't know, unless there's, like, a choose-your-own-adventure in there where if you don't, you can just, like, put up the security tape and people can smell the overflowed toilet, and then that damages the reputation, maybe. But yeah, it should only alert me when I have to make a decision. Complaining the noodle's out of stock. Okay. Happy Sim Sunday. What's up, Gordon? What's up, Bob? Thanks for the sticky keys, Dan. Ooh. It's gonna happen. It's always in the bottom right corner. Alright, we're in cruise. Oh yeah, the tab key. It's weird. I hit tab and I forgot I have to hit tab. I don't know why I have to hit tab. This thing should just be a button in the corner, like a little drawer thing you can open by clicking on it. Like, just put a button. Just put a button there. You don't need it, because nobody knows how to open it. I wouldn't have known to hit tab unless somebody in chat told me, so it should just be a button somewhere to open this and another button to close it. That would also make it easier to understand.
You're welcome, Captain.
Thanks for the bits, Dan. Bob, thank you for 20 gifted memberships on YouTube, dude. Holy crap, that's a ton of people. Welcome to Sandwich, Givens, Z, Geet, Flight Sim Max, Versa, John, Travis, Apex, Guzzy, Sawyer, Daniel, Eyes, Josh, Jonathan, Robert, Etch, Polaris, Rev, Mouse in your house. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of King Bob. Thanks a lot, Bob. Appreciate that, dude. It'd be funny if Dan got it. Yes. No, I don't think he can. He's gone. He's educating himself on basic graphic design things in software. I'm just kidding. He's definitely not doing that, because then he would know that he's wrong. And when you're that person that says you're right when you don't know anything about something, and you're never gonna do the research to see if you were wrong. You're just gonna continue on as if you're right all along, which you're not.
Take a look at your menu card for today's options.
There's people that will never, ever try to prove themselves wrong on anything. FS Expo? Not me. I haven't been to an FS Expo since San Diego, which was 2021, I think. Delta's going. Mr. and Mrs. Tango are going. What's up, Gore? Oh, hot dog. Fly here, you can ride with us. I would just fly to, where is it, Rhode Island? You're gonna drive there? How long is that gonna take you? You like all the extra features, but all the sounds are unnecessary? Yeah, they just need to remove this sound. Like, I'm just giving them free consultation to make their program better. $0. Take away these sounds. They serve no purpose when there's no action I can take. Just remove the sound. It's really annoying. And there's no option to turn it off either. You can make it an option if you want, but usually when you make something an option, that means that you aren't able to just make a decision yourself. So it's better to make the decision. In this case, the decision would be don't play these alert sounds when there's nothing I can do about it. It's just annoying. So just remove it. Don't even make it an option. Just literally remove that sound if there's no action to take. Yeah, it's just going the whole flight. It's super annoying. And I don't want to turn it off because then I can't hear the announcements and stuff. So I have to pick between the purpose of the program or getting annoyed with like not hearing that. And then yeah, that sidebar should be a button. Like why have a hidden hotkey you need to know to hit to get to all these options somebody probably wants to get to? You don't need the tab key, you just need a button to open the sidebar so everybody knows it's there instantly and intuitively. That's another thing that is not necessary. There you go, 2 changes for you. Take it or leave it. Option to turn off notification sound. It just shouldn't exist. But I don't see where the option is. I mean, I'm in the software right now. There's this hidden tab menu. You need to know to hit tab on your keyboard to open. It's not even in the interface, so you know there are options. But even knowing that, there's only master volume down here, always on top, and window scale are the only options that exist. So I can't turn it off right now, which is, in the moment it's annoying me. I can't get rid of it, so I have to wait for 2 hours. So yeah, the sound there's no purpose to have the
tomorrow,
sound.
I think Couch Captains.
A350 released tomorrow. Oh, Couch Captains. We're gonna get the A350. Oh man, I was excited for that. I mean, I'm still excited for it, but the 350 was so bad when I flew it the other day. Their latest updates made it worse. So, but heck yeah, more liveries. Sounds good to me. How do you use your coins on you? It's all in the instructions under the video, Metal Face. You wonder if no cabin would make a big difference? Maybe. That was the first time I turned on the cabin and it was the worst frame rate I've had. Yeah, the screens are probably the hog. It's all CPU. The cabin should just take like more VRAM, right? Which I have to spare. But I'll try no cabin the next time I fly it. The baguette's out of stock. The baguette's too expensive. The chocolate's too expensive. The chocolate's out of stock. Ah! Make it stop! Oh my god. If this is an option, I'll look for it between the flights, but it just shouldn't even be in there. Like, because all these messages are saying the same thing. It's about the food and drink prices. I can't change them now. I can't restock them now. So it just should show it at the end of the flight. Like recommendations, or like, these are the top complaints, or here's a summary of all the complaints sorted by occurrences. So you can see, oh, lots of people wanted more chocolate, they wanted more baguettes, they, you know, whatever. And then you can act on it.
Couchtree 23 Heavy. Contact Denver Center 134.5. Have a good afternoon.
It's going to take you 2 days to drive there, Delta?
Contact Denver Center 134.5. Couch 323 Heavy. Denver Center, Couch 323 Heavy. Good afternoon. Flight level 400.
Yeah, everybody's complaining about the food. Yeah. I think it's more like customer thoughts more than customer complaints.
Runway tree 4 right.
Complaining that cheese baguette is out of stock. Yeah, it's lots of complaints, but there's also 200 people on board. I don't know. It's just a non-stop feed of complaining about this product, this product, this product.
Copy.
Like, do I really need to know? Even if I cared about these notifications, do I need to know that cheese baguette's out of stock 500 times? Like, just tell me once. I get it. It's out of stock, and people are complaining. I don't need a one-by-one, play-by-play of which people are complaining. Just all I need to know is we didn't have enough cheese baguettes for this flight. Literally one piece of information instead of 50. The pilot has uncontrolled. I have heard pilots are very skilled, and that might be one of the things they're skilled at. So I don't want to rule out telepathy as a skill pilots have. They are pretty superhuman, so to actually fly an airplane, I think so. Maybe they are able to know that. Easy fix, no food. But then they'll just complain it's out of stock, I think. I don't know. They'll complain that nothing's available.
American 1252. Contact Salt Lake Center 125.575.
Yeah, it's just like I'm looking at a log file.
Center on 125.
It's a log file that has a notification associated with it. A sound notification, so it's kind of annoying. But I mean, so far the announcements are good. I made the mistake of hitting arm doors way too early. I would love to try self-loading cargo. I mean, PACX, so far, PACX has been the best experience right off the bat. PACX with the integration is good, the voice are good, it was easy to set up, it's got a clean UI, it doesn't have too many options. So it's nice. This one, I guess, is second of the three just because the sound works, that's good. I got it. It was pretty easy to set up. I mean, it took me a while to go through and, you know, choose the plane. Understand that I had to choose the route. It's not going to choose it for me. You know, hire the pilots, hire the crew. But that part was easy. That's no big deal. I mean, my only complaint is really just this notification sound. That's it. And they should add a button for the sidebar. That's it. So, yeah. And then self-loading cargo, it's kind of NA because I can't get the sounds to work. It just makes no sound whatsoever, so... But that one, holy crap, the number of options in that software is so intimidating that it makes me worried that it's not set up properly, you know?
Brought. Kip, I need my protein chocolate bar to pump you up.
Protein chocolate. Thanks, Standard. Beautiful. You heard that a real pilot says to his co-pilot he prefers cargo? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. No passengers to deal with. Sounds probably nice. Tara says, I've been enjoying self-loading cargo. It's just stupid to set up right now. They're working on a major update. Yeah, I just don't know how I have zero sound. Because I do have my default devices set in Windows. I happen to have them set to... I use an audio interface that has multiple device outputs, just like GoXLR does, the Rodecaster I have does. I always set all of my software like that onto one of my sliders, so I have independent control of music, my external programs like BeyondATC, and the airplane, like the sim sound. Checkbox and Windows features? Which one? I do have the legacy Windows Media Player thing on. You had the feature installed. Which feature? The Windows Media Player thing? It's under optional features, right? Yeah, Windows Media Player app, and mine says the only button is remove. There is no turn on, turn off button. It only says remove. There's no options box. I'm on Windows 11. The crowns are the number. It's who's the biggest spammer. or super chatter or membership gifter. It's some YouTube thing, like at the top if you click it. It's kind of like Twitch has badges for people that gift subs and donate bits and stuff, so it puts a little badge next to their name. This is YouTube's like first crack at something similar to that. So the people that are most active in chat or using like super chats and stuff, it's a constant re-ranking of who's the most active or whatever.
Couch 323 heavy, Denver Center.
Audio settings for Passenger2 in the main seat. Oh, okay. Yeah, that... I mean, the thing is, now I'm wondering if... well, I'll see when I look at it, but there are notifications that you do want, and there are notifications that you don't want, I would assume. So it's saying 11 kilo is press the flight attendant call button. So am I supposed to go here and... Oh, all of these people have free service. What does that mean? What does free service mean? What? Free... What does that mean? Does anybody know what free service? They're getting free service? I don't understand what that means. Does it mean to, like, attend to them? To check... Free service? They rang the bell, so doesn't it just mean to provide them with service? Anyway, I guess I just click free service. Free service as opposed to paid service. But what if they're ringing the bell to ask for a cocktail? Are they going to get it for free? What does that mean? So I actually have to go through and click all these? I don't really want to do that. It's too much. Like I want the crew to make decisions that the crew would make. If that makes sense. I have this automation thing on. Look, I have automation service on. So shouldn't they be doing it? Shouldn't they just be like they're just standing there? Why aren't they doing the service if I have the automation on? Like, I don't want to play flight attendant. I'm the pilot. I want to, like... I play the pilot when I play a flight simulator. I don't play the crew. I don't play a passenger. So that's why I don't really care about, like, the toilet and the cabin so much. But hearing the crew interacting and hearing the boarding and stuff as a pilot makes sense. This is more like a I want to roleplay the crew kind of app. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like I have to go in and hit free service for every one of these people. So I don't want to do that. If there's anything that needs to be raised to the pilot to ask him for a decision on something important on the flight, like unruly passengers and stuff, that makes a lot of sense, but this is the job of the crew to go and service all the passengers, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not the... Yeah, I guess it's maybe it's more for people that want to... See, here we go. Okay, this makes sense. This is good. Intercom phone ringing. Okay, answer. This is good, because they're actually calling the pilot.
Hello,
Yes?
Captain, it's Fiona.
Uh-oh.
Just checking everything is okay.
Okay. Oh, we can request a drink. Let's get a drink.
Can we have something to drink, please? Of course, Captain. I'll bring you something right away.
Heck yeah. Sweet. Oh, someone's in the bathroom. Oh, I see them going up to the flight deck. See, stuff like that's great. Like, when they interact with the flight deck, that makes sense. That's what I want. A vodka tonic. Drinky poo. There's really good communicating back and forth with SLC. Okay, Tara, let me check the Discord. Thank you. I'll take a look and see if I can enable it. I mean, I'll try SLC today too. You put it in screenshots, or is it in general? Oh, I see it in general. Okay. More Windows features. Add an optional feature. Oh. Windows features on and off. Oh, actually, if I type window... Okay, hold on. Optional features. Scroll all the way down. Click more window. Oh, I see. Yeah, it opens a pop-up. Oh, I see. It's in this old school looking one. Legacy components. Media features. Oh, I see it. Media features, Windows, Media Player, Legacy app. Here, let me post that screenshot. I think I found it. Here, I'll put that in Discord too. This is what I found, right? Got it. Got it. I think this is the one you meant. I just put the screenshot in there. In Discord. It says it's searching for required files now. Hopefully it doesn't destroy my computer. That is it? Ah, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Hero. Windows completed the requested changes. Alright, self-loading cargo's back on the menu, boys. I'm actually opening it right now just to see if it will make a sound for me. Okay. I need FSU IPC on. I'm testing them both at the same time. SLC, the crew's pretty automated. That's awesome. I'm probably messing it up by not being on the ground. It just disappeared. I think I broke it. Let me try again. I'm just gonna go to Audio Manager. This is what did not work last time. Just clicking play.
Attention.
It works.
Attention.
Oh my god, that fixed it.
There has been a loss
Dude,
of pressure.
Tara. Thank you,
Pull
thank you,
down
thank
firmly
you.
on the nearest mask. Place over your nose and mouth. Adjust the headband and breathe normally. Attend to yourself before helping your child. If you are standing, go to the nearest seat. Fasten your seatbelt, put on a mask, and breathe.
Okay, now we all click follow on
Cabin
Tara.
pressure will return to normal in
Thanks,
a short
Tara.
time. Thank you.
Oh my god, it played it.
Attention. Attention.
Attention.
There has been a loss of pressure in the cabin. Pull down firmly on the nearest mask. Place over your nose and mouth. Adjust the headband and breathe normally.
Alright, sweet.
Attend to
Alright, we'll
yourself
try
before
self-loading
helping
cargo
your
next
child.
then.
If you are stand.
There we go. Holy crap, Delta 20 months. And at the same time, overlapping Shadow with 5 more
Right, you
gifted subs.
useless lot.
Thank you.
Welcome to the couch. Captains, you bunch of donkey brains. And Shadow Gallery, you generous. Slightly less of an idiot. Thank you for gifting the subs. Now quit gawking and get back to your bloody stations.
Get back to your Passenger2 stations now. Shadow, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Much appreciated. Yes, Chef. Yes, Chef. Delta, thank you for 20 months, dude. Holy crap. 20 months. I think the math checks out, right? It was November. 2 Novembers ago, I think I turned on membership. Something like that. Maybe it was more like September, October. I don't know. Anyway, thank you for 20 months. Hey, get off the passenger interface. I guess I just need to click around and hit the free service button. Laurel Fear is in business class and she's very thirsty now. She went from half thirsty to full thirsty now that we've helped her. She's 100% thirsty. Yeah, I just don't need I don't know if I have to do that every flight, but that's kind of annoying. No, it's not your fault, Delta. Maybe I should move one down and one up so they don't overlap each other. It's two different, two different platforms, so I just have them on top of each other. I never expected there'd be two at the same time. Amber thirsty? So not thirsty, but thirsty. Yeah. Her thirst meter went to 100%. So now she's very thirsty. So I guess we didn't really help her. We went and we drained all the hydration from her. Sorry, you're no longer hydrated. You're now extremely thirsty.
Contact Denver Center 127.55. See you.
Contact Denver Center 127.55. American 404.
Now they could either fix the progress bars or fix the labels. So for example, hunger, they'd have to rename this to like satiated or something like that. And instead of thirst, they'd have to say like, what does it mean when you're it's like hydration. So if this was called hydration, then it would make sense that they're fully hydrated. As they get dehydrated, it is red. That would make sense. So the label is additionally the problem. They basically did both things wrong. So like they need to either change the label or invert the progress bar or invert the label. That's it. Entertainment might be correct because if they're very entertained, as they are less entertained, there's more red showing. So that makes sense. But thirst and hunger don't make sense. They should say, if they're satiated, how satiated they are, or how hydrated they are, then these would make sense. And I bet if you go, I haven't played The Sims for a really long time, but I bet if you go and look at Sims, it's labeled in that way. Which when the bar is higher, it still means good. Why does the captain care if Amber's hungry? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I shouldn't have to go in and click these people and attend to them. Like, that's the job of the crew. But I guess this is like Sims inspired, it sounds like, where they want you to go and interact with the people, which is, I don't know, maybe for some people that's fine in a mini game kind of thing, but for me, this is just busy work. And I don't know why I can only click one at a time. If I have 8 crew members, why can't I click and hit free for like up to 8 of them queued up? Like there's 4 people standing at the back doing nothing. So why can't one of them take care of one of these passengers? Like if I click this, I can't, like there's somebody standing right there in the middle, right? So there's 2 people here. I can click this one and free service. I don't know why it's labeled free service. But there's 2 other people. When I click them, I can't click it even though I have a free crew member right here that's doing nothing. So I should be able to send more than one out at the same time. But really, they should just do it themselves because I have automated service turned on down here. So I don't know why they're not being helped automatically.
Salt Lake Center.
That's a little confusing.
Heavy, flight level 400.
The name of the app? Passenger? Well, I mean, PACX is passenger experience, but you don't have to go in and click individual passengers to interact with it. It's just letting you know how the passengers experience the flight, which is what I assume this would do. I mean, it is doing that, but I didn't expect like the micromanagement aspect of it. I heard the worst flight attendant. Maybe that is it. Maybe they're so lazy I have to help out. That's possible, yeah. Anyway, I'll try self-loading cargo after this now that Tara saved the day and I have the audio now. I wish I don't know if they sent out that notice when I bought it or what, but they need that like blasted, like loud and clear
Salt Lake Center.
to fix the audio problems if it's such a common issue. So they need like a separate email to be sent out that's like important, how to get the audio working on Windows 11 or whatever the situation is.
404, Salt Lake Center. Copy.
That needs to be like right up front because I was just writing that software off. I was like, well, I guess it doesn't work. Yeah, it feels like it's just more to give you something to do, yeah. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. In an airline, you pretty much always have something to do. If you're doing ATC, checking the weather. I guess if it's a long haul, maybe not. All right, speaking of which, let's do some time acceleration, right? Yeah, we're very far out. We still have an hour and 19 minutes, so let's get double speed going over here. Max up to 2x, so we'll click this. Double speed activated. Too much busy work. I mean, it seems optional though, to be fair. Like, I don't have to go in and click these people. I would expect the crew to be doing this automatically, but I could just leave it alone. I mean, I'll get penalized for it probably, but like, I don't know. I don't know what the phrase free service means either. That's weird. Shouldn't it say like answer call or
323 heavy. Contact Salt Lake Center.
attend to passenger, check passenger, or just I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's a translation thing.
Couch 323 heavy.
Windows 11 doesn't come with that. Anyone that didn't start off with 10 probably won't have it now.
323 heavy.
Yeah, that makes
Flight
sense.
Level 400.
Oh, they said they'd be updating the made install page. That's good. That's good. Nice. Well, they sound really responsive on the Discord, so that's cool.
Heavy, Salt Lake Center.
I'm kind of excited to try it out now that you said you're having a really good time with it. See how it goes. All right, cruising across Utah. Waiting to see the showcase of SLC. Have the webpage open. Yeah, I'll use it on the next flight. We'll switch over from Passenger2 to
Salt Lake Center, American 404.
I mean, I don't. Besides the little alerts sound, like I should do another flight in Passenger2 as well, just like with the alerts turned off.
An
Maybe I can
announcement
turn
from your
those off.
captain on the flight deck. I don't care if the food costs too much or if we are out. You have free Wi-Fi and could have gotten Starbucks at the airport. This is a you problem and not a me problem. Time to be quiet.
Yep. Campbell, thanks for the TTS. That's a you problem. Sorry.
Contact Salt Lake Center 133.6.
Center on 133.6. Frontier Flight 2015.
I guess I should check the arrival to Diamond 5. Let's unpin these. Arrival star. This bug. Okay, Diamond 5 pins. Approach, we're expecting 28 right. ILS cat. Oh, that's the SA. We'll just get the regular one. Alright, Diamond 5, we're going to Inyo, and then Diamond, go all the way down to 7,000 feet. Expect assigned instrument approach procedure when we get to 7,000 feet. ATIS 1137, 11885. Alright, 11885. Let me see if this works with the comm too. I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. Alright, so I'm going to go to BeyondATC and turn that off. Cockpit radio controls disabled.
Center on 133.6. Couch 323 heavy. Salt Lake Center. Couch 323 heavy. Flight level 400.
So I guess with Passenger2, like I thought it was going to be a career mode, but really I should. It's still like a career mode companion, kind of like self-loading cargo and PACX. So if I was using on-air company or something with it, that would be choosing my flight that I'm doing. It's a little weird though because it told me to pick. It kind of felt like a career mode at first, right? Because it told me to pick a hub to fly from, pick my plane and all that. So when I pick the hub and hire the crew, I guess it makes me feel like it's kind of a career mode, but it doesn't give me flight suggestions or anything. So I would still need something else to choose the flights. Do they freak out if there's too much turbulence? I don't know. There is, you can click the PA announcement for turbulence. I don't know if it detects turbulence or descent or anything like that. Let me see what it says if we hit point of interest, how generic it is.
From the flight deck, this is the captain. If you look out of your window, you will see a point of interest. We hope you enjoy the view. From the flight deck, this is the captain. If you look out of your window,
why is it saying it again?
See a point of interest.
What?
We hope you enjoy the view.
Why did it say it twice? Didn't the other one do that? Was that the... Was PACX the same way? What was the other one that just did that yesterday or 2 days ago? I thought it was PACX. If you will look outside, you will see a point of interest. It's kind of funny.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy. Contact Salt Lake Center 125.575. See you.
Center on 125.575.
Oh,
Couch
man.
323 Heavy.
If that's all it takes to be a good tour guide, then suddenly I'm a good tour guide.
Level 400.
SLC works with AI voices. Wait, are you using AI? But the AI voices is just the voice itself, right? It's not what they say. Like you can't integrate like ChatGPT or some other AI thing to vary what it says, right?
Southwest 2880. Contact Salt Lake Center 133.6.
You can use ChatGPT? Does it just tell you to like put in a token code or whatever for your ChatGPT? You can add things for it to say? Oh, okay. I mean, I don't want to do the work to add things. That's like me making the product. I'd rather them add the things. It uses 11 labs. So it's just the voices, though. It's just better quality voices. It doesn't change the variety of what they say. BeyondATC could totally make a cabin crew thing. It doesn't. BeyondATC, if they leverage the LLM they have to add a cabin crew feature, and it would coordinate with the ATC, like to know what's happening, and you're already giving it commands like pushback, it would just work fine. I hope that BeyondATC does that. Because they could, yeah, leverage the LLM to make sure, like, feed it all the data from SimBrief, which has all the weather and wind information, turbulence potentially. Like, it could parse all of that information and provide a pretty good, like, AI-powered cabin crew. Maybe we'll get that after VFR. SLC seeds works pretty well, leaving it on default. That's awesome, yeah. I mean, that's what I want. I want it to work out of the box. Like, it's intimidating when it has so many options and you don't know what to set. You don't know what. There's like 20 tabs of options. It is intimidating. So as long as the defaults are good, though, that's okay, because you can just dive into that stuff as you know you need it, but you can just get started and use it. That's a good experience. Because the power is there for the power users and people that are experienced with using it, but when you first use it, you have a good time too. Cabby. I have used Cabby before. It's extremely repetitive. The sounds are good, and it does say things like the weather and where you're going to. It's decent. I used it to train my own voice and train my buddy Turk's voice at one point. It was funny. I just wish it had some more variety for some of the things it said. Like every single time in cruise, it was like, we have a special on 3 perfumes. Look in your catalog, and there's a special on 3 perfumes. And it would say the same thing every single flight. Where I was just like, oh god, here comes the perfume announcement again. But Cabby is decent. The interface is nice. I just wish it had more variety. Like, I wish they use AI or ChatGPT to vary the phrases they use and all that. Pretty much all of these, like, if you could think of, like, yeah, the LLM features you get in BeyondATC, having those features built into any of these crew things would be incredible. Like, it just, that little bit of variety is, I think, what makes it just a level higher than what's out there now.
Center on 127.925.
You just added an 11 Labs code for the added voices. Is 11 Labs is
Salt Lake Center.
you top off credits, right? I think, is that what BeyondATC uses?
Flight level 400.
Yeah, it would add a whole new level of interactivity. Yeah.
Couch 323 heavy, Salt Lake Center, roger.
Oh, you can try 11 Labs for free. Okay. 10,000 for free. Okay, I'll sign up. Yeah, BeyondATC. Yeah, 11 Labs seems very popular with all of these. 10K per month. Okay, I signed up. API key. Alright, I copied my API key for self-loading cargo. I'll open that at the same time. I'll just configure it here. Settings, third party, voice API, 11 Labs, API key. Okay, saved. Settings have been applied. Refresh available voice list. Okay, I have 29 voices. Nice, that was easy. Save and close. Okay. I think I did it. Cool. I know you're feeling towards Say Intentions, but I feel like they did okay on their cabin crew. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I have good things to say about Say Intentions. I don't support them anymore because of their behavior, but I still can objectively say what I liked and disliked about it. Hard dislike is no readback enforcement and them gaslighting me, saying that it wasn't expected in the software and haha, we turned it off 6 months ago and you just noticed now. That just ended it for me. Horrible response. And apparently they don't have enough standards to want to put that in their software to make it a default thing and make it a priority. And maybe they technically can't. They should come out and say that. But yes, on the good side, the multiplayer features for Say Intentions are not in any of the other ATC programs. I had a really good time using that. We would be on stream flying together, hearing each other's callouts, and that's awesome. I hope BeyondATC does the same thing later. And the cabin crew, yeah, having it integrated is great. Again, hope BeyondATC does it, but my standards won't let me support anybody that's behaved like they do, so it's too bad. But yeah, I can say the good and the bad of everything, even the stuff that I say is garbage. But yeah, I haven't found a good enough replacement for the cabin stuff. I mean, I would love it in BeyondATC because it's just one less thing you have to do. Several bots spamming Facebook. Nice. That's a sign of success, I guess. It's the more spam. Must be going well if you're spamming literally everything everywhere. Just comes off as desperation to me. They should have been honest, said it was having issues recognizing people. Yeah, they basically told me because there was no readback enforcement, I was pointed to an article that explained how it misinterprets numbers for it doesn't know when you stop saying a frequency number and start saying an altitude number. It can't put the split between the two, which makes sense, but that's not what I was talking about. So it's just it's just a bad faith response, basically. They're not looking to answer the actual question. They're just looking to say it was another problem, which it had nothing to do with that problem. Funny that all of them are using 11 Labs. Wait, does 11 Labs have an LLM? I thought they just did text-to-speech stuff, but they do more than that. I see conversational AI. Oh, you make agents. I see. 11 Labs, support agent, mindfulness coach, video game character, and you can call it. I don't know if they're using that. I think BeyondATC, if it is 11 Labs that's their partner, I think that's just the text-to-speech is all they're doing. What's a voice LLM, though? I think BeyondATC, doesn't it name them? Features.
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Salt Lake Center 133.45.
Pricing.
Contact Salt Lake Center 133.45.
It just says premium voice model. It doesn't say that they use 11. I'm not sure who they use.
Salt Lake Center.
Does it say 11 Labs? It doesn't say it, but it just says we don't make any profit on these purchases. Voice generation is based on character. Yeah, and then they say right here, we do not make any profit. So they're just passing the cost off. You know, it's just integrating with them, and it costs what it costs for anybody. So yeah, they do not make any profit on the premium voices. It was amazing to watch them go from a startup to using your streams. It was really amazing to watch them go from a little startup to using your stream to peddle their product to being evil corporation. I mean, they started off fine. I mean, I was promoting it because it was really exciting when it came out, so I used it for the 6 months or whatever, and did the affiliate program stuff. And because there was like $5 off for you, $5 for the affiliate kind of thing. Or it wasn't even, I don't even think it was that much. It was like, I don't know, it's like cents on the dollar. But yeah, I mean, they started out great, and then they just got, I don't know, it just got out of hand. Yeah, it's too bad. You think that provides the voices, not the LLM? Yeah, I think it's just the voices. Yeah, the conversational AI is an LLM. I don't know if they use that or not. I mean, maybe they do. I'm not sure. I don't think they do with like BeyondATC because you don't use the premium voices with that, the LLM features. With BeyondATC, like you can use basic voices and the LLM that's supposed to be built into the software. But I'm not sure. What's up, Papa? Yeah, Rem gave some gifted subs. Welcome. Let's see how our TOD is looking. 162 miles. Let's check the weather. I guess we'll just see if the ATIS is in range. It's still too far. So we got PA for the descent. And it says the descent PA is automatic and then the seatbelt sign. So it should do that automatically. Overall passenger satisfaction, 89%. Can't believe it actually shows when somebody goes to the toilet. Look, that guy just went in the toilet. Dude, we have so many toilets on this plane. I definitely think they approach this more like a Sims thing. But I mean, it's not bad. Besides the notifications and the progress bar confusion, I don't have any complaints. They seem to be... I guess maybe I can turn the notifications off. Mrs. Tango and you both have Say Intentions t-shirts from the expo. He was so nice there. Not so much wanting to wear them anymore. Oh, we got an interphone. Hello?
This is the captain. Hello, Captain. It's Fiona. Just checking everything is okay.
Everything is fine.
Everything is fine, thank you.
Very nice of them.
Captain. I'll contact you again.
Yeah, meanwhile, BeyondATC made several videos, shows you how to use their product. Yeah, and they also go into these cool deep dives where they're like, in a really understandable way, they're like, hey guys, this is how we're working on traffic injection, like leading up to traffic injection. BeyondATC was like, here's a look behind the scenes, and they explained it and presented it really nice. They were like, here's some of the challenges. This is what we got working, and we'll check in with you again. They've made like a dozen videos on their channel And they have so many subs and people on their Discord. Like, the popularity is insane of BeyondATC. BeyondATC gave me a donut. You're easy to bribe. I mean, if it's a donut, then yeah. It's just night and day how the products are run. That's it. It's complete night and day difference. You saw 2 people go into 1 bathroom? Listen, it's the couch captain's flight, okay? We're fine. We're fine with that. It's okay. It was his last donut. Oh my god. That says it all right there. To give someone your last donut. That's a very kind human right there. Tara says, I've worked with integrating 11 labs into apps using the LLM. Sounds nearly the same. Yeah. Well, for the voices, yes. I don't know. BeyondATC said the LLM in BeyondATC is local. I don't know how that's possible, but that's what they said. Maybe they just mean the processing is local. I don't really know. As far as I know, you can't run an LLM like... Actually, no, you can, right? Because there's that free AI thing you run on your computer, and it's like, it takes a super long time to respond, but... Anyway, I don't know. I assume it's local. The way they talk, not just the sound. But... Okay, so could it use the... Could it use the conversational AI without using the voices? Because you can use basic voices on BeyondATC with the LLM. The premium voices are not a requirement. And I'm guessing if they were using... I'm guessing if BeyondATC was using the 11 Labs LLM, like the conversational AI thing, that would be a premium cost because I doubt that they would just be eating that cost. 2 types of voices. I mean, from what they said about the LLM, as far as I know, it's their own thing. Or something that's integrated directly into BeyondATC.
Contact Oakland.
Yeah, like they trained an LLM, basically. It could be that. Because I assume that the conversational AI stuff with 11 Labs would cost you or me or BeyondATC money. So I would guess if it costs them money and credits the same way they're using it for the voices, if that is who they're using, they would have to pass that cost on to us as well to use the conversational AI. So I think they did train their own maybe and it's running. Oh, Llama can be run locally, requires some serious hardware. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't think they gave too many details about it, so yeah, I have no idea. I'm pretty sure they said it was running locally, though. Alright, we are in Nevada. We're about to cross over to California. Landed San Francisco. It says we'll be there in 31 minutes, but I'm in double time.
Oakland Center, Delta 680 Heavy, 1717,000.
82 miles till TOD. All right, let's go to single time so we can do our TOD in real time. I just accelerate the cruise usually.
Radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 270.
Continue climb to flight level 270, Delta 680 Heavy.
Oh, whoops. Why does it stay on sometimes? I don't know. Let's check the weather. Actually, let's do it the normal, whoops, do it the audio way. See if we can hear it. Nope, I cannot hear it.
United 2611 Heavy. Contact Oakland Center 2125.
All right, we'll just check it over here.
United 2611 Heavy. Have a good one.
SFO weather VFR. Ooh, 20 gusting 31 winds from the west. 28 left recommended. 28 right is what we got from SimBrief. Both of them with a 19 knot headwind, 6 knot crosswind from the left. And ILS approaches on both. 285 for both the runway directions or courses, headings, bearings, headings, courses. Magnetic heading, I guess. All right, 74 miles till TOD. Oakland Couch, 323 heavy. Any idea what runway we'll be landing on in San Francisco?
Couch 323 heavy. Active arrival runways at San Francisco are 28 left and 28 right.
Any idea if we're going to get 28 left or 28 right?
Couch 323 heavy. That information is unavailable. Please contact approach for landing runway assignment.
All right, thanks anyway, Couch 323 heavy. All right, time to give BeyondATC some money.
Oakland Center Couch 323 heavy. Go ahead.
I'm going to switch to premium controller, premium traffic model. Well, this isn't even giving BeyondATC money. This is giving... Oh, I can't do it while I'm flying. All right, I turned it back to premium. This is giving whoever their partner is money. Every time I topped up the voice characters, I was like, I'm supporting BeyondATC, but they literally say it doesn't support them, so I've been wrong this whole time. The only way to support them more is by paying another $30 for the supporter edition. NorCal can tell me? Yeah, I'll try to figure it out. They'll probably tell me when we tune in. We're on Oakland Center right now. That's fine. I want to hear the premium voices now that we've been talking about 11 labs. But I don't even know who the provider is, but maybe it is 11 labs. Yeah, see, I have 3 in the back here. There are 4 crew in the back, and I can't I just can't. I just want them all to go help the people hitting the button, but I have to do one at a time. Wait for her to go back. Okay, now they're back. Now I can tell them to go again. And what's weird is, like, we have these 2, which don't work in the back third of the plane, and it's still bound to them, so. Yeah, why can't those 2 people move at the same time? Listen, I can't go help the passenger near me because Deborah back there is helping a passenger way back there, so I can't help the person near me. Like, that's weird too. Shouldn't you go and, like, click and help all the people? Utilize all the crew? Otherwise, we only need 1 crew member. That would be a nice change too. See, once they're back, I hit it again. 89% passenger satisfaction. See if I do all of these if it goes up.
Couch Tree 23 heavy, Oakland Center. Expect Diamond 5, runway 28 right.
All right. We'll expect Diamond 5, runway 28 right, Couch 323 heavy. So, she said she didn't know, and now she knows. Looks, Passenger 2 is going to be a way to keep busy during the flight. Yeah. That is true. I mean, if people want that kind of thing, I want the crew to do their job. I don't want to click. I just want to have to make pilot decisions. But it's weird because down here on automation, I have service turned on. So I don't know why. I don't understand why they're not helping the people automatically. Like, isn't that why I turn the automation on? What if I turn it off? Automation off. They don't help them either. Automation on. Yeah, they should be attending to all the people that are hitting the bell. I mean, that's something that should be an option, like if you want to play the mini game or whatever. All right, that's fine. I mean, the interface is kind of cute. I don't mean that in a demeaning way. Just like, you know, like it's seeing the cabin layout and stuff and the people walking around. It's cool. this part. And I'm guessing depending on the plane you pick, it's got all the different cabins represented by the layout of the plane, because I guess you can use you can do a King Air if you want. Definitely need to help the first class. It's still at 89%, so I wonder as I do this if it's going to go up or not. Oh, now they're really thirsty. So was it at 89? Now I've helped a few more. Still at 89. 290 knots.
Increase speed to 290 knots. Couch 323 heavy.
Can we go to 290? No, we can't. Ooh. We can't do 290. We can give him 260. Yeah, we can't do 290. We're too high. Yeah, it's a max 290, so we need to start the descent. Oakland, we're ready to start our descent. Couch 323 heavy. Did I read the disclaimer? Yeah, it said it's not meant to go AFK.
Couch
but I'm not going AFK.
Descend via Diamond 5 arrival, San Francisco.
Hey, automation is designed to be away from keyboard. What does that mean? We're not for continuous use?
Descend
I don't know what that means.
Diamond 5 arrival, San Francisco.
Is it going to detect when I get out of my chair and then it'll help the passengers? Like, I don't know what that means.
323 heavy.
If I have the automation on, it should be taking care of the passengers for me. Whether or not I told it I'm AFK. How does it know if I'm AFK? It's weird. All right, descend via Diamond 5 arrival. Okay, so we'll bring this down to 7,000, I think it was. Yeah, Diamond down here 7,000, and then max of 290. So should have that speed restriction here, right? To max of 290 at Diamond. 290 is there, so we'll just give it.
Alaska 676.
No, it's doing our economy descent there. Economy speeds. We'll just keep control of the airspeed and just try to get to 290 if we can. If you turn it on, is it on like a timer? I mean, I've had it on the entire time. I don't see a timer. And I don't see any of the crew helping anybody. I just see people going to the bathroom. So it seems like the automation does nothing. Because look, they're all four back there, just standing there.
Oakland Center, United 6.
Those four are moving. These two right here are not moving. And these two are not moving. So like there's a bunch of passengers right near them that have their lights turned on and they're not helping them. Even though the service automation is turned on. So what is it exactly automating? I have no idea. And there's descent PA and flight deck. Seatbelt sign control is on flight deck, so what I do at the front affects it. Automation is designed to be AFK and not for continuous use. I have no idea what that means. Does anybody know what that means? Designed to be away from keyboard.
Oakland Center, Southwest 2011.
Not for continuous use? I don't understand. Well, what the heck does that even mean? I don't know what that means. See, they're still doing nothing with automation on this whole time. So what is the point of service automation? It's just broken, right? If I click this person, I have to hit the service button. See, these are passengers getting up to go to the loo. They're using the poo-poo, and then all of the employees are just standing there doing nothing. Passengers are scared by turbulence. Oh, cool, we are getting turbulence. It does detect it. Look, we were getting a little turbulence.
Oakland Center.
I guess it detects it. Alright, let's make an address. Oh, we can't. Why can't I talk to them about the turbulence? They're scared by the turbulence, but I can't tell them it's okay and talk about the turbulence. We're also in the descent now, so let's see if it detects the descent. PA descent is still there, and on automation I have descent PA automatic turned on. Maybe it's expecting the seatbelt sign on for descent. Let me turn the seatbelt sign on.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy, contact Oakland Center 121.25.
Give them something to be scared of.
Center on 121.25.
Sounds like they add a hidden timer.
Heavy.
I mean, they literally aren't helping anybody the whole time, I don't
Oakland
think.
Center, Couch 323 Heavy.
I don't understand why they aren't attending to the passengers with the lights on. It should be doing that automatically.
Couch 323 Heavy, Oakland Center, copy.
See, like, why is that? See, in the very top left, it's got the seatbelt sign is illuminated now, but this other light, like the attendant light, is not enabled. No smoking sign, doesn't do anything. Yeah, something is broken with it helping people. Like, all these people need help, and it's not doing anything. Maybe it is because I got the crappiest employees, but there's no way that even the crappiest employees help 0 people. And I guess the descent doesn't work, so I'm going to go click the descent.
Hello again from the flight deck. We are starting our descent, and I will shortly turn on the seatbelt sign. I want to take this opportunity to thank you for flying with us today, and I hope to see you again in the near future. Hello again from the flight deck. We are starting our descent, and I will shortly turn on the seatbelt sign.
Why does it say everything twice?
I want to take this opportunity to thank you for flying with us today.
Another bug. It just says everything twice.
In the near future.
The captain has now turned on the fasten seatbelt sign in preparation for our arrival. Please return to your seat, put your seat back in the upright position, and fasten your seatbelt. Please ensure your baggage is stowed safely, including laptops. Please help us by checking your seat area for any trash and handing it to a member of the crew. Please note the toilets are no longer in service.
Ooh.
The captain has now turned on the fasten seatbelt sign in preparation for our arrival.
What?
Please return to your seat, put your seat back in the upright position, and fasten your seatbelt.
It plays literally every
Please
announcement
ensure
twice. I
your
don't
baggage is stowed
understand.
safely, including laptops.
This thing is
Please
buggy.
help us by checking your seat area for any trash and handing it to a member of the crew. Please note the toilets are no longer in service.
Yeah, you just said that. Well, she just said it. I don't understand. Yeah, this thing needs some bug fixes. The different sections of the plane. Wouldn't they be doing it at the same time then?
Cabin secure.
Yeah, that's they just need to play one. Like, it's like trying to be realistic and it sounds like a bug. And they say verbatim the exact same thing, which sounds so robotic. So what's going on with these toilets? Like, this toilet has a little blue mirror, but this one doesn't. Is that a mirror next to it, or is it? I think it is a mirror, actually. Some of them have mirrors, some of them don't.
23 Heavy, have a good one. Oakland Center, Couch 323 Heavy, descending via Diamond 5, flight level 310.
You looked up the manual of Passenger2. It says the service automation is designed for AFK times rather than achieving high satisfaction levels. But that doesn't make any sense because it doesn't do anything. If it's designed for being AFK, which it has no way to know if I'm AFK or not, then shouldn't it be doing more than 0 things? The service one, like, what does this do then? Because there seems to be no difference whether it's on or off. They don't help anybody. Like, all those people had the passenger, had the attendant call signs on, and Not one of them was helped by anybody until I clicked it. So I don't understand the purpose of the feature. There's no AFK button either, so how does it know that I'm AFK? It's very weird. Yeah, maybe it only helps when the satisfaction's really low, I guess. It's kind of weird. Like, I don't know. I don't need an add-on for me role-playing the crew. I'm the pilot in a flight simulator. So it's kind of weird. I don't need to serve drinks. I'm flying the plane. I just need them to tell me when passengers are unruly or overall the satisfaction of the passengers. Sure. After the flight, I need to know that. It's just kind of weird. I don't care about if one person wants a drink. Like, I'm flying the plane, dude. I'm the captain now. I mean, it's just a different kind of add-on. I get it. Like, it's one where you do play these mini games serving drinks. Or, I mean, you just click one button. You don't, like, take their order or anything. So it's just a little different. Maybe there are people that want that kind of thing. I guess maybe it's just not for me. Like, I think the voices are pretty good. I think overall the announcements are good. They're like thorough. I like when they call the front to ask you if you want a drink or if everything's good. I like that it said the passengers were scared by the turbulence. I like that, you know, it's got the descent announcement and stuff. Like, all that's good. There's an emergency button too. And I think after the flight, like, if you want the economy side of things, I assume it's going to give us like a summary of, you know, which products were out of stock, like the chocolate or the baguette or whatever. I'm assuming it'll give us a summary of the passenger experience because there were all those complaint notifications. So I'm guessing it compiles those and tells us as the airline owner what changes we need to make based on the feedback and the complaints. And then we go in and we, you know, change prices, we change how many are stocked of each thing, all that, and then we do the next flight. So all that makes sense. Having to click every passenger and hit one button doesn't really make, I don't know, I want the crew to just do their work because I'm the pilot. Yeah, I guess it's like, I mean, we'll see what it looks like at the end of the flight, but. Oh yeah, actually we're supposed to go 290, aren't we? 280 now. 280, 280, 250 at CDs or CDS. Okay, so we're at 280 here, and then we keep 280 and then 250. So if I give it control, yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. If I give it control, it says 250. Yeah, why is it targeting 250 when it's got 280 here?
Contact Oakland Center 127.9.
Is it restricted by our VNAV? 220 selected. It's not a selected speed. It should be the managed speed, right? Why can't I get it to go 280? Speed restriction's not there. This is at 10,000 feet. Yeah, look, it's trying to go 250 when the constraint is 280. Isn't that a little weird? I don't know why it's not following the speed defined right here. 280 is our current speed and it's going 250. Is it a bug? I can go up and choose 280 to force it, but I don't know why it's not doing that automatically based on the FMS. Still 280 for 15 or 25 more miles. 280. I don't get it. Thought maybe there was something in VNAV restricting it from going 280, but I don't see it. This says selected speed. I don't know if this is a bug. I mean, this is the FMS speed. Any builds 350? No. The latest updates made the performance really... I don't know. Okay, I do need to try it again without the cabin, but I loaded up the cabin 2 days ago with the latest update, and my performance was atrocious. I flew the PMDG all day with great performance. I switched to the 350 for the last flight of the night, and I went down to 20 FPS. It was really bad. So I think it's backsliding into even worse performance than I had before. So now that could be because I chose the cabin for the first time, the cabin variant instead of the no cabin variant. So I do need to try it again with the no cabin variant, which is the one I've used all along, which was getting pretty good. But I had a really bad time flying it the last time I flew it. I got a WASM crash as well. And I was so glad I got the WASM crash because then I could stop flying the thing. The performance was so bad. So I wouldn't recommend it right now. I feel like it's going backwards in progress. They're adding too many features and not focusing on performance. I would fly the 777 instead of it. Maybe they'll figure it out and make the performance a priority, but that doesn't seem to be what they're focusing on, unfortunately. Remember when you got yelled at on VATSIM for not being able to make 280 on Ironman? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember being on the Honda jet. I was like, yeah, I can't do that speed. Which, I don't know why he didn't change my arrival then for something that was good for a Honda jet. Because he knows my plane type, right? That's something that I would expect ATC to, when they're reviewing your flight plan, is to be like, oh, maybe that's not realistic, but... How do I like Passenger2? It's okay. I guess I bought it last year, and I don't think I ever used it. It's okay. I mean, it's got some annoying things. Like, I don't know why I have to go in and click each passenger and tell them to help them. Like, my crew should be doing that. It's got this annoying sound thing that plays at the beginning of the flight where everybody's making complaints, and it's going and just making all these sounds over and over again.
Delta 1004, Oakland Center, copy.
So, I don't know. It's, it's not like my favorite thing yet. I don't know. I need to turn off the sounds. It's just different, which is not a bad thing. But this is more about like setting the prices for all the items in on your airline. Like, how many beers are you going to stock? How many breakfast items are you going to stock? What are you going to charge for them? What are you going to charge for tickets? Like, it's very economy focused from the passenger's perspective. That seems to be the focus for it. Where I just want something that has really good, like, cabin crew interaction stuff, like announcements and telling the pilot there are problems and being able to call emergencies, kind of like what PACX does, is more like what I want. So after this flight, I'm going to use self-loading cargo because Tara helped me get it fixed so I can hear things. So I'll try that for the first time after this flight and see how it compares. But I mean, it doesn't mean that it's bad. Like, Passenger2 is just, it's different, and it is definitely surrounding the passenger experience. Like, how much they're paying for a chocolate bar is part of it. So for some people, that might be fun and why they like it. Yeah, it's just a different kind of app. It's not like a career mode app. Or like just a strictly like, you're the pilot making decisions and doing PA calls kind of thing.
323 heavy, contact NorCal approach 13 for 0.5.
Alright, let me grab the altimeter 2987.
Couch 323 heavy, have a good afternoon.
Alright, 2987, 7,000 feet.
323 heavy. 1 for 1,000 feet, we have Lima.
Alright, 250 on the speed now, we'll give it control.
Heavy, NorCal approach. Altimeter 2987, expect a visual approach. Runway 28 right.
Alright, visual 28 right. SLC is nice if you want more interaction.
Expect the visual approach runway.
Yeah, PACX, I had PACX for a few flights. It is so easy to set up and it just worked. It was nice. I think PACX is cool. I just used it a few times, so maybe my opinion will change if I use it more, but I'm trying like all three of them at once. Trying Passenger2 today. I tried PACX the other day. After this flight, for the next one, I'll pull up self-loading cargo since the sound is working now. Thanks again, Tara. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, you wish PACX had GSX integration, yeah. Could be cool. I mean, we'll see how self-loading cargo goes with BeyondATC with GSX integration. They both have GSX integration, so we'll see what it says. Bad weather. Where should we fly out of with bad weather? I'll pull up On Air Company and do a charter and just pick an airport with bad weather. Yeah, GSX integration getting out of hand. If it all worked all the time, we would feel differently about it, but I think with all the bugs we've seen with it, like even just my pushback with BeyondATC didn't work with this, so if it all worked, then maybe we would not scoff at it, but yeah, it seems pretty complex. Alright, I chose Eddie for the approach, but I'm not sure if that's what we get. It's like kind of right in front of us. There's Seppin, Sidby. We're going to get vectored at that point. Oh, there's Sidby right there.
United 2611 Heavy cleared visual approach runway 28 right.
Cleared visual approach 28 right. United 2611 Heavy.
Alright, let's check recall. Seatbelts are on. No notes. Auto brake. Let's do our landing performance. Runway 28 right. Home performance landing 28 right at San Francisco. Import the aircraft details and weather. 17 knot winds. With the strong winds, I'm going to do flaps 25 instead.
Take care.
Alright, we're going to do like auto brakes too. We're going to do auto brakes 1. Such a long runway. I'll do auto brakes 1. And VREF, we're going to go flaps 25. Alright, landing data VREF is done. Minimums for ILS 28 right. Let's go over here. If I can click that. This just is a perfectly like in the way almost. Okay, EFB. ILS 28 right. Alright, 111.7, 284 and 1800 feet. Drag required? Not anymore. Our final approach course 284 and minimums, ILS straight in. For all category approach speeds 213. We'll do it the click way down here. EFIS 213 minimum set. Menu, EFIS off. Alright, 213, that's 200 AGL, and we need half a mile visibility. Alright, then our final altitude at Axmal is 18,000. And then the ILS does have DME. The go-around references SFO VOR 115.8. So just put in 115.8 for VOR 1. And we'll turn the bearing pointer on. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we got VREFs and minimum, and then approach briefing, sure. Altimeter's already set.
23 heavy, turn right, heading 250, vectors for the approach.
Alright, right heading 250.
Turn right, heading 250,
Selected heading.
323 heavy.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. Turning us towards final approach course. Let's get our rings down here. Fixed ring, runway 28 right. Five and 10 mile rings. There we go. Alright, we're reaching 7,000 feet. Landing lights, runway turn off lights. Taxi lights off for now. Ooh, it's hazy looking. It's San Jose right there.
Couch tree 23 heavy, turn right, heading 270. Intercept the 28 right localizer. Descend, maintain 3000.
270, 3000 loc.
Turn right, heading 270, intercept the 28 right localizer.
That's your vertical speed. We're at 240, so 24 divided by 2 is 1200 feet per minute. I'll do 1300 to be safe. 230 on the speed. Intercept localizer, so we're on heading select. Yeah, that's a good vector right to Aximal. I'll just move this direct Aximal. We're on heading select though, but we just cleaned that up. Aximal at 1800. And they said descend and maintain 3000, so we're not cleared for the approach yet. Alright, ready to descent looks good. The glide slope's slightly above us. I'm gonna go down one more to get away from the glide slope a little bit. Yeah, let's see if I can slow us down to 220. I think we're already at idle. Alright, let's get the speed brakes arms. Flaps 25 for the landing. And the go around's going to be climb to 3000. SFO 281 radial to VIC-U. And we're landing on 28 right. Cabin secure. Cabin lights on. Oh, I guess I was supposed to turn those off. Alright, we're above the glide slope at 250 knots. We're going down to 3000. Alright, flaps 1 under 255 knots, so I'm going to put that out to get a little drag. Get our slats out.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Airport is at your 12 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
Alright, we're looking. Couch 323 heavy. Alright, we'll pull it down to our flaps up speed. And we're about to level off at 3000. Once we level off, we'll get our flaps 5 out. You had 4X on in cruise. Messed everything up. When you shared your issue last night on the Discord. Oh, for GSX. Oh, on BeyondATC. They said sometimes GSX just gets hung up because the BeyondATC code looked correct. Yeah, I mean, GSX isn't known for being like super stable and consistent when you use it, so unfortunately. Alright, we'll get flaps 5. Oh, 235 knots. Yeah, we're under 235. Try to get down to our flaps 5 speed if we can. And we're missing the glide slope. Runway in sight, couch 323. Alright, I gotta descend. I'm gonna get the speed brake out. We need to catch up.
Heavy, cleared visual approach. Runway 28 right.
Cleared visual approach 28 right, couch 323.
Hold on to your butts. Cleared visual approach.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Contact San Francisco Tower 120.5. See you.
Contact tower.
I needed speed brake a lot earlier. I need to get used to just popping the speed brake out all the time.
San Francisco Tower.
Alright, we got the localizer. We're gonna capture the glide slope from above if we can. We are catching up to it ever so slightly, but we need to descend way faster.
San Francisco Tower, wind 255 at 17, gusts 25, runway 28, right cleared to land.
Clear to land 28 right.
Runway 28 right cleared to land. Couch 323 heavy.
We are high on the PAPIs, high on the glide slope.
All aircraft be advised information, Mike now current altimeter 2987.
Air France 83 Papa Heavy, ready to go, runway 28 left.
Alright, we're catching up to the glide slope right now. Go around was climbing right turn 3000, I think. Climb straight ahead 3000. Alright, there's almost the glide slope.
Cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 010, runway 28 left, cleared for takeoff. Air France 83 Papa Heavy.
Almost on the glide slope. Alright, let's put on our final speed, 136. Bandwidth too low. I'm gonna add a couple knots. Oh, I never put my gear down. Brilliant. I'm doing great today. Alright, flaps 25. Alright, chill, chill. We're fine.
Too low. Gear.
Yeah, I didn't know we needed the gear. I'm learning so much today. How to serve passengers drinks instead of flying the plane.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Hey, they're clapping.
Air France 83 Papa Heavy, contact NorCal departure.
Contact NorCal departure. Air France 83.
Oh, we just got auto brake 1.
Couch tree 23 heavy, exit left at Quebec.
Is this Quebec?
Exit left at Quebec, couch 323 heavy.
Is this Quebec? Can't see the sign. This is Delta. Oh! These signs are so tiny. Can't see anything. Kilo, Quebec. Okay, it's the next one. High speed. $203, $206, 200 to 300 was the prediction. I think 100% of the votes were 200 to 300, I think, on the Twitch. Yeah, you always need the map. Yeah, I just don't have it up. I should just zoom in on Elevate X, actually.
Couch tree 23 heavy,
As we taxi to the terminal, we ask that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened.
121.8.
Please keep them fastened until the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign. You may now make and receive calls as well as use data services. Please ensure you have all your personal belongings with you before leaving the aircraft. Take care when opening the overhead compartments, as items may have moved and could fall out. Smoking is not permitted.
Oh, double landing.
Scoons
is right on top of someone else again.
We thank you for flying with us.
He's good at it.
It's been a pleasure looking after you today.
Trying to find.
And we look forward to welcoming you back on
Trying
board
to find
in
my
the
way
near
to
future.
Taxiway, Quebec.
If you need any assistance,
come on, it wasn't that
bad.
bad. Thanks, Sawyer.
We'll be happy to help. Thank you.
As we taxi to the terminal,
Scoons just can't stay away from other planes, man.
Please keep them fastened until the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign. You may now make and receive calls as well as use data services.
Delta's coming in
Please
at the same time as Shadow. Oh, baby.
The aircraft. Take care when opening
A320
the
CEO.
as items may have moved and could fall out. Smoking is not permitted until you reach a designated smoking area. On behalf of the captain and this crew,
oh my God, so soft.
It has been a pleasure looking after you today, and we look
they landed
forward
at like
to
the same
you back
time
on board in the near future. If you need any assistance after leaving the aircraft, our ground team will be happy to help.
Oh, Shadow's winning the race though. We got a Shadow. He's passing Delta Tango. He's on the 2-8 right. Delta's on the 2-8 left. He's taking the lead. Shadow's gonna have to start braking soon. Delta Tango's braking too early. Shadow's taking the lead. Shadow's finding Texas Quebec. He's speeding up. He's applying max thrust. Or reversers. It was reversers. Alright, here comes Nico. Nico's in the 77L, baby. 77L. Why does the experimental version can't be accessed? Do you mean BeyondATC, TF? I installed it yesterday, so I'm not sure if there's a problem with their servers. I mean, you could ask them on their Discord.
Qatari 67 Victor Heavy, Gate Alpha 8, request pushback and engine start.
Qatari 67 Victor Heavy, San Francisco ground, pushback and engine start.
Belly landing.
Face southwest.
Perfect belly. Oh wait, there's landing.
Southwest Qatari 67 Victor Heavy.
Whoa! Now that's a high-speed exit. He's couching it. YOLO. Dude, those passengers like, hell yeah, we're gonna get home like 40 minutes early because of this move. We'll call this little maneuver here the get home to play video games maneuver. Beautiful. I don't know if he crashed or what. Alright, Eric's still on the way in his in his longitude.
Runway 28, left taxi via Alpha, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Hold short, runway 1 left, Delta 2608.
I missed the center line.
Too low. Terrain.
LA landing.
Qatari 67 Victor Heavy, ready to taxi to the active.
Delta 2608, cross runway 1 left at 5 Alpha. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 1. Hold short runway 1 right.
Cross runway 1 left at 5 Alpha. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 1. Hold short runway 1 right, Delta 2608.
Alright, I'm gonna use self-loading cargo for the next one. We'll see how it goes.
7 Victor Heavy, runway 28 left taxi via Mike 5, Mike 1, Alpha 2, Alpha Alpha 1, Lima 2, Lima Foxtrot.
Runway 2, 8 left taxi via Mike 5, Mike 1, Alpha 2, Alpha Alpha 1, Lima 2, Lima Foxtrot, Qatari 67 Victor Heavy.
Alright, disarm. Let's get the flaps all the way up.
Foxtrot 1. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 1, Foxtrot.
Cross runway 1 right at Foxtrot 1. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 1, Foxtrot Delta 2608.
San Francisco ground couch, 323 heavy, ready to taxi to assigned gate.
Couch Street 23 heavy, gate Delta 12, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Gate Delta 12, taxi at my discretion. Couch 323 heavy.
Gate. Oh, she replied. I guess I have to pick this part. This would be nice if I didn't have to click this.
Continue taxi via Quebec.
Maybe just like let us define a default. I don't know.
Cross runway 28 left at Quebec.
San Francisco ground couch 323 heavy. Go ahead.
Never mind. Alright, crossing at Quebec. There's our spot over there. Let's get the flight directors off. Flaps are up. Lights are good. I need to turn on Ultra. I'm sure at least... I'm guessing more than 0 people are in a couch livery. And if they... Just in case they are, I want to see it. I think I need to turn... might need to turn multiplayer off and on to see. Thanks, Delta. What a nice dude. Alright, Cyber, have a good night, man. Good to see you. You're in couch black with a 320? Actually, let me see if I go here and turn multiplayer off and back on. It should reload the models. Let's see if we get Delta in the black and blue.
Contact San Francisco Tower 120.5. Have a good afternoon.
Get that crab out of here.
120.5, Delta 2608. Have a good one.
There he is. Let's see what it gives us. Oh, there it is. Heck yeah. Looking good. All that heavy black paint. There we go. He's got wheels too. You love to see it. Alright, I'm gonna get self-loading cargo for the next one. This is gonna do Passenger2. It says arrived 20 minutes early. It's got the landing rate. Where's the marshaller guy? I think he's in the building. I can't tell if I'm on or off. Really? Oh, he's inside the window. He's in the window. Really? I don't think this is right. We're gonna hit the building, aren't we? Holy crap. I forgot the lights. I forgot the APU. And we'll just cheat and get the chocks and the ground power on right away. Now we'll cut the engines. What the hell? What's happening to my plane? Ka-chunk. You parked a bit to the left and askew. They told me to go that far. Look at that. That's crazy.
SkyWest 953, Charlie, San Francisco ground.
I guess we got some distance. I don't know.
Pushback approved. Face northeast. Skywest 953 Charlie.
All right, the beacon is off. All the other lights are off. We'll get the seatbelt sign off. I turned the whole plane off by accident.
Qatari 67 Victor Heavy, contact San Francisco.
All right, door management, disarm all. And then over here I can hit disarm doors.
Disarm doors and cross
Qatari
check.
67 Victor Heavy.
Alrighty. And do I just say disembark up here, I guess? Request deboarding. And we'll hit disembark
the door
over
is
here.
now open, and you can now disembark the aircraft. Once again, thank you for flying with us.
The door is now open, and you can now disembark the aircraft. Once again, thank you for flying with us.
You're welcome. Yeah, I don't think we need to hear 2 announcements every time. Maybe it's just me. Open forward cargo. Oh, it's already opening. Left entry 4? What? There's nothing attached to left entry 4. Why do I open that? What? It wants me to open left entry number 4. Alright, weirdos, here you go.
Skywest 953 Charlie, ready to taxi to the active.
Alright, have a nice little hop.
Charlie, runway 28 left taxi via 5 Alpha. Alpha, Foxtrot 1, Foxtrot. Hold short, runway 1 left.
Yes, thank you, Delta.
Runway 28 left taxi via 5 Alpha, Alpha, Foxtrot 1.
Get some couch screenshots going.
1 left, Skywest 953 Charlie.
Alright, it says we're deboarding. Passenger2 says disembarking. Alright, we'll see what the summary looks like afterwards. The doors are open, yep. I'm on the hash marks? No, I'm way in front of them, aren't I?
Delta 680 Heavy, gate Charlie 5 taxi via Tango. Hold short, runway 28 left.
Gate Charlie 5.
Now those are the chalks.
Hold short, runway
The hash
28
marks are
left.
way back
Delta
here.
680 Heavy.
They stopped like under here somewhere.
Skywest 953 Charlie. Cross runway 1 left at 5 Alpha. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 1. Hold short, runway 1 right.
Cross runway 1 left at 5 Alpha. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 1. Hold short runway 1 right, Skywest 953 Charlie.
Yeah, we're like way forward.
Delta 680 Heavy, cross runway 28 left. Continue taxi via Tango.
It is a little weird to have like 2 different things saying different passenger amounts, deboarding and stuff. You know, like this says 85 deboarded, the GSX says something different, but not everybody's going to be using GSX, so I guess that makes sense, you know. All right, 3 minutes. I can just hit end flight. Okay. Oh, the nice fade out. Generating flight report. There we go. All right, this is what I was expecting it to do. So it should give us enough information to mess with our pricing, our how many chocolate bars we have on board, all that. End of flight report. Time on stand, time on ground, air time, average speed, landing rate, takeoff and landing rate, fuel used. Okay. Yep, here are the notes. Passengers were happy for Wi-Fi, happy, upset because vodka. So I guess I'll have to like take a notepad and figure these things out. Upset because vodka, potato. So all these things are too expensive. Pretty much everything. So I guess I would need to open notes and write this stuff down. I'm guessing it's not going to show it in the UI, right? Catering sales. Well, we sold a lot of tea, coffee. All right, we have way too many hot chocolates. So you can go through and take screenshots or take notes and then modify. Look, nobody bought cologne, mascara, skin cream, all that crap. Gin bottles and cigarettes. We sell cigarettes. Profit negative 41,000. Oof. Press enter. Why? Why would I hit enter? Why can't I just click the button again? That's so weird. Okay, enter. Turn around, back to dashboard. I mean, I don't think that Passenger 2 is necessarily bad. I just think it's a different type of mini game than I want to play. Like, for somebody that, it has like its niche, right? People that want to get into the nitty and gritty of like the sale price of everything and the ticket price and all that, it makes sense. I don't want to do all that stuff, so I just don't think it's a fit for me, you know? But I get it. People want to do that and they want to manage those things. But yeah, I don't want to manage the economy in this. I just want a good, because I already use so many career modes, I don't need one that feels like another career mode. But as like a, I don't know, as a standalone thing, if you're not using GSX, because there's a little weird disconnect between the two, and it doesn't integrate with it, and you're not using another career mode, then it kind of makes sense. Like, as if you like doing the chocolate bar pricing, like that level of detail. It is unique in that. I don't think there's anything else where you're like setting the price of those items. So yeah, it's just different. And then under settings, under announcements, there it is. Passenger reaction. Wait, no, that I want those. Notification sound. There it is. Okay. So it is an option, but oh my God, this needs to be off by default. That's so annoying. And then if you're using GSX or something, we could turn off the boarding ambience as well, but have the live pricing music. What does that even mean? Oh, that's when they were buying the tickets, the auction moment. Okay, so we leave that on, of course, obviously. Okay. So yeah, like, I just think this isn't something for me, I don't think, but I see how somebody might want to use this. Pushback detection, arm to disarm. You can choose between auto manual, arm disarm. You can turn the welfare calls off. So yeah, I think it's like, this is more of an alternative to if somebody doesn't use GSX or a career mode. This is kind of like its own kind of standalone thing. I guess that's how I feel about it after using it just one time. All right, let's try self-loading cargo now. Now that the sound is working. I had to go, apparently they're gonna tell people how to do that better in the future, so I figured it out, or Tara figured it out and told me. Okay, let's go to, let me get Elevate X open, and I'm gonna get NeoFly going, and we'll just do a charter. Should we just fly from here? Do you guys want to just do a turnaround here? I mean, everybody's already here, so I usually like to do the turnarounds because we don't have to reload somewhere else. It's only 4 p.m. too. I got a bunch of flights today. The secret is to serve alcohol early in the flight so the passengers buy out more of the company's Sky Mall brochure. Delta says, I keep a database of all my custom adjusted gates of GSX. Oh, you never go through the marshal in the building? Yeah, I'm too lazy. I'm way too lazy. Brian says, FPV Steve is hanging out in the Discord and watching the stream. Oh, nice. Welcome, Steve. Yeah, I had issues with self-loading cargo yesterday because none of the sound worked, but Tara helped me go into Windows options and turn on the legacy checkbox for Windows Media, so yeah, it seems to be working now. I also went into the settings. Under third-party services, I have SimBrief turned on with my username. I have the 11 Labs voice API in and refreshed my list there. And yeah, I mean, we'll just see how it works. I haven't really changed any other settings. All right, let's go to on-air company and just do a charter flight here. Freelance charter in the 777. Browse logistics out of San Francisco. Is there a keyboard shortcut to turn off the flight info in the bottom and upper corner? Flight info? Which flight info, Shadow? Flight info? In which program? Okay, cargo and packs. 777 KSFO is detected. KNFL. Fallon NAS. Is that a naval base? What's BMC? Brigham City? CDC? Cedar City Regional. Maybe we just go to like Albuquerque. MMCU, is that Cancun? 13,000 to go KFNL. That's 800 miles though. Let's do, I'll just pick based on distance. Yeah, let's, that's not enough money. Well, it's kind of, yeah, I guess it is. This is sorted by price per pound per mile. KLMT. Someone owns SFO, so we're getting a bonus here. Phoenix is always good. KPHX, okay. Oh, this is a 2-leg. Wants me to go to Phoenix and then go to KODG. Alright, let's do that. We'll do 2. We'll do 2 flights. Alright, we'll go to Phoenix first. This is a 2-leg. Cracks you up how most of the airports on my screen would not accept a 777, yeah. As long as I can land on the runway, you know, that's realism. That's all the realism I need, because I would get so bored flying to like 30 airports. I need to fly to like as many as possible. Alright, fly now. KODG, keep on Doug around. Yes. Accurate. Okay, so for leg number 1 to Phoenix, we're bringing 42 missionaries, 20 funeral attendees, and 113 festival attendees. That is quite the mix of passengers. Missionaries, funeral attendees, and festival attendees all on the same flight. Okay. And 29,000 pounds of bolts, I guess. That's all that we have on board. All right, let's go sim brief dispatch. It's funny that it breaks it down like that. It's just because like normally when you do a smaller flight in on-air company, it tells you what you're taking. Like what type of passengers you're taking. All right, couch 323 to Phoenix. 200 ER, Phoenix, 90, GE 90's default takeoff weight. And generate the flight. So I want to turn on the, do I want to do the airliner mode or the, do I want to do the interactive or the simple mode? Probably the interactive mode to see as many features as possible. All right, then over here, let's import the sim brief data. We only need 11% of our fuel. We'll accept that. Let me grab the route and share that with you guys if you want to copy. SLC. The sound is now working thanks to Terra. I had to go into a different section of Windows to enable the Windows Legacy Media Player in additional options. It's like a old school looking Windows window, not like a new fancy UI. But yes, that is, now the sound is suddenly working, so. I guess if you're on Windows 11, you have to go in and do that. She said that they're gonna make that more obvious in their installation instructions, so people understand what to change, so that's cool. So we're using it for the first time now that it's working. All right, flight offset, we're gonna do real time. All right, I'm gonna reload BeyondATC. I'm gonna get Elevate X tracking going. All right, BeyondATC is loading. Get an Elevate X. All right, BeyondATC is loading.
BeyondATC connected.
All All right, that's loading. Let's go ahead and do... Let's make sure GSX is open. Okay, there it is. Guess there's still an update as of last night. Okay, reload sim brief. Okay, it's green. Great. Let's close that. And let's see how the integration goes. I don't know what to expect, so we'll get on the clearance frequency. And let's hit Airliner Interactive. Now it's because it's got all these like pop-up windows and it's not just all self-contained in its own actual application window. It's really hard for me to show you guys what it's doing, but because I'd have to add like a million windows. Let me see if I can add another one. I don't know. Window SLC2. Whenever devs put them in separate windows like this, it's really hard to stream because I'm not somebody that's going to show my entire monitor because that's, you don't have any control over it. So maybe this will work. Yeah, that kind of works. If it just was its own program, it's so much easier to show things, but, you know, that's fine. We'll see how this works. Okay, so it's giving me the flight setup. San Francisco to Phoenix. Flight time's 2 hours at 39,000 feet. A310? No. 777-200. Oh, it doesn't have the 777-200 in the list. I guess I'll pick the 777-300. Official layout. I mean, it's going to be wrong with the number of passengers, so... Okay, I can't choose this plane. Yeah, the 300. I don't see the 200, though. I'm in the 200. I don't know. I'll just pick the 300, I guess. I hope this doesn't mess things up. They took a note to make 200, yeah. I don't know if this is going to mess it up, and I can't do the 324 yet. I mean, I could switch over to the A320 or the 319. If it's going to mess things up because it's not supported yet, like maybe I should switch planes. No, let's hit the 300 and see how messed up it is. All right. Default soundtrack, air to ground, Wi-Fi, in-flight entertainment available, one in-flight service, use system time. No delay. Passenger boarding status less than 1 minute. Okay, I think I can just leave it on this since we're doing real time. Okay, I'm just gonna hit start flight now. What? Hello?
Ground to cockpit.
Oh. Ground to cockpit. Oh, is he calling me? Oh, that's loud. Okay, let me turn that down. Let me turn the music down for now. Okay, I need to set a button to talk to them, I guess. Address the cabin. Ground crew, go ahead. Let me open the main window and try to set up my mic button. Hopefully I can use a button on my stick. Let's see. General settings. User interface. Sounds. How do I set a button? Master switch. Oh, use text to speech with 11 labs. Maybe I'll use that for the next one. On the speaker mic icon in the corner. This icon?
Go ahead. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Wait.
How are you?
We're great.
Hi there. I'm okay today,
What?
thanks.
Great.
Oh, did I
We
turn
get
on
ready to
automatic?
take off. If you need anything
Okay,
else,
cool.
just
They're
give me a
taking
call,
care of it.
and I'll answer as quickly as I can.
Good.
We're a little busy right now, though.
Alright, they're taking care of it, I guess.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check,
Whoa.
please.
Hello?
You're loud and clear.
What?
5 over 5.
Comma, Delta.
Radio check is complete. We'll contact you when
Ooh,
we're ready
that's
to
loud.
start loading.
Oh my god. Okay. I gotta turn this down.
Roger.
Alright, it said loading.
Round to cockpit. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
They've started loading. No, they haven't. And I have GSX integration turned on. Is there another setting I have to hit? Compatibility GSX. Auto start GSX when required. Return to yes, blah blah blah. Okay. I don't know how much integration it has. What is this little microscopic thing in the top? SLC voice recognition is currently off. Oh my god, it is so tiny. I don't think you guys can see it, but there's like the tiniest menu and font I've ever seen in my life in the corner of my screen. And I have to literally lean in.
San Francisco clearance, cleared to Denver. Night for departure.
Push to talk? I don't know. I can't even read it. It's so tiny. I don't know what it says. Use the scroll wheel in on the top left corner. Oh, and it will make it bigger.
014.
On the thing in the top left corner?
Denver. Night for departure with the Mogi transition, then as filed. Climb via
Oh my god, it's so tiny. Toggle what?
Squawk 2014.
No, it's not doing anything.
Southwest 1739.
Toggle the main window on and off.
Southwest 1739. Read back correct.
Yeah, the scroll wheel doesn't do anything.
121.8 when ready for push or start.
I'm just like dragging this little micro bar. I don't know. Okay.
Or engine start. Southwest 1739.
Yeah, much of SLC is unseen because they... Yeah, I don't like when it's... I mean, if you have a single monitor, I guess it works, but I don't know. I'm so used to just tabbing into another program, but I can't share what it's showing on the stream because I'd have to share my entire monitor, and I just don't want to do that. Just in case I alt tab and my email's up by accident, like that's happened once in the past. I'm like, no thanks. Like things like On Air Company and BeyondATC are really easy to show because they're just all in their own normal app window, and yeah, so it's pretty much impossible to show you guys what's happening. The little icon in the top left with the window will make it bigger and smaller. Oh, you're right. Oh my god, I'm scrolling it. Oh, it takes forever though. Okay, I guess I'm not going to use the voice recognition anyway right now. I guess so. With the GSX integration, I mean, it said boarding is started, but it didn't start the boarding. So I guess I need to do it manually. So I'll just request the boarding, I guess.
Boarding requested.
When it says boarding is started and GSX integration is there, I assume it's going to do it, but it didn't. So I assume it's only like certain parts of GSX that work with it? Only certain commands, maybe? You don't know how to get them working together?
Passengers boarding started.
Yeah, it didn't do anything yet, so I'm not sure. Oh, that's the default boarding music? Alright, let me turn the boarding music off and just listen to my own music. Sounds. Cabin crew, ground crew, passenger effects, passenger ambience, is that it? No, where's the music? External effects, ground crew, miscellaneous. Yeah, there's so many options. Reset music. Oh my god. Under sound, global, slider, muff. Oh yeah, I'm just looking for the music. I'll tell the TTS to use 11 labs now. I have no idea where the music setting is. I don't see it. wish I could choose random voices instead of picking a specific voice, so it's varied each time. I don't know where to turn the music off. You guys can't see it, but I'm going through the settings. There's like 8 million settings. I'm trying to find the music, but I can't find it anywhere in the sound section. Oh my god, where is it? Play cleaning sound, activity sounds, ding-dong sounds, airport gate,
The BorkCoin was
ambience, snow, main settings, voice pack, folder, pushback, connection to aircraft, beacon, after arrival, blah blah blah, comms, pushback service, effects. Where is the music? I can't find the music sound. Primary language default, blah blah blah. Oh god. How is there no music setting? Where's the music? Use branded airline announcements if available. Captain stuff, global stuff. I can't find the music setting in here. Airplane at the bottom, there's a music icon. Okay, so going into the settings, I can't find. Okay. Where is it? Click the airplane at the bottom. You'll see the music icon. No. Oh, the airplane here. Oh, I see it. I see it. Oh my god. Off. Off. How do I turn it off? Double clicking does nothing. Right clicking does nothing. Left clicking does nothing. Oh, I click. Okay, I had to right. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, what? Oh god. Okay, you click the button that says default to turn it off instead of a button that says off. Okay. Confusing. Okay, it's off. Thank god. Okay, we're good now. Back to my regular music. which is not much better, but I already have a music slider and everything set up, you know? Okay. I'm not even remembering to fly the plane here. So, I'm distracted. Okay, on. Okay. ADIRU is on. Let's get only the APU off for now. Those are all on. Everything else is already set. Nav light is on. We'll get seatbelts and no smoking to auto. Alright, let's go over here and import the flight plan. EFB, home. And request new data. Denver to Phoenix. Light rain in Phoenix. 5 knot winds out of the southwest. Okay, and then GSX is cosmetic with this plane, so we're just going to go weight and balance and import, and that auto fuels us and everything.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Hi there, we now refueling the aircraft. We'll let you know when it's completed.
What? They refueled the aircraft? Ground crew, text to speech. Oh, why can't I use text to speech for the ground crew? It's all grayed out. I can't tell it to use text to speech. I can only use the voice pack? Cabin crew, master switch.
Ground to cockpit.
Oh. God, that click sound is like my ears, dude. How do I turn that off? Oh, God, that click is...
Roger.
God. It's irritating. I'm gonna need to go through so many settings here. So I have text to speech instead of wave. Okay, I have that ticked on the cabin crew. But on the ground crew, it's grayed out. I wonder why I can't... Why is it grayed out on ground crew, but not grayed out on cabin crew? The whole window says use text to speech instead, and I just can't. It's just all grayed out. So I don't know why I can't use text to speech for ground crew too. That would be nice. Okay. Voice control, I'll just skip that for now. It's just automatic. So I think I need to go into GSX and like maybe disable a bunch of stuff that self-loading cargo is doing. So we're probably hearing doubled up sounds for certain things, right? So GSX audio, cockpit, outside, and comms. I guess I'll just turn all those off for now. Okay, I just turned all the GSX sounds off. Because I think self-loading cargo is going to handle all that. Yeah, that's coming through. Okay. Alright. And these, I have them all like right-clicked, I guess, for green, so that's making them automatic. Current flight information. It says crew is boarding the passengers. Ground crew are connected. Okay. Now, I don't know if it's looking at... I mean, GSX is not actually doing the boarding now because of this plane. I don't know, maybe I should fly the Phoenix. Because it doesn't integrate with this plane, right? Should I back out and fly the Phoenix so we have maximum compatibility? Or just try to go with this? That's the question. I think I should just back out and use the Phoenix. I don't want to be frustrated by stuff that's just not supported, so I'll just switch over to Phoenix. I want to use it in the way, with a plane it's meant to be used with, so. I'm going to go and end the flight, and we'll just start a new flight with the Phoenix instead. Like, if they're going to add triple or 200 ER support later, then that's cool, but let's do the Phoenix. I'll do the 319. They have a layout for the... Oh, and the community layouts. Okay, maybe I'll do that later if I like it. What color? Let's go green. Let's go aqua. I'll abort the flight over here, and over here, and over here. We will reload in. All right, let's go to our dashboard on On-Air Company. I'll abandon this. And we'll just do another one with the 319 instead. All right, A319. And let's see if I can find the same flight, hopefully. Phoenix. Ah, okay. This is a 4-legger. It goes to Tucson. Okay, I just need to... I'll just do free flight instead, and we'll just pick Phoenix. KPHX. What the heck? No. Alright, to Phoenix, fly, accepting job. Alright, SFO to Phoenix, 8319, fly now. Alright. And then, yeah, this is a ferry flight. We'll just go, we'll do what we're supposed to do and take no oh no, we need passengers, right? Because self-loading cargo does passenger stuff. Alright, we just won't do a ferry flight. We'll change this to automatic and just fill it up. Passengers auto, 319. It's the Phoenix CFM. Couch 323, generate flight. Over here, we'll pull that back. Unfuel it and then refuel it. Import SimBrief. Alright, 35% fuel, validate. Get BeyondATC going again. Fly now in real time. Alright. Try to use this as it's meant to be used. WASM module installed in FSUIP. I don't know. Does it install it by default? FSUIPC WASM? Do I have to go to my WASM folder to check? The dev is asking? Where? Let me take a look. I guess if I go into my WASM folder, will it show it there? WASM, Flight Sim 2020. No FSUIPC and WASM folders. No, I don't think so. Do I need the WASM folder on? The dev's sending message in YouTube chat. Oh, sorry, Steve. Make sure FSUIPC has WASM installed if you wish to use the GSX integration. GSX icon will not show on the door management window. I probably do not have it installed. I don't know how to tell. Website blocked. Oh, hold on. FSUIPC is being blocked by my antivirus. Oh, it blocked the website. Alright, let me allow it. FSUIPC. Okay, allowed. There we go. So I guess I have to go to the FSUIPC site. Might need to restart the sim. Sorry, guys. FSUIPC 753 for Flight Sim 24. It should be installed by default. I'm probably the weirdo that unticked it because I was like, I don't know if I need that. Like when I go to the FSUIPC window,
well, hello there, Kippity Kip.
There's no WebSocket server on. What's up, Ethio? Open installation folder, utilities. I don't know where to look for it, so I'm not really sure. I'm just gonna open the installer and reinstall it. Okay, I have to quit FSUIPC. And I wish things didn't use FSUIPC, it's just always a problem. Whenever something just uses SimConnect, I'm just like, thank God they just use SimConnect. Okay, I'm installing FSUIPC. Oh, I have to close the sim. Alright guys, sorry. RIP. We'll get there. This will work. Just want to make sure I have everything installed so I get the right experience. I guess I might as well install the GSX update while I'm out here again. Okay, sorry for the black screens. That's whenever I get an admin permission thing. Sundays are for troubleshooting? I guess so. Okay, FSUIPC is already installed on your system. Yeah, that's fine. It's making me uninstall it completely. Okay. Okay, WASM is ticked. Reinstall. Register? Heck no. Okay, FSUIPC is reinstalled. FSDT. Sorry for the black screen. Okay, FSDT installer for GSX. Update again. I just updated it yesterday, but we'll make sure we're running all the new stuff. The life of flight simming, yeah. We are 80% of the time not flying. We're just doing our own IT work here. Steve says easiest way to just go to door management window and check it. See if it's green. That's okay. Yeah, okay. If not, GSX can't be detected. That's fine. I'll just make sure everything's up to date. GSX is updating right now. It says 94% done. Good time for a bathroom break. Thanks for helping out, Steve. Appreciate that. And Tara, thanks for helping. The Phoenix A319 and 20 are 45 bucks. The 319 and the 321 are 45 or whatever it is for the expansion, yes. But if you, I mean, just get the you have to get the 320 before you can get the expansion pack. So yeah, it costs like well over $100 to get all three of them. So just start with the 320. I mean, you might not even need or want the 319 or the 321. Like, I pretty much feel like the same. Like, I'm not advanced enough of an airline simmer to notice the subtle differences between the 19, 20, and 21. For some people, that's noticeable and important to them. The 320 is 50 GBP, I think, 50 British pounds, I think. So that might come out to like 60 something US dollars, 70-ish US dollars. I forget exactly what the conversion is. Yeah, the 319 and 21 require the 320. It's an expansion pack. You have to have the 320 first. Firing up this sim to check out the new GSX. You need better onboarding. I mean, I didn't look for the onboarding, honestly. Like, I'm probably as lazy as I would assume most people, which is I'm hardly going to read anything. I'm going to bring this software. I'm going to pay for the software. I'm going to download it. I'm going to install it. I'm going to look at the software itself. If it doesn't tell me what's wrong, I probably won't figure out what's wrong. I know that's not always possible, but all right, I am launching Flight Sim now. We have GSX updated to the new update that just came out in the last overnight. Basically, a new update came out, so I got that going. Yeah, once you get better on the CJ4, I wouldn't even get the Phoenix to start if you don't know if you're gonna like it or what. I would get the, if you're on PC, I assume, get the fly-by-wire A320. It's free and it's awesome, and the sounds are so good in that thing. Just get the free fly-by-wire A320 and start with that. It's $0 and it's fantastic. Like, I don't even need the Phoenix. Like, I use it because I have it, but do I really need it? Not really. Mandatory video with I am watching. Tick boxes like workplace training. Kip would still find a way to not watch it. I want the hand holding, you know. I am lazy. I mean, I'm late. I say I'm lazy, but then I'm taking all the time to reinstall stuff and get everything working, but I don't know. I wouldn't seek this information out of myself. I have to be told, like, hey, WASM not detected with GSX, you need to install it for the best experience. I should probably look for Phoenix to see if I have it installed from the marketplace too. And yeah, I'm back on Sim Update 2, somebody asked, just because most, like, all these add-ons, like, they haven't necessarily tested beta 3 yet, or Sim Update 3 beta, so just to minimize the chances of running into issues because of the beta, I'm not using it for now.
Crazy. 5 months already, haha. Feel like yesterday.
Shadow, thanks for 5 months, dude. I did rename the Couch Club to Couch Commander instead of Couch Captain, so thanks for the extra Couch Commander support, dude. Nobody took advantage of one-on-one help. Everybody just knows everything, but I'm still willing to help, of course, but the Discord wasn't really being utilized, so I got rid of it. Not the Discord, but just the special channels. We're all helping each other anyway. Thanks a lot, Shadow. Thank you for 5 months, dude. All right, let me get Phoenix installed here. PACX. Okay, I already have it installed. SLC Denver. What else was there? So I have the Gaia Denver. I think that's fine. And Salt Lake City Field there is streamed. Okay, looks like we're good. Alright, if I load in on somebody, I'll just use GSX to pop me somewhere else. Be critical? Oh, I have no problem complaining. Alright, Steve, thanks for dropping in, dude. You can stream marketplace scenery? Yeah. Everything is streamed by default in Flight Sim 24. When Sim Update 3 comes out, you'll be able to choose to install stuff locally if you want, optionally. Love the livery. Yeah, yeah, Gretzky. We have a bunch of them for different planes. A lot of them had to be redone for 24, so a few people have made them for the 319, the 320, the 321, the 777, the 777-200. Yeah, if you just go to the website, it's the first link on the website to a Google Drive that has all of them. Some of the 2020 liveries will work in 24, but I'm personally just using the ones that are marked 24 for now. Some of them go in your community folder. If you have PMDG planes, those require the PMDG installer to import them. Some of them, it'll be marked in the folder though, which is which. Okay, let's get BeyondATC and self-loading cargo open again. Okay, self-loading cargo is showing up twice. Whoops. All right, I'll just close the second window. Okay, so we're gonna go interactive. And I should have the new flight plan for the 319 in here. And I'm opening BeyondATC. Phoenix A319, yep. 28 right, Westla 5, looks like the same route. Okay. All right, now it's detected Airbus A319, 5 cabin crew and 95 passengers. It says I'm using simulator time, but the simulator is not running. Waiting for simulator. I must not have FSU IPC loaded, so I'm opening that. Yeah, let me bring this back so you guys can see it. Okay, so yeah, this is good. Passengers boarding randomly. Sure. But you can click that? Oh, crazy. Cabin door is open. Boarding protocol. There's all these options you can't see in the drop down, but front to back to front, split from center. I haven't watched that video in a long time, but is the best back to front? I think the best is front to back because you don't want a tail strike, right? Or you can do random. I'm gonna set it to just higher classes first. I feel like that's the most common, which is generally the same as front to back. All right. On time and start flight now to Phoenix. It says awaiting aircraft power. Please turn on main battery and ground power. So, yep, we'll do that. I'm going to open the GSX window to make sure it's alive. SimBrief says okay. I have all the GSX sounds turned off, so we're only hearing the... We're not hearing GSX sounds for, like, the passenger boarding and stuff. Okay, and I'm also getting BeyondATC turned on at the same time over here to inject the traffic and all that. Alright, so we'll go up and get our power on. Nav, crew. White lights and batteries all extinguished. Nav light on, emergency exit lights on. I'll leave the passenger seat. I'll leave the seatbelt sign off for now. Alright, it says, please turn on main battery and ground power. So they are both on. But it hasn't detected it yet. Why do the lights look weird on Sim Update 3? If you mean the nighttime lighting, that it looks a lot better, I think. So I have the main battery on. I don't know why it's... Oh, there we go. Oh, maybe. Okay, yeah, just waiting for the startup stuff. Ground to cockpit.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Microphone check, please.
Oh god, that's loud.
How are you?
You're loud and clear, 5 over 5. Hi there, I'm okay today, thanks.
Great! We're just getting ready for departure.
Okay, Captain.
But if you
Radio
need
check,
anything,
please.
just
We'll
give me a
contact you
call.
once the ground
Turning
equals
off the
5,
muffle
and we're ready
thing.
to start loading.
No problem.
Roger.
I'm turning the ringing volume down. Alright, how do I get the music off again? Oh, it is off. It is off. This is my music. Okay, and I told it to use 11 labs. Cabin crew master volume is pretty loud. Speech rate, okay, it's just kind of quiet, even at 100%. So I need to turn the ground crew microphone down. There we go, that should help. I don't know why I can't use ground crew text-to-speech. Cabin crew can use it. Ground crew, I can't tick the box. It just doesn't let me. Alright, well, whatever. Okay, so down here it still says awaiting aircraft power for some reason. I don't know why. We have power. So it... Please turn on main battery.
Roger.
Yeah, my third gate. I don't even I know. I'm sorry. Let me re-import this sim brief. So I don't understand it. It's not even detecting aircraft power, but it's all on. External power and batteries are on. So we're already seeing bugs maybe? I don't know.
Hello there.
Ground power is
Hi,
100% on.
Okay, I've spoken to security.
It sounds like it's loading, but it's not using GSX to load. Yeah, it's doing the rest.
All stations. We're about to start boarding.
Oh, about to start boarding. So it hasn't told GSX to board yet. It's just the crew getting on. And it's not loading the cargo yet either. Yeah, just sitting here saying awaiting aircraft power. But we are definitely powered up. It says cockpit secured, doors do not need to be armed, the cabin crew are managing the doors. Toggle door synchronization with FS UIPC, I guess I'll turn that on. Oh, and power, toggle immediate, oh wait, no, that's not power. Cockpit secured. I said to, maybe I shouldn't have turned that option on. You guys can't see it, but jetway and stairs, that should be automatic, right? Yeah, there's a button that says toggle, wait, it's giving me the wrong tooltip now. Toggle door synchronization with FSUIPC, I turned that on. And then there's a lightning bolt, I don't know what that means. Seems to have a problem understanding if the plane is on. Oh man. Ground crew's connected. I'm looking at another window here. Show technical report. Show current issues. Show current passenger sentiment. I don't care about that. What's up, Heck? Self-loading cargo. It's like a passenger and like cabin crew kind of thing. And ground crew thing. Like integrates with GSX. So I don't... Maybe clicking that button was bad. I'm going to turn it back off. It says crew is managing doors. Switch door mode to cabin crew controlled. Yeah, it is cabin crew controlled. I don't know what to do. It just says, maybe when I turn on the APU it will finally think I have power, but it says GPU main battery, which is on, so I guess we'll get the master switch and APU on and see if that wakes it up, and then it suddenly thinks that we're powered. It's not part of GSX, but it integrates with it. Supposedly self-loading cargo is like very complicated. Seems like if you get it set up, maybe it's great, but it's not even able to detect my power, I guess. It still just says ground power not on. So something is not working with it and the plane right off the bat, even though it supports this plane. I don't know. It's not able to figure it out. If you uncheck random time interval, I'm looking at some of the settings here. This is useful if you want to facilitate synchronizing board time with a third party, like GSX. I guess I need to turn that off. There's just so many settings to go through that I feel like things are not set correctly. And I don't want to have to read a manual. Like, settings, compatibility, ignore battery power on check. So it can't detect it with this plane. Aircrafts, A3, okay. I'm looking for the Phoenix in the settings. Phoenix A320. I don't know if that includes the 319. Maybe it does. Enable battery state detection. On by default. There is one called Enable Battery State Detection. I don't see Ignore Battery Power On. Oh, under General. No, that's not under General. Oh, not Aircraft General. Okay. Oh, I found it. Compatibility General, not Compatibility Aircraft General. Oh my god. Okay. Known affected aircraft JAR design, so I guess the Phoenix is a known one now. Okay. You're gonna go scout Phoenix for me? Yeah, thanks. I'll see you there in 3 hours. 5 hours. Okay, I turned that off, I guess. I wish it was just a button that's like, hey, I'm using GSX. And as soon as you tick that, it goes through all the settings and changes them, because now I'm seeing GSX mentioned in tons of settings. Okay, not tons, I'm exaggerating. So far, I see under cabin management, there's a setting called boarding and deboarding speed, and there's all this little text I need to read. It says, alternatively, you can uncheck the random time interval, blah, 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 blah. This is useful if you want to facilitate synchronizing boarding between third-party applications like GSX. But I do have GSX turned on in compatibility to use it, so I wish it would just change all this for me, so I don't have... I feel like I need to, like, become an expert in the settings menu on this, so that's already making me, like, turned off from using it. So I don't know whether to uncheck this now or not. So I guess I'll leave it on. I don't know. And GSX is not boarding, so am I boarding or am I not boarding? It says the cockpit is secured, doors do not need to be armed, cabin crew are managing the doors. Wait, seatbelts? No, I don't know why I'm clicking that, because are they boarded or not? Boarding and loading. Crew waiting for doors to open, but the crew is in charge of the doors. So which one is it? I don't... So it... Okay. So I need to go in here and start the boarding, I guess? It's probably waiting for me to do this. I haven't done this yet because it sounds like it's doing it automatically, but I don't think it is. So let's do boarding and refueling, see if it works after I do this. Like, this is how I would normally do it, is just through the tablet here. It says crew waiting for doors to open. Crew are managing doors. But I mean, GSX should be managing the doors. So do I need to turn it to pilot controlled? It knows I have GSX because I told it I do. See, like, if I tell it I have GSX, then I shouldn't need to tick anything else. It should just make all the changes. Yeah, I think I need to change it to pilot controlled doors, maybe. So I'm going to switch it to pilot controlled doors. And GSX should be doing the doors, which maybe doubles as pilot controlled doors. I wouldn't call ground for the jetway. GSX would take care of it. So I need to hit request boarding, but I've already hit request boarding through this, which is how I do it every time. I just hit load here and it takes care of it. So now it's like not taking care of it. So the question now is, why is GSX not doing it? Maybe. Like, GSX should be connecting the gate like it always does. Oh, it's because of it's gonna do fuel first. Yeah, it's doing fuel. No, you don't call for the jetway, you just tell it to board. I'm gonna tell it to board. Okay, now let's see if the doors work automatically. I'm gonna give it back to crew controlled. But it really should be GSX that's doing the door management with this plane. I know you guys can't see the interface because it's all on all these a million floating windows. For me to show all those windows, I need to add a new source for every single window, so it's just not... It's not very stream friendly, so you can't see what's happening. It says doors do not need to be armed. I'm guessing I need to put it as pilot controlled doors though. I'm just going to switch to pilot controlled. It says all the doors are closed, but GSX should be opening them. And doors are open. GSX says the doors are open, or this says the doors are open. The door management window on self-loading cargo says the doors are closed. So which one is it? Alright, I'm going to sync it with FSU IPC and see if that works.
Roger.
Still says the doors are closed.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to click a third option. Toggle immediate door status synchronization.
Loading has been completed. Please send me the load sheet up to
Still thinks the doors are all closed when they're open.
Roger.
I don't get it. Boarding and loading. Crew waiting for doors to open. The doors are open. Okay, FSU IPC button doesn't seem to work for that. Toggle gate mode between jetway and stairs. I'll leave that alone. So, FSU IPC, cabin crew controlled, and pilot controlled, none of those three seem to detect that the doors are opened at all. So, I don't know how to make this work. It's just not detecting anything. None of the options are detecting the doors open. Okay, I'm gonna go to pilot managed, I guess, and click open door, open door. Pilot controlled. Closed. No.
Go ahead.
Oh man, this is. It just.
Captain, just to let you know that the aircraft is now fielded to flight.
Roger.
Restart FSU IPC. Okay.
You're sweating. Relax. Take a deep breath.
I love flight sim. Okay, opening FSU IPC again. I mean, GSX says 90 something passengers are open, but this thinks that the doors aren't even open. FSU IPC is running. They're just completely desynced.
Unit 23, come in 23. Do you need me out there? Do
Yes,
you need my assistance?
I do. It was perfectly on the tablet. Alright, I mean, so far nothing is in sync from everything, so everything's just out of sync and chaotic right now. Alright. UI Flight Sim Connect? Shouldn't it be connected already? Flights, yeah, it's connected. I'll disconnect and reconnect it. It says it's connected. Doors are synced with the aircraft, but it says the doors are closed. Self-loading cargo says the doors are closed no matter what options I turn on or off, but they're open here, so. It's, I mean, we're almost done boarding. It still thinks that it still thinks the doors are closed the whole time, so I don't know how something is not working. Yeah, I did update GSX, yep. Ground waiting for boarding to complete. It says we're delayed already. RIP. Yeah, it's just not. If I turn the FSU IPC door synchronization thing on or off, it does not seem to know the status of it. But I'll just open them myself. I mean, it's already the plane's pretty much already loaded, so. It says cabin crew are heading to the doors.
Hello?
So, I don't know, I need to...
We've started boarding.
I guess I need to go to GSX and like turn off a bunch of audio too. Like, I do have the comms, the cockpit, and the outside audio turned off in GSX. Hopefully that's enough for SLC to handle it. So I'm not hearing doubled up stuff. So I'm just managing the doors here and on self-loading cargo, I guess. Okay, now door management says the doors are open. I don't know why they're red. I guess because you want it to be green and closed, like ready to go. I mean, the whole plane's already loaded, so it's a little weird, the synchronization stuff, but... Okay, we'll send it to the MIC to finally get this flight plan going. Go ATSU. ATC comm. It's already loaded, so we're just going to sync the final load sheet here. Do the init request and go to page 2. Send this to McDo. Okay, that's sent. Alright, I'm gonna turn the sound down even further, I think. Okay, we'll turn it to like 70%. Alright, cost index is 13,390 for the altitude. We'll get the clearance right now.
Couch 323, IFR to Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport.
Couch 323, San Francisco clearance cleared to Phoenix Sky Harbor. Westlet 5 departure, KACX transition then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain for 1,000 feet. Departure frequency 135.1. Squawk 2260.
2260.
Westlet 5 departure, KACX transition, then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain for 1,000 feet. Departure frequency 135.1. Squawk 2260. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for push or start.
We'll contact ground 121.8 when ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 323, take care.
Issue with FSU IPC. Debug window? What on FSU IPC? Where's the debug window? Options, no. There's a log window. Is it WAPI? Oh, and SLC? Icon that looks like a bug? No. There's a question mark. There's a speech button, settings, power button. No. There's a power button, a gear button, a list button, talk button, question mark button. There's no bug. Right click on the icon in the system array, show debug window. Okay, got it.
Mike 1, Alpha 2, Alpha, Alpha 1, Lima 2, Lima, Foxtrot.
Runway 28 left taxi.
There you go.
Mike 5, Mike 1, Alpha 2, Alpha.
Is this why your flights are always delayed? Yeah.
Foxtrot, Speedbird 2, X-Ray Super.
SkyWest 4783, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5. Over to Tower 120.5, SkyWest 4783.
Wow. Master power off? Oh, it's on. Seatbelt sign is off. Parking brake, I believe, is on. The parking brake is on.
Gate Echo 12 via Echo, Bravo, Delta Alpha, SkyWest 5241.
And refueling is done. Cockpit door, yeah, this door is closed.
It's been 84 years.
I don't have seatbelts on yet. I mean, people aren't even seated yet. Well, I mean, they are now, but... I mean, they haven't even started boarding according to this. Boarding started? Not yet. I mean... I don't know why they're not boarding. The doors are open.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board this self-loading cargo service.
Wait, what?
Please place your large bags into the overhead locker wheels first.
Wait, what? Why is it suddenly starting?
Under the seat in front of you.
I didn't click anything.
These include laptops, handbags, duty-free and loose items of clothing. Once you have safely stowed your cabin bag, please take your seat. To help us ensure a prompt departure, we would kindly ask that you keep the aisle clear, enabling all remaining customers to board. Your seatbelt can now be fastened ready for departure.
I don't know why it just...
This is a no-smoking service.
I literally clicked nothing and then it just started the boarding info.
Hold short runway 28 left, SkyWest 5397.
What's funny is they just announced welcome boarding blah blah blah, but this still says not boarding. So I'll turn the seatbelt sign to auto. Then I'll turn it on. Where's seatbelt sign? Turbulence. Any doors open? Yes. Cabin doors armed? No.
SkyWest 5397, cross runway 28 left. Continue taxi via Tango, Bravo, Delta,
where is seatbelt?
Alpha, 7 Bravo.
Oh, that is the no smoking, you're right.
Continue
Okay, there we go.
taxi via Tango,
Seatbelt.
Bravo,
You're right, thanks.
Delta Alpha, 7 Bravo, SkyWest 5397.
Still not started boarding, even though the doors are open. Oh, the doors are closed now, aren't they? Aircraft loaded, that's why. It closed the doors because it's done loading. So if I open the doors...
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. In the back, we've got 5 crew on board and 95 passengers. That's a total of 100 souls, plus yourselves.
Thank you.
So now... So you have...
Okay.
You have to have the seatbelt
Looks
sign
like
on
we're
for
all
it to
set
start
go
the
whenever
boarding?
You're ready.
All right, you can close the doors whenever you're ready.
Close the doors? Okay. I guess.
Okay, I'll let the crew know, and we'll get closed up as soon as we can.
This is self-loading
All stations
cargo.
ready to close.
Oh, sorry, it hid the thing. I don't. It still says boarding has not started, but they're just closing the doors as if the boarding's completed. Man, holy crap! Now wait, wasn't that them closing the doors? That sounded like them closing the doors, but now boarding has started. I'm so confused. What is happening? Oh man. I don't know why the seatbelt sign has anything to do with starting the boarding process. If that's true, that's really strange. I don't know why that would be connected to people going on the plane. Like, the seatbelt should be a sign that we're going to push back.
United 2626 Heavy, San Francisco ground.
Yeah, I turned off the muffle because some of the sounds were sounding really strange to me. But I'll turn it back on.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northwest, United 2626 Heavy.
I don't know. I'm willing to restart the flight and try. Like, I want this to work. I mean, you guys should take off. Like, I want it to work the way it's meant to and get a good feel for how it is when it's working properly. So I don't know. If I restart, maybe. Seatbelt sign is always on when boarding. Is it? Okay. I'll turn the seatbelt on right away then and see if that changes things. Let me I gotta grab a protein shake. I'm getting hungry. I'll be right back. Okay.
Go ahead.
More effort than it's worth? I mean, I don't know that yet. Like, if it's just a matter of me knowing to turn the seatbelt sign on.
Feel free to get connected.
Roger. It's a reminder. If you're using software to track your virtual airline flights, you might want to start it if you have your own.
Roger.
Says, what the heck? It's saying, please select pushback type. What? Okay, let me restart the flight, that's why. Okay, wait, let me restart. With SLC, I'm gonna restart the flight. I mean, I want to give it a really good chance for me to love the software. So I wanna get it working if I can. I want it to work the right way for the flight so I can see if it's worth it. Because if it's just a matter of me not knowing to turn on the seatbelt sign or having one button ticked that didn't need to be ticked and that's solvable, then I want to do it and see if it's good. So we're cold and dark. BeyondATC, I'm just reloading that. And then we're going to hit interactive.
BeyondATC connected.
All right, now we have the cargo setup thing. Just all these separate windows make it so difficult to show you guys what the heck's happening. If it was just its own program with an optional HUD, then it would be so easy to share what's happening every step of the way. I get it. It's kind of made for like a single monitor experience. Okay, so it says your departure time seems quite far into the future. I'm just going to go regenerate this. GSX isn't helping. Yeah, there's like, it gets to the point where it's like there's so much integration that everything doesn't work. Like nothing works because there's too much integration. New runways and alternates, sure. We will refresh this time and generate. Hopefully we still get the Westla 5 KX.
BeyondATC connected.
All right, now over here it says on time. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to show this streaming wise. So we have SFO to Phoenix, good. Flight times an hour, 39,000 feet. Past reporting a higher classes first. This is good. Departure time seems quite far into the future, I guess. All right, we'll just hit okay. Okay, it said cold and dark something required, and it went away real fast, so I don't know what it said.
Hello?
Hi, Captain.
Because I have it
How
on
are
automatic, I guess.
Hi there, I'm fine, thanks.
Great! We're just getting ready for departure. But if you need anything, just give me a call.
Thanks.
No problem.
All right, that's my voice. Okay. Alright, I changed my voice. Alright, what's happening? Okay, I can't see the interface, so let me... Alright, it says boarding and loading. Cockpit secured. It says the front left door is open. Alright, let me turn on FSU IPC. Now it says front left door is closing. So that's probably good. That might be a good sign. Alright, front left door is closed. Okay, now it says crew waiting for doors to open. Doors are synced with the aircraft. Alright, so let me tap to import. Let me get the power on up here at least.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi. I've not been able to speak to anyone in security yet, but I'll let you know as soon as we're ready to bring the passengers on board.
Okay.
Okay,
Load, boarding,
you're
and
free to
fueling.
start boarding whenever you're ready. Let us know when you've started.
No problem.
Fuel truck's on the way. Okay. Doors are still closed. I guess. Let's get the batteries and stuff on. And I'll get the seatbelts on right away. Alright, it says loading aircraft, but that's not true yet because we're doing the fuel first. Alright, so it's 6220 pounds of fuel. We're waiting for the fuel truck. I gotta get a protein shake. I'm getting hunger pangs. I'm getting lightheaded. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some calories. Alright, there's a fuel truck. Sweet. Why is my stream deck broken now? AFK. Message. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back. Just grabbing some from the fridge. Alright. This is the full experience here. The longest it can possibly take to do a flight sim flight. My immersion. My immersion. I mean, I want to see this in action to know if I want it, you know? So I'm taking the time. I don't care how many tries it takes. Yeah, calories. Hey, does anybody here enjoy calories? You know what I'm talking about? Anybody have any good calories this morning? I gotta say, you wouldn't believe this place I went to. The calories were so delicious. I highly recommend Calorie. Oh, it's good. The default Max 8 doesn't work with GSX. That doesn't surprise me. Fly-by-wire works well with SLC. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't tried. I just have the Phoenix. I don't even have the fly-by-wire installed right now. Seatbelt sign only goes on after fueling's completed. Oh, is that true? You think I know? I don't know that. Alright, well, I guess we should start looking at some stuff here. I'm supposed to be doing pilot things. I'm just going to close the little windows that you can't see and just see how much it automatically does. So I'll just try to focus on being the pilot. Alright, preset, or we'll get the load sheet. We'll go to init request. While that's doing it, we'll go to page 2. 123.8. And the CG is 30. 30, 15, and 15.2. 30, 15.2. Okay. Couch 323. Cost index 12. Expecting 37,000. We'll get the wind. And we'll get our clearance.
Couch 323 on our way to Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport.
Alright, Westla 5.
San Francisco clearance cleared to Phoenix Sky Harbor. Westla 5 departure with the KAYAX transition, then is filed. Climb via SID except maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency 135.1, squawk 3333.
4,000, 3333.
Cleared to Phoenix Sky Harbor. Westla 5 departure with the KAYAX transition, then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain for 1,000 feet. Departure frequency 135.1. Squawk 3333. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Is the GSX icon visible on the door management window?
Engine start. Couch 323. Thanks.
Let's see. Doors. Next to the lightning bolt. I'm on the door management window. In the bottom right, there are three icons only. There is toggle between jetway and stairs. The second one that is turned on is FSU IPC door synchronization. The third one is a lightning bolt that's turned off. That's it. There are 3 icons, not 4 icons on the door management window. So did GSX break it? I have GSX configuration under where do I enable GSX? Under compatibility, there's GSX with all the boxes ticked.
Echo Alpha, SkyWest 30 for 78.
I mean, I don't even see a setting that says use GSX. How do I tell it that I'm using GSX? Or does it just look?
Southwest 670, cross runway 1, left at 5 Alpha.
GSX is not being detected. Enable it from the icon.
Runway 1 right.
So how do I enable it then?
Cross runway 1
I mean, I have
left at 5
GSX
Alpha.
running. You can see it right here.
Foxtrot 1. Hold short runway 1 right, Southwest 670.
I mean, it's doing the boarding. Phoenix is using it to do the boarding, so... Phoenix knows GSX is active. And I assume BeyondATC will know it's active too when I do the pushback in a second.
Southwest 670, cross runway 1 right at Foxtrot 1. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 1. Foxtrot.
Oh yeah, Salty, the 777F doesn't... GSX does not do the loading on PMGG planes, it's all cosmetic. It doesn't actually load it. It's just for the visuals.
Contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Yeah, so I guess self-loading cargo doesn't know I have GSX somehow. So yeah, something broke between GSX and self-loading cargo, I guess. Just so many things now, it's like... Yeah, I don't understand, like FSU IPC doesn't even seem to work. Wait, GSX is not working either with this, right? Because look, it says it's boarded, but the doors aren't even open. GSX, auto catering, auto deboard. I don't need the cabin announcements. Auto select, auto pushback, blah blah blah. Oh, auto jetway and door simulation? Does that... Maybe that's why GSX didn't open them? Or Phoenix didn't open it? But it's...
As dusk sets in at Kip on the ground, the bird descends, aiming for a graceful arrival, but fate has other plans. A misjudged flap and a case of severe wake turbulence, and he's upside down on the taxiway, feet skyward. Yet the stupid bird lies still unbothered, as this is their signature arrival.
And it's not detecting the doors open again, so... Just everything doesn't... Like, everything is broken, it feels like right now. Yeah. Okay, I'm tempted to just use PACX and just, because I know that'll just work. I can just use GSX on the Phoenix.
United 8277, San Francisco ground.
Oh god, I can't fly the Phoenix. You guys are gonna do the stupid failures.
Pushback approved, face northeast, United 8277.
I don't know, none of this is working correctly. Like, it doesn't detect that the doors are open, and it doesn't detect GSX, so literally none of the integrations work, right? Except, like, the 11 labs, I guess that's working. But, yeah, something is wrong. You blame Delta? Oh, yeah. Of course. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go back to 777 and PACX so I can just have a flight. Or I could do another one with Passenger2. Passenger2 isn't bad, I just don't care about the whole like set your prices for a chocolate bar level of gameplay with it, you know, so. Alright, I'll try self-loading cargo when there's an update. Maybe the GSX thing's broke it. Yeah, thanks for trying, Steve. I appreciate it, man. I'll see. I mean, it seems like it could be awesome if everything's working, so. Okay, let me go back again. And we're going to... I'm just going to get PACX going for some ambiance. Passenger2 is decent. It's just, I don't think I care about that type of gameplay, you know? And I don't want to do failures today, so... GSX has a lot of issues right now. Can't fly the Phoenix because I don't want people to waste their crabs if I'm not going to be doing it. I'm going to fly the... We got PACX. I'll fly the ER. Okay. I'll eventually meet you guys in Phoenix. Alright, we need a heavy gate. We're going to abandon this flight. I'm going to get PACX going. I got to update the stream titles. Alright, done. Abandon that flight. Freelance. Abandon. .40-degree nose up stall. Ooh, I'm trying to take a screenshot. Alright, GSX, so we're gonna have to reload, get a new sim brief going. So SFO 777, that's right. We'll see if there's a charter flight going to Phoenix again. Alright, here's the one we had before. 2 legs, one to Phoenix, one to some Air Force base. So I'm going to accept that again. We will fly now. Okay, we got 175 passengers and a lot of bolts. All right, sim brief dispatch. Will be couch 323. PMDG. GE engines. Import the sim brief data.
BeyondATC.
10% fuel. Great. Fly in real time. Okay, now I'm just going to start the flight. PACX. Use the sim brief flight plan. Passenger count 175. All right, and imported all that into PACX. Let me see if I can add PACX here so you guys can see this stuff. I'm not sure. It also uses like a HUD kind of thing. So I'm not sure if it'll work. PACX start flight. Yeah, it's also got this weird overlay thing. Okay. Okay, start flight. Oh, it does show the menu. Nice. Okay. Hopefully it hides the menu. Okay, that kind of works. PACX. All right, let me change one more thing so you guys can actually see it when I'm looking at it. PACX, add. Okay. All right, that should work. Okay, and we can start tracking over here, but we need to get this in first. Okay, so let's get GSX, or sorry, let's reload, yeah, GSX. We'll just request boarding, we'll do the fuel automatically. TFDI? I don't have any, oh, the PACX is by TFDI, yes. Yeah, I use OBS auto switcher all the time, yep. I extensively use the auto switcher. That's what I was just setting up. So now when I switch to PACX, it brings it up automatically. Yeah, I use that, yep. I don't know why it's not loading the plane though. Didn't I just tell it to board? Let's try it again. Oh, I didn't choose the second part, did I? There we go. User error, as usual. Alright, there we go. Connecting. Excellent. Yeah, I mean, so far of all the ones, for what I want, just for some, like, ambiance, cabin crew style sound stuff, PACX is very, very easy to use. Doesn't mean that overall I'll like it the best. When, like, maybe when I try self-loading cargo and everything's working with GSX, I'll love it, but for now, PACX just works out of the box really easy. It's not free, no. I forget how much it was. There are like 2 versions of it, aren't there? Oh no, that was Passenger. I forget how much PACX was. Let me look. It's $30. $29.99. Announcements, passenger simulation, direct and vocal interaction. And it's got like a career mode thing. It'll just keep track of your performance in a profile kind of thing, but all right, here comes our cargo. This is I'll just do this quickly, I guess. So let's see. PACX at the bottom says flight phase is boarding. So at the very bottom of the screen, it has a HUD you guys can't see, but it basically gives you shortcuts to the things you can do. I guess I could try to get the mic. One thing that's annoying about this is I'm pretty sure here if I go to the settings, I'm pretty sure you cannot set anything other than a keyboard button for the vocal input, which is really annoying because I want a button on something besides my keyboard for that, but like I don't have a huge keyboard. I don't have a numpad or anything. And so many keys are already used, like, I don't know. I guess I don't know what key I can possibly use. Oh wait, controller bindings. There it is. I also don't know how to unbind the key. I don't know how people never... It's so rare for people to let you unbind something. So how do I get rid of this? It's just waiting, what, forever? Like, no, just unbind the key, dude. If you let me bind something, you better let me unbind it. Yeah, look, it still says waiting. So the next time I hit any keyboard key... Okay, I don't want to set something. So there is controller bindings here, so I didn't see this. Pop-up vocal input.
If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know.
Nope, it's not detecting it. Probably because it's waiting for this still. There. Okay, it does. Okay, it does work. It's just a separate section. Okay. So you can do that. So let me make sure that's not being used anywhere. Listening. Oh no. Stop. Hitting the button again doesn't tell it to stop listening. Oh my god, stop listening.
Please review the exit shooting.
It just says listening in the middle. I can't get rid of it. Escape unbinds? Oh. They just need a button that says that or a text that says that. What the heck? Why is it opening? It's opening PACX and I can't get it out of the way now. Leave me alone. Okay, decrease throttle. Oh yeah, that's what I use that for reversers. Okay, I can use my up button.
Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please
no, escape doesn't unbind it.
Feel free to use
Oh,
your cell phone
hover and
during
press
the rest of the
escape?
boarding process,
Nope.
But we do ask that laptops, tablets,
Hover,
and any
press
other
escape.
larger electronic devices
Nope.
are showed once
Hover and press delete?
Thank you, and
Nope.
welcome aboard.
Backspace? Nope. No, none of those work. Nope. Hover. Oh, yep. Okay, you click it and hit backspace. So you can't bind it to backspace. Backspace removes it. Yeah, you're right. It is backspace, but you click and then hit backspace as if you're binding it. Yeah, then just put that in the UI, guys, so people know how to unbind. All right, we're just troubleshooting all day today. Seeing complex UI mistakes all day or something. I don't know. All right, let's load the whole thing. Someday I'll fly. Maybe. Probably not. All right, we'll start tracking on Air Company finally. And this has been a journey the last 2 hours we've been sitting on the ground. So PACX lets me use my microphone, but I'm already worried it's not going to know a thing that I say to it, but we'll find out. A company name for On Air? Red Wing 99? It's just your name, basically. All right, powering up. We can hear the passengers through PACX boarding. Yeah, it says boarding. They are very satisfied. Open in-flight entertainment. This opens a website. Sky Blue Radio. PACX the most basic? Yeah. I mean, that's what's making it... Oh, that's so cool. We see the United going through there. That's what makes it nice to use is... Yeah. I'm not really worried about the voice stuff. Like, maybe I'll give it a try, but I don't know. Alright, it says boarding expected departure in 23 minutes based on the sim brief. Alright, so we have batteries on, right? Yep, APU's not started. We'll get the window heat, all this on. I'll leave the seatbelt sign. Actually, we're boarding already, so we'll do seatbelt sign on. No issues using the voice. Tend to use the bottom toolbar. Yeah, I'll probably I'll give the voice a try at some point. All right, ground operations. We'll have to do chocks and doors. I don't think it cares about the doors though. It's not like trying to do so much that it loses like awareness of what it's supposed to be doing, you know, like GSX is handling all this stuff. It's just handling the ambiance and the crew interactions, you know? All right, let's get our IFR clearance from San Francisco again. San Francisco clearance couch 323 heavy IFR to Phoenix. We'll hit comma for this.
Couch 323 heavy, San Francisco clearance, cleared to Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport. Westloop 5 departure, KX transition, then is filed. Climb via SID accept maintain 4000. Departure frequency 135.1, squawk 5235.
5235.
Cleared to Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport. Westloop 5 departure, KX transition, then as filed. Climb via SID accept maintain 4000. Departure frequency 135.1, squawk 5235. Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy, read back correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.8 when ready, couch 323 heavy.
All right, 772. All right, load route, uplink. And the Westla 5 RNAV.
United 749 heavy, cross runway 1 right at Foxtrot.
And we're going to 4,000.
Continue taxi via Foxtrot.
Cross runway 1 right at Foxtrot.
Start with charters and on air? It's up to you.
Foxtrot, United 749 heavy.
It matters how many flights you want to do. Charters, freelance charter is the easiest way. You just load whatever plane you want at whatever airport you want to fly from, and then go to the charters, and it'll find a freelance route for you. That's what I'm doing right now. Then if you want to go to the right side of the interface and unlock the like advanced career mode, that's where you have to worry about like all the costs, the economy, where your planes are, where your pilots are, what certifications you have for what type of planes you can fly, all the super advanced stuff. But freelance is the easiest way to get started. It's just a lot more flexible. All right, activate, forecast uplink ready, legs, route data, load the wind. Boarding is completed. Okay, VNAV descent. We'll go to page 3, forecast for the wind, load. You want to get the XP and stuff? Yeah, you can do freelance all the time whenever you want. You just pick based on your flight, like what do you want to do? You can do freelance one day and then, or one flight, and then go and do your whole advanced career mode thing the next flight. You basically have like 2 different options there, like big picture. Do you want to just do freelance in whatever plane you want and not worry about all the logistics and economy and stuff? Or do you want to work on your advanced career mode stuff? You can go back and forth as much as you want. SU3 nav lights are ridiculously brighter than usual.
Air Canada 741 gate
Probably
Delta
because
11
people
via
complain
Tango.
you couldn't
Hold
see
short
them at
runway
all during the
28
day,
left.
so now they're super, super bright.
Gate Delta 11 via Tango, hold short runway 28 left, Air Canada 741.
Air Canada 741, cross runway 28 left. Continue
Alright, we're
taxi
expecting
via
runway
Tango,
28
Bravo,
right.
Echo, Foxtrot,
Actually, they
Alpha.
changed me to 28 left.
Cross runway 28 left, continue taxi via Tango, Bravo, Echo, Foxtrot, Alpha, Air Canada 741.
Alright, 28 left, Westla 5 departure.
United 749 heavy, contact San
KX
Francisco
transition.
Tower 120.5, take care.
Arrival is Hydra 1 into Phoenix.
United 749 heavy.
The BLH transition, runway 7 right.
1606, request taxi to the active.
284 is our initial heading.
United 1606, runway 1 left taxi via 7 Bravo, Alpha Foxtrot Bravo, Mike 1 Alpha 2.
Runway 1 left taxi via 7
Flight
Bravo,
directors,
Alpha, Foxtrot,
APU.
Bravo, Mike 1 Alpha 2, United 1606.
Alright, it says we're in pre-flight according to PACX. Yeah, expected departure 16 minutes. Very satisfied. Okay, I don't want to do anything there yet. It still says listening. Oh, I hit escape to stop listening. Okay. So I guess I tell them when we're ready to push back, or they just know. Oh no, we can just say ahead of schedule, delay, flight attendant request, public address, seatbelt sign. So I really don't have to say anything, I guess, unless it's out of the ordinary. So we'll close all the doors. Oops, my spoilers are up. Why'd they go back up? What the hell? What? I don't know why it's doing that.
United 1230, gate Echo 8, taxi via Tango. Hold short, runway 28
What
left.
the hell? I can't disarm
Gate
it.
Echo 8 via Tango. Hold
Look,
short,
it
runway
just
28
forces
left.
it back.
United 1230.
What is it doing? My hardware is in the correct position. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Move the throttles forward and back? The throttles don't move.
Bravo, Delta, Alpha, 7 Bravo.
I can't move the throttles.
Cross runway 28 left. Continue taxi.
Well, now
via
I can.
Tango,
What the
Bravo,
hell is
Delta,
going
Alpha,
on?
7 Bravo, United 1230.
What the? Okay. Oh, you know what? The reversers. I think the reversers were on. Yeah, okay. When I was setting that thing, the reversers got triggered on. Oh, that's so weird. What a weird interaction. And you can't, but moving my throttle to 0 didn't turn the reversers off, which is also weird. Usually when you move your throttle to 0, the reversers come off because it's a throttle decrease event. But that didn't. All right, that was weird. Okay. Thank you guys. Thanks for the help. Very strange. Very strange. It says departures in 14 minutes. I gotta get moving. Okay, available on. That's on. Great. All that is on. We got our route in here. I need to do takeoff performance, so let's do a init reft. We're going to accept this. 410 is wrong, I think. 390 is correct. 62 for cruise. That's right. 0 fuel weight in there. Thrust limit. Let's do our takeoff performance. Runway 28 left. Why does that always close on its own? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Programming's hard. Takeoff 2, 42, flaps 5. 242. TO2, 42, flaps 5, auto CG, 139 for the V2. All right, 139. FMC legs over here. We'll get the plan view zoomed out over here.
SkyWest 5496, gate Foxtrot 8, request pushback and engine start.
All right, GSX is ready here. Boarding is completed. That is back. Let's go up here and get the beacon on in a second. So let's do this. Parking brake, make sure the chocks are gone. I think this is a big thing to do with whether the GSX automatic thing with BeyondATC is going to work or not. Close all, arm all. And then down here, chocks gone, and remove the ground power. I think without doing that, it's not going to do the automatic pushback. Now I'll get the beacon on. San Francisco ground, couch 323 heavy, ready for push and start.
Couch 323 heavy, San Francisco ground, pushback approved, face southeast.
Okay, it opened the GSX window.
Pushback approved, face southeast.
Is it going to
couch
hit the number 5
323
now?
Heavy.
Hello? Are you going to press the number 5 for me? No, it's not, is it?
United 1723 at Gate
Nah,
Echo
still not
11
working.
uniform. Request pushback
I
and
don't get
engine
it.
start.
It just literally has to press this button, right?
United 1723.
So the chocks are gone, the jetway is not attached, the doors are all closed and armed. Oh, the jetway is still attached. Is that the problem?
SkyWest 5496, request taxi.
How do I get rid of the jetway?
SkyWest 5496, runway 1 left taxi via 7 Alpha Alpha, Foxtrot Bravo, Mike 1 Alpha 2. Runway 1 left taxi via 7 Alpha Alpha, Foxtrot Bravo, Mike 1 Alpha 2, SkyWest 5496.
Can't believe people voted for GSX. Yeah, who could have thought that this might be a waste of time? I don't know. Anybody with a brain, I think. And just the complexity of GSX always being so, like, hit or miss on if things are working. Like, to choose to integrate with it seems like you're just setting yourself up for failure. We could have had CPDLC first. I mean, we'll get it. They said they're going to work on it, but... Alright, I'm just going to hit it myself, I guess. Let me hit boarding completed. Does that do anything? Or why the jetway doesn't detach when the boarding is done. Anyway, I'll hit the button myself. Now it attaches. Like, as simple as that seems, the fact that it's not easy enough for the first release for it not to work is kind of wild. Like, it just...
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight.
How difficult is it to integrate with GSX then? If, like, just hitting the number 5 doesn't work.
And 27 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed.
And I don't think this is like BeyondATC's team not being able to code. Clearly they can code. Like, the traffic injection is nuts, the software is great. I just think it's a look into how GSX can be so, like, integrating with GSX can be so difficult. And look, we were trying to use self-loading cargo. GSX just isn't detected by it anymore, so it just seems to cause a lot of problems. I don't mind that GSX, like, GSX on its own, when it works, it's great, and I love the pushback.
Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought?
I think the issue is the integration with GSX causes way too many issues. Like, I don't think it's that GSX is horrible. I think that it's integrating with GSX is very difficult or impossible or unreliable. On its own, like, a lot of the time, it works decently for me. I haven't had insane problems with GSX as a standalone thing.
Taxi via Tango. Hold short runway 28 left.
It's just the integration. Like, just don't integrate with GSX. I think is probably the safest move. All right, they said pushback to the southeast. So we want nose left. Oh, it's braking again, isn't it? I just said push back southeast. Did it turn things on again? No, there's no chocks. Okay, we might be good. Usually when you say push back, they're ready to go, so... Yeah, no, they did break it, yeah. Whatever, I don't know what they did, but all of a sudden the latest GSX doesn't seem to... Interrupt pushback? No. Interrupt pushback? Yes? Well, prepare for pushback. Let's try again. Okay, we're doing it again. Phoenix is that away? Have I been on the ground for 2 hours? I think I have. I'm just... Listen, this is all part of the branding, okay? As you guys know, I'm all about the marketing and the branding and advertising stuff, and it's all about the brand. What is it doing? Oh, she's waving. Never mind. They're doing stuff. I'm wrong. All right, come on. Put that pin in. Let's get out of here. Kip on the ground is on the ground. There we go. I'm doing it. Yeah, this isn't called Kip actually completing flights, okay? So, you need to find that channel. This is not the channel. Alright, let's see if it works the second attempt.
United 1723, contact San Francisco.
Oh man, we're supposed to take off in 6 minutes.
Have a good afternoon.
Contact Tower 120.5, United 1723. Have a good one.
Let me try the voice thing.
SkyWest 5496, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Contact Tower 120.5, SkyWest 5496.
United 737,
Yeah, this is messed
cross
up.
runway 28 left. Continue taxi via Tango Bravo, Bravo 3 Alpha.
What did I say? Nose left? Nose right.
28 left. Continue taxi via Tango. Bravo, Bravo 3
Oh my god,
Alpha,
the
United
PACX will not get off my screen.
United 718, ramp Whiskey 64 taxi via Echo, Bravo.
Ramp Whiskey 6 for via Echo, Bravo, United 718.
I can't move this again. I don't know what is going on with the throttle. So it's failing again, right? It's connected. She's just standing there doing nothing. I told her to push back the direction. She didn't do it. Nose right. All right, let's take the parking brake off and see if they do anything. Nope. Yep. Okay, oh my god, I'm so stupid. This is my fault. This is my fault. I turned off all the... I'm stupid. I turned off all the sounds. I turned off all the sounds. I gotta turn on the ground crew sounds. Cockpit outside. So I'm just gonna turn on the comms now. Okay, okay. Oh god, I'm stupid. Sorry, it's not a GSX problem.
Your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminates.
So I think I need to turn on the GSX outside sounds as well.
Low and tight across your lap. To fasten,
So I just want the cockpit
and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release
cockpit
your seatbelt,
sounds
lift the upper
off.
portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened
Maybe?
throughout the flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Oh man, I messed up.
Take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head.
Heck, would they load a juice goose? Yeah.
And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate. Oxygen is flowing to the mask, and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one. But secure your mask and then assist others.
Did she say it's time to pick your favorite one? Did you hear that?
In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft.
She told him to pick your favorite child and get ready to assist them first.
Blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation.
That's pretty funny.
This vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information can be found
takeoff
in the
speed,
back in front of you. Read it and let a cabin member know if you
trim
have any
5.
questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
SkyWest 5663, San Francisco ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face
Trim is
northeast.
set, taxi takeoff, we'll get there.
Set parking brake.
SkyWest 5663.
Alright, recall checked. APU cooldown, doors, auto parking brake set, auto brake RTO, passenger signs on. Done. Flight controls are always great. Flaps 5, done. Alright, let's go over here. Alright, ready for taxi. San Francisco ground, couch 323 heavy, ready to taxi.
Couch 323 heavy, runway 28 left taxi via Alpha
Unlocking
Foxtrot.
gear.
Hold short, runway 1 left.
Runway 28 left taxi via Alpha Foxtrot. Hold short runway 1 left, couch 323 heavy.
Alaska 706, gate Delta 5.
Alright, 2A left, Alpha, Foxtrot.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Alaska 706.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Engine start approved. Face southwest.
Where's Alpha?
Pushback approved. Face southwest. Alaska 706.
Oh, they want me to go the other direction. Okay, so we are on Alpha right now. It just doesn't have the letter. So I need to turn around. Whoops. Alright, taxi light on.
5663, ready to taxi to the active.
Parking brake off.
SkyWest 5663, runway 1 left taxi via 7 Bravo, Alpha Foxtrot Bravo Mike 1 Alpha 2.
Alright, we're just gonna take Bravo.
Taxi via 7 Bravo, Alpha Foxtrot Bravo Mike 1 Alpha 2, SkyWest 5663.
We're getting ready for takeoff. You finished circumnavigating the globe in the time since my last flight. Sawyer,
Please note the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure.
you're a good
and
dude,
landing.
man.
If you require additional lighting, there is a reading light on the panel above you.
I like you, dude. For being so supportive all the time. And motivating me to continue. Alright, I'm gonna go to the right here and get on Alpha where I'm supposed to be. Alright, expected departure is 14 seconds. Let me try the microphone thing. We have a delay. What? Alright, that's not working. Alright, I'm just gonna do we're just gonna go here and say delay. There was a technical issue.
06, request taxi.
Generic delay.
Alaska 706,
Something
runway
like
1
that.
left
This
taxi
is your
via
captain.
Alpha,
Looks
Bravo,
like we're going to
Mike
be
1 Alpha
very
2.
slightly behind schedule. We do apologize
Runway
for this
1
flight
left taxi via
inconvenience.
Alpha Golf Bravo, Mike 1 Alpha 2, Alaska 706.
Passenger satisfaction, 88%. It says expected departure 10 minutes now. Yeah, I should have done that when we were still at the gate. Whoops. Alright, we were supposed to go Alpha Foxtrot.
The cabin is ready.
Oh, Foxtrot's right in front of me. It's so nice of the co-pilot to hold the tablet, yeah. Very nice, very nice. I'll get the in-flight music on. Man, we're actually going to fly the airplane.
SkyWest 5663, hold
In
position
theory.
for traffic. I'll call you back.
Hold position for traffic. SkyWest 5663.
Couch 323 heavy, cross runway 1 left at 5 Alpha. Continue taxi via Foxtrot. Hold short runway 1 right.
Cross runway
5
1
Alpha.
left at 5 Alpha. Continue taxi via Foxtrot. Hold short runway 1 right, couch 323
Maybe this is 5
heavy.
Alpha?
SkyWest 5663, continue taxi.
Continue taxi, SkyWest 5663.
Alright, hold short 1 right.
706, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Contact Tower 120.5, Alaska 706.
Couch 323 heavy, cross runway 1 right at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot.
Cross runway 1 right at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot, couch 323 heavy.
SkyWest 5663, contact San Francisco
You've been
Tower
lied to? You thought it was a
120.5.
channel about ground ops and breaking GSX? You've been lied to, unsubbed? Yeah, sorry. Every now and then I actually want to fly a plane too. Alright, to the right we stay on Foxtrot. Ground speed's 35, we're booking it. You can say return to gate right now. You can say the seatbelt signs off ahead of schedule aircraft problems. So it's PACX is way more hands off. That's what I like about it so far is like I don't have to click every single thing. Oh my god, that couch livery.
Couch 323 heavy, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Contact Tower 120.5, couch 323 heavy.
SkyWest 5663, San Francisco Tower.
Deducted from ground speed? I might in on-air company, yeah.
Left, cleared for takeoff.
Gear over speed.
Flight heading 210, runway 1 left, cleared for takeoff.
Departure taxi, 40 knots is the limit with on-air company.
Alaska 706, contact NorCal departure. Have a good flight.
Contact NorCal departure, Alaska 706. See you.
San Francisco Tower, couch 323 heavy, holding short, 28 left, ready to go. PMDG? Yeah, they have 2 planes out now.
Couch 323, heavy San Francisco Tower, wind 255 at 16, fly heading 290.
I mean, I'm in the 777. They have 2 777s for 24.
Fly heading 290, runway 28 left, cleared for takeoff, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 290 VNAV. Cleared for takeoff, lights, strobe light, landing lights.
Contact NorCal departure, SkyWest 5663.
There's an Alaska flight coming in. My god, that was a decent lineup.
707, exit left at Tango.
Alright, landing gear. Yeah, I think we're good, right?
The BorkCoin was won by.
They didn't say like prepare for takeoff or anything, right? Like cabin crew, blah blah blah.
Airspeed's alive. Knots.
Alaska 707, monitor ground 121.8.
Ground 121.8, Alaska 707, see you.
Positive rate of climb.
Oh, that other couch flight just disappeared. Oh my god, is the weather good enough to see the Golden Gate Bridge?
Couch 323.
Oh wait, are we heading south?
Contact NorCal departure. Have a good afternoon.
No, we're going north.
Contact NorCal departure, couch 323 heavy.
Wait, are we going south?
NorCal departure, couch 323 heavy, 2,600.
We're going north. We're going northwest.
Couch 323 heavy, NorCal departure. Radar contact, clear direct port. Resume the Wesla 5.
Wesla 5.
Maintain flight level 190.
190, resume.
Cleared direct port. Resume the Wesla 5. Climb and maintain flight level 190, couch 323 heavy.
It's just way further north, isn't it? I mean, we have to go way up that way to see it. We're just not we're not farther enough north to see it. It's a ways off. It's way up here. We're south of the whole city, so.
BorkCoin was won by F. Hale.
She's just going off. She's borking. Alright. It says we're in the climb phase. I didn't hear them say anything since. Did they say something on PACX? She makes your dog bark, sorry. That's why we got the Bork coins for payment. Alright, we got the landing lights off. Turn off lights and taxi should have been off already. Seatbelt signs off. We're high enough. See if it detects the seatbelt signs off. Their passengers' satisfaction, 96%. 10,000 feet.
We are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatories. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to pay a small fee for internet access.
Get him out of there.
Complimentary in-flight
Is that my co-pilot?
Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TVs and paid movies library.
What's up, Studi? That's my co-pilot. He flies GA planes on the weekends and meows on the guard frequency. Role plays as a kitty cat. Then he tells his wife and his friends about it because he thinks it's hilarious.
However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Now we see Oakland over there? Huh. I don't have any of the markers on. Is that just showing like a viable air? Is that just viable to divert to or land at? I guess? I don't know. Why is it blue? It's kind of helpful. Alright, 14,000 feet.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Oakland Center 119er, point for 75.
Point for 75.
Contact Oakland Center 119er, point for 75.
For 75.
Couch 323 heavy. Have a good one.
Maybe we'll get some
Oakland
bug
Center,
fixes on
Couch
this stuff.
323 heavy. Good afternoon through 1616,900.
All the number 4 is
for
pronounced
flight
as
level
FOR.
190, direct KAYX.
Couch 323 heavy, Oakland Center. Climb and maintain flight level 390.
Climb and maintain flight level 390.
390.
Heavy.
We're going. PACX is nice, but I also feel like it's almost too quiet. Like it said like 2 things this whole time, right? But maybe that's the idea, is like up in the flight deck, you're not really hearing many announcements or anything. It's like only the most important. They're doing their jobs back there. Only the things that we affect, like our scheduling and turbulence and all that. Okay, this is all it says. Expected arrival, very satisfied. I can announce some stuff. Oh yeah, here this is. Nice. I haven't even looked at this yet. Cabin level 1. Business, not hungry, content. Look, they're not using progress bars. You know exactly how they're feeling in 1 split second. Look, thirsty. You know what thirsty means? They're thirsty. See? Not thirsty. Very thirsty. So, green are passengers, white are crew. Looks like. Yeah, looks like the white are crew. And I have nothing to do with their thirst and stuff. That's all up to them.
Center on 127.45, couch 323.
Yeah, these stats are cool. This is PACX, yeah. That's pretty cool. I mean, you can look at, I mean, this doesn't really affect your flight, I guess, but like, tired and hungry, I mean, they're content. You don't control any of this though, right? Like, I don't have to, you just see what all the seating layout, who's in what seat, how they're feeling. That's it. You can't click on the crew. You just get the stats and how satisfied they are. So you just click this little passenger button here. If you wanna creep on the passengers and if they have to go pee-pee or not. And then if there's any delays or anything, like, see, this is very focused. I mean, if you look at the interactions you can choose are ahead of schedule, aircraft problem, delay, diversion. You can request from a flight attendant, drinks, meals, restroom, snack. So I'll request a drink.
Can we get something to drink up here?
We'll get something to drink.
Not a problem.
And I think you can customize, I'm guessing you can customize those if you want to. Seatbelt sign, it's just looking in the sim for the seatbelt sign. Incident frequency. So let me change this to common and see what happens. I don't know what kind of incidents it can have. And then you just put in your SimBrief username, so... Crew volume is all in here. Boarding ambience. Boarding music, I turn that off right away. And then you can do a public address and say something and it'll like play it back as you hear yourself or something, like an echo while you're doing the public address, I guess. Let me see what that sounds like. So if I click this and say public address, type point of interest.
Yeah, if you look out of the window, we're currently actually flying over something pretty interesting this evening.
Okay, I need to say it myself. We need to make a public address. It says listening. Public address. I need to make a public address. General public address. What is it listening for? I mean, what else could I say? Let me make sure it's using the right microphone. Duo chat. Duo chat is my... Wait, it's got it backwards. This is the speaker device.
Contact Oakland Center 119er point for
wait, speakers? Headset. Okay, I like that. I know, I use chat for that too. What am I supposed to say to it? Seatbelt HUD, activate vocal input. Wait, controller binding? I just used it. Weird. Announcement.
SkyWest 5341, contact Oakland Center 126.9er, take care.
Okay, now it opened this.
Center on 126.9er, SkyWest 5341, have a good afternoon.
What the heck? Ladies and gentlemen, if you look at the, if you look directly to your right, you'll see the beautiful ocean beach city of Monterey, where hot dogs only have 2 condiments, ketchup and mustard, the way it should be. All right, from up here at the flight deck, Thanks for flying, couch captains.
Oakland Center, SkyWest 5663 through 1616,000 for flight level 190, direct RW.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you look at the, if you look
SkyWest 5663.
directly to your right, you'll see the beautiful Ocean Beach city of Monterey, where hot dogs only have 2 condiments, ketchup and mustard, the way it should be. Beautiful. All right, from up here at the flight deck, thanks for flying, couch captains. Wow. That's what it sounds like from their point of view. That sucks. Ooh. So I guess... Okay. How did it know I was doing a... Maybe if it doesn't detect certain keywords, then it assumes you're doing an announcement. Sorry, what else did it say here? Yeah, it says announcements. Over 800 different sounds? Damn. You'll hear your actual destination, flight number, time of day, outside air temperature, flight-specific announcements like cabin lights and dimming or customs. Passengers react to, judge events throughout your flight. A business traveler may be more affected by delays. Customizable career mode options can further affect the passenger feedback. Using the announcement menu or the in-sim hub, inform them of delays, diversions, etc. Vocal reaction allows you to make realistic public addresses. Use this to interact with your passengers in a realistic way. Incidents. You may encounter dynamic and random medical incidents, reseating requests, and baggage issues. Okay, so it does have a thing here. Flight report, notable events. What about the incidents, though? So the landing affects it, I guess, of course. Record system. I did tick career mode this time, so I chose a career profile. Okay, and we'll see. I turned the incidents to common. I didn't do enough us. Oh, with the condiments? Oh, yeah. Whoops. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain up from the flight deck. I'd just like to let you know we're a few thousand feet reaching our cruising altitude here, 39,000 feet. So have a pretty smooth flight here over to Phoenix. I'll just let you enjoy your beverages and just keep it all nice and chill back there. Okay, babies? All right, my babies. Enjoy your couches, and we'll see you. We'll check in with you in a few minutes here from the flight deck.
Oakland Center, Exec J825.
Oh, it doesn't know the type of interaction. It has no idea what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain up from
wow.
Flight Deck. I'd just like to let you know we're a few thousand feet reaching our cruising altitude here, about 39,000 feet. So have a pretty smooth flight here. Over
323 heavy contact.
Can't clip. Good.
Contact Oakland Center 126.9er.
Enjoy your couches.
323 heavy.
We'll see you. We'll check in with you in a few minutes here from the flight deck.
Oakland Center, couch 323 heavy.
AM morning radio man voice there.
390.
We're at our cruising altitude almost. A bad Dazed and Confused impression.
Contact Oakland Center 127.45. See you.
See how bad your rating is now after 2 announcements? You keep interrupting their in-flight entertainment. Maybe. I don't think you can see the report until you're done, though. Wait, so I don't need FSU IPC for PACX, do I? I don't know if it uses FSU IPC or not. Wait, it does, I think. Wait, it says FSU IPC if required. I don't actually know if it needs it. It might.
Good afternoon, Oakland Center, Spirit Wing 741, descending via MSO flight level
PACX does that? Lower rating for being too annoying? Oh, being too annoying, it does? Oh, no. Oh, there goes my absolutely perfect flight then. Oh, they're satisfied 100% though. I'm doing something right. Maybe you didn't say enough uhs or talk about hot dogs. I guess this supports the A380 if it's got cabin level 1 down here, or 747. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, it says we're in the cruise. They haven't really said anything though, right? I mean, we got the seatbelt sign off. I mean, I guess we don't have to do any, like, they're doing their job, we're doing our job. So right now, the things I can tell them are, like, I can do a public address. Oh, this says seatbelt sign on, but it's not. That's automatic. I can tell them we're ahead of schedule or behind schedule and why. I can tell them if we need to divert. So I guess if there's an incident and we need to divert, then we could announce it and then divert to another airport. See, that's why I like diversions. Diversions being another option for, I mean, we'll get it eventually, but that being another option for BeyondATC is huge. Any of the career mode things you do where a diversion is needed, or you do failures, or you do things like PACX or other ones that give you emergencies like NeoFly, where you have like in-flight. I think NeoFly will give you a certain percentage chance of an event.
Please look in your seat back for our
Oh, nice.
menu,
There you go.
and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the flight attendant call button at
Oakland
any
Center,
time and we'll be over
Southwest
shortly.
1624, descending via EMSO tree, flight level tree 60.
Southwest 1624, Oakland Center.
Yeah, now it says in-flight service, serving dinner. And I guess it knows it's dinner just based on the time, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so far between the three, PACX just seems like the easiest to use. Just very straightforward. It just worked every time. But that also means, like, you could feel really limited in it too, but we'll see. I mean, once self-loading cargo figures out what's going on with GSX, I'll give it a try again. The hunt for the perfect passenger experience. That's cool though. The other thing is, like, if it talks too much, then it really interferes with things like with BeyondATC, the traffic, everything we have to do. Like, it's cool to hear it in the background periodically, but if it's too often, it's just so disruptive that it's annoying. Yeah, they just said we reached cruise, and they said that we're they said that they're serving the meals. So it does at the bottom of my screen where you can't see it, says they're serving dinner. It says expected arrival an hour and 10 minutes. And then I can just keep track down here of our expected arrival. Whoops. Let's fix that disco. I can just keep on our prog screen 3:20 Zulu. It's now 2:04, so that does mean an hour and 15 minutes, which is, yeah, our expected arrival is an hour and 10 minutes, so we're good. And we were delayed on the departure, so. Yeah, this is pretty cool, dude. Pretty cool. So yeah, right now, PACX, yeah, of course, counting all the bugs and stuff, like maybe those will get fixed, but Passenger2 is not for me. But it might be for a certain person who wants to do all that micromanagement of the menu and all that stuff. And if you turn off those notification sounds, like, that would have made my experience better. Just not being annoyed by those all the time. But PACX is, yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Oakland Center, Southwest 1869, flight level 267.
Southwest 1869, Oakland Center. Good afternoon. Radar.
Now if I got FSFO, that would be interesting because, like, you could do all the pre-flight checklist stuff. It might be a little weird with your co-pilot's, like, ATC voice being different than their in-cockpit voice, in-flight deck voice.
Oakland Center 128.7. Center on 128.7, SkyWest 5341.
Serving dinner, 33% done. That's kind of neat. Serve that dinner. So I assume when we get an incident, it's going to like highlight certain passengers and be like, so-and-so is being ornery. Or so-and-so has a medical emergency. If you don't divert, they will be in trouble and with a countdown. It's like, ah, crap. Don't put me in this situation. You want a good first officer add-on that isn't FS2 crew? Well, did you try FSFO? I don't think I've tried either one of those.
Center on 128.7.
But flight sim first officer might be an option. I'll have to try
Open
those
center,
as well.
Couch 323 heavy, flight level 390.
Couch 323 heavy, Oakland Center, copy.
Yeah, there's this one. I think you have to buy it per plane because it's so customized.
Southwest 1623, contact Los Angeles Center 124.15.
I'm trying to load up, but their website is... Or my VPN is extremely slow right now.
Southwest 1623.
Yeah, I think FSFO is a different purchase for each plane too, because it's so... I mean, all of the... It makes sense because everything is specific to the individual plane. All the buttons, the integration and all that. Oh, Will, is that you I just saw over there? Yeah, I saw your name out there. I was like, oh, hey, there's somebody down there. What's up, Will? Down there in the 172? Yeah, we're going to Phoenix. I'm behind the pack because I was sitting on the ground for like 2 hours while everybody else took off in front of me for the most part. I see there's a few people around still.
Skywest 3339, descending via Silicon 6, flight level 346.
Oh, look at the turbulence. We're getting a little bit of turbulence here.
3339, Oakland Center, radar contact.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kippy Kip from the front flight deck area. Not to be confused with the back flight deck. We're having a little light turbulence for the next few minutes, so just buckle up. I'm going to turn the seatbelt sign on.
Center on 124.15, Skywest 5341. Have a good afternoon.
Type aircraft problem, public address, seatbelt sign on. No, it didn't say anything. Okay, because I told it seatbelt sign on. We'll just turn it on. We got a little turbulence here.
Seatbelt sign is now on.
Actually, I didn't check to see. So does it detect turbulence and stuff? Like if you're shaking around? It must, because I'm guessing it. Yeah, if it detects it, then does that mean that if you have the seatbelt sign off and they're experiencing turbulence, you lose points because of that? For not having them safe and comfortable like during the turbulence?
Couch 323 heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 127.1.
Contact Los Angeles Center 127.1. Couch 323 heavy.
Yeah, we're not in a turbulent area until we get further along.
Flight level 390.
This is moderate turbulence in this region toward the end of the flight. And then we have cumulonimbus reported up to 340 at Tucson, but we're not going to go south. But yeah, it's turbulent once we get into Arizona. FS to cruise, fantastic. The voice recognition's rough. Alright, see, yeah, we're still rocking back and forth a bit. Look.
Contact Los Angeles Center. 135.5. Have a good afternoon.
We're got a 19 knot tailwind. It's not really like gusting or anything. Okay, 2-2. Prague page 2. 12 knots from the right. 11 knots, 9 knots, 6 knots. Yeah, it's going up and down. 7, 9. Pushing us around a little bit. Is there a program that lets the co-pilot do checklists? Yes. That's actually what we were just talking about. So Flight Sim First Officer is one, and FS2 Crew, the number 2 crew, is another. I don't have an opinion on either yet because I haven't used them. But I think it sounds like with both, I think you have to buy them per plane because they're so specialized. But yeah, they would call out things and
Ready to copy. Southwest 1623.
and they do things for you, so you have to know like the difference between pilot flying and monitoring tasks.
Runway 27.
Expect correct 5, runway 27, Southwest 1623.
Alright, we have the Hydra 1. Oh, checking from the flight deck here. I have to go. My hydration meter. One of my human comfort meters is at like an 80% level, so I'm gonna have to go AFK for a moment, away from the flight deck to relieve myself. So I'll be right back. Oh, checking from the flight deck here. I have to go. My hydration meter. One of my human comfort meters is at like an 80% level, so I'm gonna have to go AFK for a moment, away from the flight deck to relieve myself. So I'll be right back.
Alaska 1202, Los Angeles Center. Good afternoon.
All right, I'm done. What's our TOD? 229 miles, 321 on schedule. I'm making you want to start a flight and use PACX? Hashtag sponsored, hashtag here's my code, hashtag.
Los Angeles Center,
It's
SkyWest 5341, descending via
I like how
path
simple
one,
it is,
flight level
seriously, yeah.
330.
It's pretty nice how simple it is to use. Not upset about it.
41, Los Angeles Center, copy.
I mean, who knows? Once the self-loading cargo bug or whatever with GSX is fixed, then maybe I'll think that one's way, way cooler after I get to use it and all of its... get all the features set how I want, but... you know, just being able to open something and like tick a couple of boxes of options and hit start, like type in your username and hit start is very nice. I don't know how many voices it has exactly. It would be really cool if you could do like an 11 Labs integration thing and add a lot more voices. Randomize the voices of the crew or something. That could be really cool. Just for variety. But it says it has like 800 different sounds or phrases or I don't know. Passengers are at 100% still. Content. Uh-oh, very thirsty. Oh, is she solving that right now? Someone's right there at the row. Oh no, she's still very thirsty. Nathaniel is very thirsty. Oh, she's coming back. Oh, she walked right past him. Oh my god, that's messed up. On air is pretty cool. I see what freelance is. Yeah, freelance in on-air company and in NeoFly actually, it means that you just fly whatever plane you want. So all you have to do is load in the plane you want to fly at any airport and then go to freelance and you can choose between a single flight and the charter section, or if you want to like replicate some real world routes from some airliner, from some airline company, you can do the route thing and you'll say how many legs and from where and all that. But the whole freelance section, the idea is you don't have to worry about all the complexity of the full career mode thing, which is like where your plane is, where your pilot is, what planes you own, what planes you're leasing, where your plane is, where your pilot is right now. That's like hyper realistic stuff, kind of. Freelance just is hop in and go, and it tells you where to fly. Yeah, the airline routes, the charter is just a one-off. You just click it, you find a mission type, you choose the mission. It could be a multi-leg mission like the one I'm doing right now, or a single leg. But yeah, it'll detect your plane and what airport you're at. The airline route one is based on real-world airline routes. So say you want to fly like real-world routes in the United States, you can like choose what country, how many legs you want to fly. It'll bring up those schedules for you, and you can even have it enforce like the times of day that those routes fly to kind of mimic the real world routes. But if you just want to find one quick mission, just hit the freelance and then charter button. And then from the home screen of On Air Company on the right side, you can unlock like the advanced career mode, and that's where you like have to do check rides for planes. You have to decide where your pilot home base is. You need to take missions from there. You have to relocate your plane and your pilot. Where you leave the plane is where it is left. You know, where your pilot is could be in a separate location, and then you need to have him take a bus to where the plane's at. Like, it gets a lot more advanced if you want to do that. But yeah, they're all fun for different reasons. Nathaniel knows what he did.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323 heavy, flight level 390.
Uh-oh, 98% satisfaction now. What's happening? Nathaniel's still very thirsty. No one's helping this man. Who's up here? Very thirsty up here in business class. Very thirsty up here. There's a lot of very thirsty people. Isn't anybody gonna help Nathaniel? He's in the middle seat, so he's being ignored. Oh, this person's very thirsty. Harold Kim, very thirsty. Did she just take the order, or he just take the order?
Couch 323 heavy, contact Los
Nathaniel
Angeles
doesn't deserve it. He knows what he did.
Center on 132.85.
We got Ed up here in first class. Ed, Rita. Ed and Rita need help in first class. They're both
Los
extremely
Angeles
thirsty.
Center, couch 323 heavy, flight level 390.
They have their seatbelts on. Alright, we'll let them take their seatbelts off so they can go pee-pee. Virtual airline and on air? Yeah, it's couch captains.
Has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when needed in case of unexpected turbulence.
Are they going to become happier now? Alright, passengers will now flood the aisle soon. Any of the green... White is the crew, green are the PACX. Or shades of green and yellow are the PACX. I guess they could probably turn red too if they're super angry. Is nobody gonna give these people food and beverage? They already did dinner service, but I'm kind of concerned. What about Diana and Anita? They're thirsty. I can't look away. Oh, it's not showing it. Crap, it wasn't showing it that whole time. I was sitting here staring at it. I need to add another thing for it. PACX Bridge HUD? What? Bridge HUD. Let me see. Oh, PACX Passenger Viewer. That's what I need to add. There we go. Yeah, over here Nathaniel needs help. Somewhat thirsty. I don't know if they're actually serving anything to anybody. Look, in first class we got Rita and Edward. Nobody has paid attention to them.
Alaska 1416, Los Angeles Center, copy.
Is Anita gonna get her wine? Yeah, very thirsty. Somebody help her out. Rockin', are you on the Thunder server? Are virtual airlines on the Thunder server? Or the Thunder World? You don't have to change. Like, I think you can transfer them, but you can also have one company per world if you want. It just matters what you want to do. Like, the Thunder server is human pilot flying only, like, meaning you can't have AI do flights for you. Like, you own an airliner, like, if you want to play it, like, you know, what do you call it? Like, franchise style or whatever. Like, you run the thing. You run a whole airline with employees. You need to do World 1 or 2 for that. So the Thunder World is really only for human piloted flights. So it's kind of the most hardcore. It takes a really long time to earn money on it. So it just matters what your goals are. If you want to play with AI pilots and being the business manager and, you know, like managing the entire airline and the fleet and telling the pilots where to go when and what routes to set up and all that, then you need the first or second world to do the AI stuff. What's up, Cody? Multiplayer from the game? Yes. My own ATC? I'm using BeyondATC. Multiplayer from the game and BeyondATC instead of the built-in ATC. Yeah, JT, it's broken. I was trying to get it to work too. It doesn't recognize that GSX is running. The dev for SLC was hanging out and asked me to open some things. He's like, yeah, it looks like GSX broke or something's broke with GSX. So it doesn't even detect it.
Heavy, contact Los Angeles Center 126.35.
Contact Los Angeles Center 126.35.
All right, 132 miles till TOD.
323 heavy. Have a good one.
Let's see how the weather's looking.
Los Angeles Center, couch 323 heavy, good afternoon.
VFR, winds are calm, rain and mist. 5 miles visibility. All right, we're gonna want IFR approach. It said 7 right, but SimBrief said 7 right. 7 right.
United 1871, contact Los Angeles Center 132.3.
And we don't even really use the virtual airline Red Wings, but I can approve it.
Have a good afternoon.
Like it lets you like manage the air, like the virtual airline stuff in On Air Company is such a headache to use. It's basically a separate program almost. Like you open a second On Air Company window to manage the airline, and you have to like micromanage every little thing from like which jobs were accepted or not, or make it so everybody has to go into that window and accept their jobs in the VA window. It's so much work that they need to overhaul the virtual airline thing badly. Like with the on-air virtual airline, they could make so many changes to make it better. Like, for example, when you're a pilot in a VA, they should just make it so any time you go to prepare for any flight and choose any mission, it literally just should ask you, do you want to fly this for your own personal company, or do you want to fly it for your virtual airline that you're part of? That's it. And if you hit fly for the virtual airline, then it becomes a VA mission. You fly it for the VA, and it automatically gives the VA their cut of the money. And then if you're in the plane list, like there's one list of airplanes you have access to. It's all the ones your personal company has, and it's all the ones that the VA has. If you just click on find a mission for a VA aircraft, it should just automatically mark it as a VA mission and accept it and let you fly it with the VA plane. But how they have it now is everybody has to go, either a VA manager, it's like a full-time job, has to go in and sit there in this other management console window and find all the jobs and accept them and assign them to people, which is crazy. Or you have to change all the permissions so every pilot in your VA has to use that management window separately to find the job, assign it to themselves and accept it, then go back to the main window and then start that job. It's so dumb. It is so inefficient and complicated. And because of that, the VA is a huge pain in the ass to run. And I wasn't even doing the work, and I felt that way. Like Lithona, who's in our Discord and hangs out, he was doing all the work to put it all together and run it and manage it. And after like a month, he was just like, I was like so confused about what to do. He was trying his best to assign things to me, but I didn't look in the right part in the UI to find them, the jobs he had already assigned, and I forgot they existed. It is so easy to get lost in their UI. So yeah, we still have the VA open just if you want to be a part of it, but we don't actually do anything with it because it's so complex. That is how FS Economy does it. I mean, it's been like 4 years. Maybe I should give FS Economy another try. It's been a really long time since I've used it, and it felt so archaic back then when I used it. So, I mean, I'm down to give it another try if you think it has really good VA things, because we've mainly had a bad experience with VA stuff in general. Like with the On Air Company we did. New Sky is pretty cool, but New Sky isn't a whole like career mode. It doesn't have any economic features to it. how simple it is what makes it nice, but you also don't really get a huge sense of accomplishment as a VA other than the rating of the VA going up. You know, like something between On Air and New Sky would be really nice. I mean, if it works, and I'm down to try it again. It's been a really long time since I've tried FS Economy. It was the very first one I tried. And I know it's very old, but if the features work and it makes you like using a VA through it, I don't care how archaic the UI is. I mean, On Air Company and the other ones are really difficult to figure out the UI for, even though they're more modern. The UIs are still really hard to figure out. You can recommend what Fliggity uses, FS Hub. I've probably seen it before. Let me look. FS Hub. LRM client? What is that?
Southwest 3918, contact Los Angeles.
FS Hub, this one. Free cloud service that provides virtual pilot and airline flight tracking. And performance monitoring. Flight tracking and performance monitoring. Virtual airlines. 13,000 flights this week? Holy crap. Flight Sim 24 and 2020. Didn't this site used to be called LRM Live? Oh. But the client is still called LRM? Welcome to FS Hub. Download LRM. Does it do a VA for like a community? What is the LRM client? It says they rebranded. They used to be called LRM. Oh, landing rate. Oh, it's just some tool. So they don't make this? It uses LRM. Oh, I've seen this UI before. So this is how it tracks the flight. Official FS Hub client. Okay, okay, I see.
128.15.
Got it, got it.
Couch 323 heavy. See you.
It does, but there's there's no economy. See, that's the part that's gonna. Because how different is this from like New Sky then? Because New Sky tracks our flights. It works on Flight Sim 20 and 24. It has a traffic injector if you want it. It rates your flights. You're part of a VA. You get a VA rating. You can get type ratings, but it just doesn't have the economy part to it. It is more similar to New Sky. I don't know what the balance is, you know. I don't know what the answer is for like how complex does it have to be? It's like not confusing. Sign up complete for FS Economy. I don't know. I'm down to check out FS Economy again just to see. I mean, I do like the the idea of people not having to pay for it to participate, and that's why New Sky is really nice and it's got a good interface. But New Sky has like no economy part to it at all. So that was just kind of like, like it's cool, but it's really just a group flight tracker kind of thing. GSX. If you fly a lot of airlines and you want, like, you know, the boarding stuff and all those things and a good pushback, then yeah, GSX is worth it. If you think that stuff, like if you'd rather just get on with your flight, then it's not worth it because, you know, you're really just sitting there watching the passengers board, watching the cargo and fuel get loaded. But if you'd like that kind of ambience, some immersion, then yeah, it's probably worth it to you. And the pushback is really good. So overall, I think GSX is cool. I go back and forth between wanting to use it or not wanting to use it, just depending on how lazy I'm feeling and how much I just want to get the show on the road. But you can always hit the button and just like not do the boarding and just use it for pushback. So But if you fly a lot of airliners and you want a good pushback tool and something that gives you all that ambiance stuff, then yeah, I think it's worth it. It's like $30. It's not the worst. I mean, BeyondATC is $30. 100% worth it. I think, yeah, if you want that, then I think the $30 is worth it. FS Hub's more for group flights and daily challenges and achievements. I see. Okay. Yeah, FS Economy, it's been so long. I literally used FS Economy when I first started using, when I first started simming.
Turn right, heading 270, November 2235 Victor. Los Angeles Center, American 2206, climbing via DOTS 2, flight level tree.
American 2206, Los Angeles Center, roger.
I'm setting up my profile. Oh yeah. FSE Game World. What the heck? Sim Connect client. I'm guessing then you don't need to download anything, right? If it says Sim Connect. Or you can use FSU IPC, I guess. One or the other. Oh man, there actually aren't many. There aren't many users online, unless this is not an exhaustive list. Are there really like 30 people on? Or maybe that's true. 10 million flights, damn. Game World, new browser page. Username, agree and log in. Username is incorrect. Huh? Wait, my login doesn't work? No, wait, I'm logged in. I don't understand. What's the FSE Game World? And why can't I log into it? The confusion already begins. 2 separate logins? What the heck did I sign up for? And when I click the sign up button, it brings me back to the other one where it says I'm logged in. It's already confusing.
Affirmative, ready to copy, couch 323 heavy.
There's no sign up button.
Heavy, expect Hyder 1, runway 25 left.
Yeah, it's just circular. I click on I click on sign up for new account. It brings me back to fseconomy.net where I'm logged in. I go to Game World and click new browser page, which is such a weird link, but here we are with another login. I try to log in and hit agree. It says my password's incorrect. So I go back and hit sign up and it goes back to the other website where I'm already logged in. What? See what I mean? It makes no sense. What the heck? That's my first impression? Like, yikes. Hydra 1 and runway 25 left, couch 323 heavy. Anyway, it's confusing.
Couch 323 heavy, verify instruction.
I just did.
Expect Hydra 1, runway 25 left, couch 323 heavy.
I'm gonna make my own VA website. I want to play in a VA. I don't want to deal with doing something like that. Second full-time job. I'm having overall I'm having fun simming. It doesn't feel like work, you know. The times where it does start feeling like work, I just take a break. All right, so we got the Hydra 125 left. And I already have it up over here. So our bottom altitude,
November
25 left is what we're expecting.
Approach 122.9 or 5.
So 25 left. 25 left. Limo is the last one, so 7,000.
Climbing via Pagan Tree, flight level 270.
American 2471.
All right, 7,000 is set. The GSX does proper gate assignments for airlines, right?
Couch Tree 23 Heavy, descend via Hyder 1 arrival, Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport landing.
It doesn't assign you a gate. You have to tell it what gate you're parking at. BeyondATC does assign gates, but I'm not sure if it picks it based on your airline or not. It might. I just don't know, because I'm always flying as Couch, as the Couch virtual airline. So if they do have that data, they don't have it for Couch. AI traffic, yes. I believe it. I don't pay attention to that kind of stuff, but when I do load in, I do notice, like, I'll see a ton of American or Southwest or Delta right next to me at the terminal I load into. So I'm pretty sure, yes, that it tries to put the parking in accurate spots of the AI aircraft, yes. If you want, when we land and we're about to do the next leg of this, from Phoenix, I can, where I park, you can see if it puts in, you can see if it puts the planes at the right spot. What's up, Sway? Do I enjoy 20 more than 24? No, because I don't play 20 anymore, because 24 is out. I have not done a single flight in Flight Sim 2020 since the release day of Flight Sim 2024, not one flight. I've been playing Flight Sim 24 exclusively since it launched. I've had no reason to go back to 2020 because there were enough planes since day one. All the default planes, the career mode, even, like, I just braved it through the bugs. There's still bugs in career mode, but yeah, I have not, I've literally done 0 flights in 2020. That's how, that sums up my perception on it. Yeah. I deleted it 1 week after it was just sitting there. I didn't use it. I was like, well, I guess I'm done with that. I'm on to the new thing. I think the only reason to still use 2020 nowadays is if there's a very specific plane that is not available in 24, and that's the only plane you want to fly, nothing else, and you have to have it, that one plane, like the PMDG 737 NGs or the iFly Max. But besides that, I mean, the Phoenixes are in 24, Fly-by-Wire works in 24, there are 2 new 777s from PMDG in 24, so there was already plenty of planes for me to fly at the beginning.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy, Los Angeles Center.
Alright, we're descending via Hydra 1. Excellent. And we took a look at the took a look at the weather, and it was VFR. Still VFR, winds are calm, 5 miles, rain and mist. Few clouds at 2800, 299.3. So we'll set the altimeter here. 299.3. We'll be on standard for now.
Contact Los Angeles Center 124.85.
2993.
Contact Los Angeles Center 124.85, Southwest 2301.
Los Angeles Center, United 1637. Good afternoon.
You got some sim controls, was debating. I would just get 24. I mean, you can always start on Game Pass if you want to try them both, but I mean, 2020 will inevitably go away. There are already developers who aren't making new planes for 2020, so. And if it's the bugs in like career mode that make you think to not play 24, just keep in mind 2020 doesn't even have a career mode, so you can just use Free Flight and other career mode apps if you want in 2024. You're not gaining any features by using 2020. You might just be gaining certain add-ons or planes that aren't yet ported over. But especially if you're a new player, you don't even have a history of using those add-ons on 2020 and stuff, so you might as well start with 24. I mean, it looks better. And career mode's getting fixes, you know, by the patch, so I still enjoyed playing career mode. It was good for like a few hundred hours of flying. Yeah, it's great, still buggy. I mean, career mode is still buggy. I mean, a lot of the bugs we run into is because we're, you know, using 5 add-ons at once, and, you know, we're using GSX, we're using ATC, we're using career modes, we're using Volanta and Elevate X and landing rate monitors and career mode, like, you know, and the beta, so... Alright, let's go do our descent checklist. Recall is checked. Everything's blank there. No notes. Auto brake. So we're going to want the best approach we can get since it's raining and misty and only 5 miles of visibility. Performance landing en route. Expecting runway 25 left. Import the aircraft details. Estimated landing weight was 393.8. So we're a little lighter than that, it's estimating. 2993, winds are calm. Wet runway, though. Required landing distance. So down here, non-normal. So we don't have a non-normal, but let's see.
Los Angeles Center, Delta 334.
Anti-ice.
Flight level 349er.
What is the weather? What is the temperature there?
Los Angeles Center, copy.
I can't choose wet runway. Isn't it up? Oh, here it is. Here it is. I think you just choose good for wet, unless there's like insane ice and stuff. Okay, that's a lot further. So we're going auto brakes 4, flaps 30 on 25 left, and reversers are working. Anti-ice will be off. And the temperature's 2-1, so we don't need anti-ice. Okay. Yeah, we need auto brakes 4, and maybe even some auto braking, or some manual braking. Could do max auto. We'll do auto brakes 4 and see if we see how we are. Alright, auto brakes 4 is set. And indicated up here. Landing data, VREF and minimum. So we'll do the VREF. We're going to do flaps 30. Winds are calm. And minimums. We're expecting runway 25 left. Whoops. 25 left, ILS. And we're coming from the west, so none of these really make sense. I guess pop key. Wait, where's Zerlo? Zerlo is way up there. Where's Fixar? Fixar is to the east, so we're just going to hit direct. Alright, and then let's look at the minimums for ILS 25 left. They still haven't figured out the mouse cursor on this thing. Alright. It's like the click went through from one screen to another. Alright, Cat 1 ILS takes us down to 200 feet minimums. Category D 1330 on the minimum, so we'll go menu. EFIS on, EFIS 1330 set. That sets it right here, so we don't have to do the knob thing. And then we'll go back to the menu and turn EFIS control off. Otherwise, none of the knobs up here will work. Alright, done. Final approach course 258. ILS frequency is localizer frequency 11075. Rad nav 11075 and 07078. So I have the wrong one set here. This is the opposite. So we're going to go departure arrival 25 left. Zerlo, sure. Legs, we'll want to fix the discontinuity. Alright, now we'll go to RadNav. Alright, 11075 and 258 for final approach course. Bottom altitude's 3,000, go around to climb 5,000. There is DME on the localizer. The go around references PXR, which is Phoenix VOR, which is 1156, so we'll put 115.6 up there and turn on our bearing pointer for VOR left, 1156, it's 100 miles out. Okay. Good. 25's not in use. It is according to BeyondATC.
Contact Albuquerque Center 125.25.
center on 125.25.
I actually don't think that
count 3,
Phoenix was one of the
23 heavy.
airports BeyondATC updated, right? They're putting in like, I think they're
Albuquerque
trying to put in
Center,
like better and
count
better,
323 heavy. Good afternoon. Descending via Hyder 1, flight level 2 for
what's it
7.
called? Better and better like real airport operations for the different runways. I'm looking at their list right now.
323 heavy Albuquerque Center.
No, I don't see Phoenix. Eugene, San Francisco. Yeah, there's no Phoenix in there. Where are we going right now? What the heck? Hello? Where are we going? Where are we going? Alright, we're going direct Serena. What happened? Must have been when I put in the other ILS approach, right? No, I don't fly IRL, nope. This is all learnable. Just playing video games, it's fun. And you don't have to learn this kind of stuff if you don't want to. It's just over years of doing it, I've learned different things. In a free flight, if you select a runway to start, why does it sometimes start you in another runway? It shouldn't. If it does, sounds like a bug. What's up, news guys? How you doing, man? I think the second leg for this goes to some military airport or something was leg 2. Let's see how that goes. Alright, it says expected arrival in PACX is 21 minutes now, so...
1637, flight level tree 50.
Let's see our progress screen. 325 Zulu, which is in about 30 minutes. It says we're expected to be in 21 minutes, so we're going to have a little delay. We're going to have like a 20-ish minute delay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a delay. Okay, yeah, look, it detected me saying delay, so I'm going to hit delay, generic, short 20-minute delay, and hit OK. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a delay. Wow. I didn't actually know it was going to play it back. I thought it was just voice recognition. I should have provided some more information, like blaming the first officer. Just climbing out of bed. Nice. It is almost 8 p.m. here in California. Get the very thirsty passengers champagne. Yeah, maybe we can have them pass it out. So 87% satisfaction. They're gonna get a little upset. Yeah, there's a lot more orange here, especially the business people. They're not very happy. They're tired. Look, Nathaniel still hasn't been served a drink. It's been like 2 hours. He's still thirsty. No drink has been served. How is that possible? What are they doing? Look, the 2 people in first class are also very thirsty. Rita and Ed, and now Alma as well, somewhat thirsty. Get these people some water. Get them some wine. Get them something. Alright, let's sync the heading bug straight ahead again. Wait, maybe we don't have a 20-minute delay. Wait, hold on. Did I just read the Zulu time wrong? 3:25. Yeah, that's in 30 minutes. 325's in 30 minutes. So that wasn't wrong. Thank you for that beautiful crab. VREF and minimums, we did that. Approach briefing. Yeah, we're just expecting the ILS. Altimeters we need in just a second. Let's check the weather at Phoenix 2993. That is already set down here. I'll just switch to it. It's close enough. All right, altimeter's set. Now we just have our landing checklist. And we're going to do flaps 25. Make sure we depressurize. We are.
Albuquerque Center, Delta 334, flight level 350.
Delta 334, Albuquerque Center. Good evening.
What's up, Rex? How you doing?
Varney 413. Contact Goodyear approach 122.905.
Goodyear approach?
Contact Goodyear approach, Varney 413.
I don't know how it says we're going to be there in 30 minutes. We just make a left turn and a right turn and we're landing. Why does it say 325 Zulu? I should be on real time. 325 Zulu. 206, right? No, wait, it's 257. Oh yeah, 257 Zulu. Yeah, that's correct. How does it think it's going to take us 30 minutes? Is that till we get to the gate? Or until we land? Does arrival mean at the gate? It does, doesn't it? This must be the gate time then. Because there's no way it's going to take us 30 minutes to go 15 miles. It must be the arrival at the gate. Oh, Rex says, down in your neck of the woods, I looked at quite a few longitudes flying in and final to Van Nuys. Nice. And thought I've done that. Nice, dude. Are you out of California now? Dude, we got a nice little string of planes going here. And you guys are up there. Pretty sweet. You got the passengers the crab because they were hungry? Is that what happened? %87 satisfied. Yeah, they don't. I don't understand what the flight attendants are doing when everybody's very thirsty. Like maybe they're just not asking for drinks. Oh, you're in the valley. Are they gonna give these people drinks? Like what are they? They're just walking around. Yeah, seatbelt signs off and everything. Putting the carts and stuff away. Well, I mean, we were watching it the whole time in cruise. Oh, you were in the valley. You're back in Vegas now. Got it, got it. Only the finest crab for Rita. The global illumination thing is like my favorite thing on this plane. Yeah, the clouds look awesome. It's rain. We have rain and mist. It said only 5 miles visibility. So.
Southwest 839, Albuquerque Center. Expect bear at 5, runway 27.
Bear rate 5.
Expect bear at 5, runway 27, Southwest 839.
Southwest 839, descend and maintain 12,000, altimeter 299er0.
Descend and maintain 12,000.
All right, 29 or 89 are on the altimeter now.
Southwest 839.
Oh, visibility got better. It's not raining anymore. All right, we'll still use auto brakes 4, but it was calm and now the winds are. Oh, are they going to change runways then? So it says runway 26 with a tailwind. 7 left is recommended. Albuquerque couch 323 heavy. Which runway are we going to land on? We need 7 left now. Now that it's updated.
Albuquerque Center couch 3, 23 heavy. You are cleared to land on runway 25 left at Phoenix Sky Harbor International. Contact approach for landing clearance.
Can we change to runway 7 left? Couch 323. Heavy.
Albuquerque Center couch 323 heavy. Runway changes are not supported at this time. You are cleared to land on runway 25 left.
That's garbage. Alright, that's gonna have a tailwind though. Rip. Tailwind landing incoming.
Couch 323 heavy. Runway 25 left may have a tailwind. Monitor conditions and adjust approach as necessary.
He's not concerned at all.
Heavy. Contact Albuquerque Center 125.4. Have a good evening.
Contact Albuquerque Center 125.4. Couch 323 heavy. See you.
Easy to say when you're not the pilot.
Albuquerque Center. Couch 323 heavy. Descending via Hyder 1, 2,500 feet.
Couch 323 heavy, Albuquerque Center, roger.
And maybe they'll have different runway ops once they put it in. BeyondATC is doing that like special operations at major airports thing. I just didn't see Phoenix in the list. They do have a lot though. There's probably like 50 or 60 of them in their list already. Yeah, this thing looks great at night. You can turn it down even dimmer. There we go. Oh, I see some lights over there. You gotta wrap it up in the land of cheese. Yeah, you've been waiting on the ground for me for like 3 hours. I was trying to get self-loading cargo going to give it a proper try. Did not pan out.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Phoenix, approach 128.65.
Alright, we'll see you, Delta.
Couch 323 heavy. Phoenix approach, couch 323 heavy. 1,000 feet, we have uniform.
Alright, we'll get the seat belts on. No, they haven't. Now I have.
Altimeter 2989er, expect radar vectors for couch 323 heavy.
It just says expect radar vectors
We have
for
begun our final descent into
with no runway.
Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position.
Alright, so we have 7,000 feet for the bottom of the arrival.
Or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Phoenix approach, Southwest 2301, good evening, 1111,100, we have uniform on board.
Southwest 2301 Phoenix approach, altimeter 2989er, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 26.
Altimeter 2989er, expect radar vectors for ILS
Altimeter.
runway 26, Southwest 2301.
Some timeter, none timeter, all timeter. Yeah, these clouds look kind of nasty. Alright, under 10,000 feet. Let's blind ourselves, shall we? Oh. Alright, see the airport off the left side in a second? Dear passengers, keep your eyes out of the left side for Phoenix. So I guess if we're landing with a tailwind, do we do VREF for our final speed? No, it's gonna know about the tailwind, right? We still do VREF +5. I mean, there's no wind information in here, so maybe we do just go VREF with a tailwind. And it was gusting as well. Yeah, 9 gusting 17. I guess I'll just watch the airspeed trend and see if we're getting pushed a lot and way higher than our VREF +5 speed, then I'll pull it back a bit. There's the airport with no lights. Yeah, this is the big difference between Sim Update 2 and 3. Like, the airport is right there. We can't see a single light on right now. That's so weird. What if I zoom in? No lights. Yeah, see, we can kind of see them the tiniest bit. Now that I've zoomed in. That's so weird. Look how bright all the street lights are, and then the airport's like, I mean, I know like a lot of these lights are directional, right? So is it just because when we turn on final we'll see them like approaching from the side like this? It does look like that? I'm not sure. I mean, like the approach lights and stuff like that, and the Vazzies, Pappies, those are all like directional. So until you're lined up, you're not going to see them. But the runway lighting and just the overall airport lighting looks so dim right now compared to even just the street lights around it. Sim Update 3 looks really good. Alright, we're at 7,000. It's bringing us down to 210 for our flaps up. Bug. Alright, fix R is 6,000 or above. Then we got 5, 4, 3. It's skatey. Yeah, this is 2024. Oh, I thought the rain stopped. Alright, we got some rain still. Good thing we kept auto brakes 4 on. Yeah, I think the delay, announcing the delay was a good call. It says arriving in 24 minutes. By the time we turn around, get lined up, land, taxi to the gate, it probably will be that long. So this must take into account
Couch 323 heavy,
326. That's 15 minutes from now. 14, 15 minutes. So maybe this is landing,
Descend and maintain
not arrival.
6,000. Altimeter
That must be landing, right?
Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, descend, maintain 6,000. Ground speed 240. 24 divided by 2 is 12. 1,200 feet per minute. Yeah, the weather's on live, yeah. Should match what's going on in real life. Time and weather are live right now. Before Sim Update 1, the airport lights were super bright. Yeah, Sim Update 3 is even better.
Intercept the 25 left localizer.
320 localizer.
Turn left, heading 320. Intercept the 25 left localizer.
I feel like we're going to be pretty high, right? So...
Couch tree 23 heavy, descend, maintain 4,200 feet.
Okay, 4,200 here at
Descend,
Hangar.
maintain 4,200 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, they want us to turn left. 320, intercept the localizer. Let's get flaps 1 down and pull our speed down. Flaps 1 speed.
Turn left, heading 105, descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Altimeter 2989er, southwest 2301.
Alright, 320. Heading select. And localizer capture armed. That's a good vector. It's right around to intercept final approach course. 4,200 or above at Hammock. I'm going to descend faster though. If we can. And I'm going to get the speed brakes out because I usually can't descend fast enough.
Southwest 2301, descend, maintain 5,000.
We're going to get them out until we
Descend, maintain 5,000.
get on final.
2301.
Yep, speed brakes fine. Alright, 2.5 left. We'll get the fixes in. Alright, glide slopes above us. That's good. Retract the speed brake, arm the speed brake. Alright, Loc is on standby. And they have us going down to 4,200 feet. I mean, so far it's fine.
Southwest 2301, turn right, heading 165, descend,
alright, that's Loc.
4,000 feet.
Turn right, heading 165, descend, maintain 4,000 feet, southwest 2301.
The first green ring is our 10-mile ring, and then 5 miles up there. Glide slopes more than 2 dots above. Alright, we're intercepting. Landing gear down in flaps 30 for the landing with a tailwind, probably. It's calm right now, though. No wind indicator. Who's that right in front of me? It's Versa. Versa, are you on 2.5 left or right? You're on 2.5 left, it looks like. Alright, landing light, turn off lights are on. Alright, here comes the glide slope. They should be talking to us already. We're at 188 on the speed. So, sorry Versa, I might go through you in a second. 128, 133 for the final approach speed. But we'll watch for the tailwind. Alright, I'm just gonna intercept the localizer. I don't want to miss it. They're not talking to me, so we're just gonna intercept it. Let's get flaps 5. And set our flaps 5 speed.
Turn right, heading 235, 3000 until established. Cleared ILS runway 26, Southwest 2301.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Phoenix Tower 120.9er.
Alright, we're going to tower.
Over to tower 120.9er, couch 323 Heavy. Phoenix Tower, couch 323 Heavy.
2500.
Couch 323 Heavy, Phoenix Tower, wind 080 at 9er, gust 17, runway 25 left, cleared to land.
Alright, taxi light on, clear to
Runway
land.
25 left, cleared to land.
Clear
couch
to land.
323 Heavy.
Sync our heading bug straight ahead. We're on the glide slope, get our go around. Altitude set, which is 5,000. That's set. Alright, we're at 2,000 AGL. Alright, let's get gear. Flaps 15. Bug our speed to 15. Wind's still calm right now. Yeah, we need predictions. Sorry for Twitch. There you go. Landing rate predictions on Twitch. Bet your crabs. Well, I mean, wind is... Alright, we got a 9 knot crosswind now. Or maybe like a 7 knot crosswind from the right. Alright, almost 1,000 AGO. Let's get flaps all the way down. VREF plus 5, 133.
Sheriff, he's over here.
Alright, autopilot's off. We're at 1,000 AGL. Yeah, why did it just pitch up so much as soon as I disconnected it? That was weird. Alright, we're back on the glide slope. We do have a 12 knot tailwind. I'm just going to bring it back to VREF speed and see how it goes with the tailwind. 18 knot, yeah, it is gusting. So our ground speed is going to be a lot higher than we wanted.
Approaching minimums.
We're right on glide slope.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Couch 323 Heavy, exit right at Golf 2.
Is this Golf 2?
Exit right at Golf 2, couch 323 Heavy.
I never look at the airport diagram.
Ladies
Bad.
and gentlemen, welcome to
Bad
Phoenix.
pilot.
The local time is
Bad fake pilot.
9:20 p.m. and it's currently about 70 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices.
Well
Please
done.
remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign
Well
is turned
done.
off. Remember
Thanks,
to use caution
metalhead.
when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
I don't know if this is Golf 2. I think it is. Golf 1 is the other way, I think. I saw a sign that said Golf 1. Yeah, this is Golf 2. Sweet.
Couch 323 heavy, contact ground 132.55.
Ground 132.55, couch 323 heavy.
Delta 2196, runway 25 right, taxi at pilot's discretion. Runway 25 right.
Alright, I'm gonna force the flight end here so I can do the replay stuff. Alright. So let's see if anybody else is landing. Who's still landing? Here's Rory. Yeah, these, how ridiculous these lights look right now are so good in Sim Update 3. This is the reason that using Sim Update 3 is really nice, but you risk the stability, the bugs, you know? And when I zoom in with a camera, it's gonna get even worse. Yeah, they improved it a lot. All right, here comes Shadow. What's he in? 737. Oh, he's got the logo lights on. That was the last one in. I'll go look at Phoenix. It's not the whole... This isn't the downtown area though, is it? Not actually sure. It's gotta be bigger than that. Or is it pretty flat? Maybe this is it. I was expecting giant buildings. I don't know what I'm expecting in Phoenix. Probably just going the wrong way. It's probably far from the airport. Alright, that's fine. There's nothing close by, so... Alright, I'll watch a replay and do another flight.
Couch 323 heavy. Request taxi to company gate.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Couch 323 heavy.
Terrain.
Gate Bravo.
Too low,
1-2 taxi via Romeo.
Too low, terrain.
Bravo. Charlie 1-1. Charlie.
Oh, it worked. BeyondATC picked our gate for us.
Bravo Charlie 1-1. Charlie couch 323
Oh, it's in
heavy.
Tempe. Well, that worked. BeyondATC picked our gate for us. And I just had to choose if we wanted to follow me or not, so... No, Metalhead, you don't have to be in BeyondATC. No, you just fly where I'm flying, that's it. Make sure on USA West multiplayer. Did I actually touch the center line? Holy crap. It's like I actually touched the center line. Note the date and time.
Delta
I must be hacking.
2196, contact Phoenix Tower 120.9er. Over to Tower 120.9er, Delta 2196. Have a good evening.
Where's the underneath view? Is there like no underneath the plane view? I guess not. Alright, Rory, have a good night. DTW. I'm supposed to do this mission to go up north more, but I kind of want to fly to a commercial airport, not some military thing or whatever it's trying to get me to drive to. Fly to. Drive to. I actually touched the center line with my right tire for a moment. It'll never happen again. Yeah, I might have to pick another destination so we don't fly to some military airport so we can see more of the ground op stuff. That's my GSX parking spot beacon. Yeah, I ruined it. You mean the A350? Was that last night, the A350? Fireball shot for every replay? What is it, 2011? Fireball? What the heck? No failures, no thanks. Well, I landed though, didn't I? You need to get rid of it. It's been a rough week. Well, there you go. Sounds like you have a solution. I always think of Doug Stanhope. This comedian, he has this bit. He's like, whatever I'm doing, I just pour alcohol on it and makes it more interesting. That guy at the airport bar, he's my best friend now. We're talking about his cat. We're having a great time. I've got a problem? No, I've got a solution. Really funny. He's just like, I take whatever mundane thing I have to do and... Alright, done. I didn't request to follow me, it's fine, we'll just taxi it in. Seatbelt signs are still on, we'll get the landing lights off, taxi light on, strobe light off. You get the flaps up.
Heavy, cross runway 25 right at Echo 10. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 4, Foxtrot, Foxtrot 10. Hold short runway 25 right.
Oops.
Cross runway 25 right at Echo 10. Continue taxi via Foxtrot.
I'm on the wrong side.
Foxtrot 10.
Oh, wait, no, I'm not.
Hold short runway 25 right, couch 3, 23 heavy.
They gave me instructions to go on the other side.
Heavy. Cross runway 25 right at Echo 10. Continue taxi via Echo. Echo 4, Foxtrot 4, Foxtrot. Foxtrot 10. Hold short runway 25 right.
Cross runway 25 right at Echo 10. Continue taxi via Echo, Echo 4, Foxtrot 4, Foxtrot, Foxtrot 10. Hold short runway 25 right, couch 3, 23 heavy.
Tire pressure, brake temperatures, and auto brake. I gotta disarm the auto brake. Tires always get wrecked. I did do an auto brake for landing though. Tampa DFW. What's the weather like there right now? Is it crappy? Rock. Hey, this tastes like Fireball. On us non-alcoholics call it cinnamon. We don't have to find bad weather. I was just asking. What the heck? Landing rate? What? Why did the entire plane just stop moving? Dude, they gotta fix this with the... What is going on with... Why am I stopped? There's something they're doing with like the brakes in this where they just fail all the time and I just stop moving on the runway. Like they have some major problem here. It has to do with the replay. Tire failure. And then if I clear it, it's going to just keep persisting. This happens all the time in this plane. It's really annoying. Then I go here and I replace all the tires and cool the brakes and it still has an active failure. Okay, now I can move. It's something to do with the replay tool. I mean, landing 3 times. Maybe it's the 3 auto brakes. That probably is what's doing it, but yeah, they have me taking Sierra. This little pattern right in front of us, this little Miore pattern or whatever it is. Tripping me out. Watching that American flight land. I haven't done much traffic watching with the new BeyondATC update, but they said that they fixed a lot of stuttering issues with traffic. So it might be more nice. It might be a little smoother to watch them land. What's up, Clemson? Shows you as Poland when you're an American. Yeah, I mean, the model matching is, and the livery matching has always been doo-doo. Oh, I don't need bad weather, Speed. How do you get the big cross thing? It's GSX. There's an option to make it show indefinitely, like, or until you get there. So I changed the option to show maximum time, so it'll always be there until I get to the gate. I think by default it only shows it for like 10 seconds or something, which isn't enough. I just leave it on all the time for the assistance. But you can change it in the GSX options window. I also use, like, you can use BeyondATC's map. So I have the BeyondATC map on. And that shows the taxi route all the way to the gate or all the way to the runway. I use that pretty often. It's nice. Alright, EPU's already on. I think I'm gonna turn off those hints. This hint. Oh, see ya. And just like that, he's gone. Oh, whoops, I keep hitting the wrong button. 9, there we go. Request deboarding.
Requested.
Scanner hit 7,500. Ceiling 11,000.
Alright, we made it.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Deboarding. It says expected arrival 15, passengers satisfied, so I mean maybe I got here early. There they go. No way. Those people are spaced way too far apart. Oh, it's showing them use 3 different exits. That you'd expect them all to be just bumped up against each other. Get out of here. Miami instead of Tampa? For what? We could do Miami if you want. Let me actually see the list here on BeyondATC. Again, I'm trying to use the airports that they're now supporting with more ops. Miami is one of them, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they added Miami. So we could do like, I don't know what's further. Let's see. We could do LaGuardia, Atlanta, Boston, Baltimore, Columbus, Reagan, Newark, JFK, DFW. Those are all part of the BeyondATC, like improved airport operation stuff. So those would be good to do. Any of those. We could go Miami to any of those. I'll just see how long it takes. I want one that is, I like 300 to 400 miles, maybe 500 miles. We can always use time acceleration. How long is DTW then? Miami to DTW? I mean, I'll do the estimate in a minute, but... Or sorry, wait, DTW... Wait, did I say Detroit? Wait, they don't have Detroit. I don't think. No, they have DFW. No Detroit. Atlanta, Boston, Baltimore, Columbus... Is CMH Columbus? DCA, Newark, Kaya, so it's George, is that Houston, LaGuardia, Miami, Chicago, DFW, Eugene, JFK, San Francisco. Oh, I did say DFW, okay, yeah. Yeah, no DTW. Alright, get out of here, people. I want to see what kind of rating thing we get at the end. I have to get an in-flight meal at some point here.
Phoenix Tower, American 2471, visual runway 25 left.
Speed wanted to do Miami. Miami to Boston.
American 2471, Phoenix Tower, wind 080 at 9er, gusts 17, runway 25 left, cleared to land. Runway 25 left, cleared to land, American 2471.
See, we got... Is that Philly? Kind is not on the list. Alright, I'll just do a free flight, I guess. I don't see Boston, Newark. Philly's 800 miles. Pittsburgh, that's not in the list either. They have MMGL. Where's MMGL? Not in the list. Alright, I'll just do a free flight. I mean, I'd rather do one of these and make some extra money, but it's not always in the cards. That's a 4-leg. Are they done deboarding? Yes, they're done. Okay. Expected arrival. Wait, it says complete. Do I get like a little scorecard or something? End flight. Oh, okay. There we go. Flight report. Oh, I have to go in and end the flight. You would think it would just automatically end the flight after the deboarding. Because what else are you going to do? 175 passengers, 94%. Notable events. Departure delay, arrival delay. Passengers. I'm impressed they made up the lost time. I'm totally telling my friends about this airline. I'll definitely be recommending you at work. Wait, so we can just tell them there's going to be a delay and then arrive early and then they think we're heroes? Heck yeah. Hour and 30 minutes. Oh, it says you've just achieved the rank of cadet in your couch captain's career. Cadet Kip. Heck yeah. I'm a cadet. View awards. Oh, number of hours, number of flights. Handle emergencies. How did I don't remember doing that. I didn't do anything. Alright, looks like we're going to Miami. We'll find out where to fly. No, Philly's not part of the list from the... I want to do the ones that were added to BeyondATC's, like, advanced airport operations or whatever. So Miami is one of them. I mean, we could do Newark, LaGuardia. Somebody said Boston, though.
Frontier
Did we do Boston yesterday?
Ready for departure. Runway 25 right.
Maybe, I mean, Newark would be a little closer.
Frontier flight 3865, runway 25
Indianapolis is not in the list. We have JFK, Newark, Boston. If we want to go New York area. Oh, the day the engine was on fire? Alright, let's go. Gate heavy. I'm going to go Juliet 3. Alright, I'm going to go daytime. Hopefully it'll give me one to Boston or... Yeah, it's only giving me Philly. Feels bad. I wish I could just tell it I want to go to Boston. What if we go back? Can I do a route that just goes one leg without a return? Because that might be able to do it. Oh, our wing is in the building. Whoa.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Alright, one leg. Starting at Miami. Miami to Newark. Let's see if we can get Miami to Boston. Miami to Newark. Miami to Chicago. It keeps picking Newark. Is there no Miami to Boston? Miami to Newark. Miami to Chicago. Miami to George Bush. Come on. I don't think I can specify the destination. You guys want to see Boston, though. Update on June 15th. I mean, I'm not on Sim Update 3 right now. I'm back on Sim Update 2. I go back and forth, mattering how like stable it is. Alright, looks like it's not going to give me Boston. Yeah, it's only... How does it not have a flight from Miami to Boston? That's gotta be a thing, right? Wait, is United selected? Maybe that's why. What if I pick American? Yeah, okay, I think it was limiting it to United flights that go out of Miami. I wish I could just say all airlines. Like, I don't care what airline it is. What the? Oh. No, I didn't want to... Crap. I didn't want to accept that. I just want to make money in... Start new schedule. I just want to make money in on-air company. Like, more money by doing a real route. If it'll let me. Alright, I've relocated. It's picking United again. How do I just... Alright, I don't think it's gonna let me. Yeah, it still says United, even though I chose Alaska. Oh, there we go. Now it's picking Alaska. But it's not starting at Miami. Alright, let me pick American. I wish it would just let me say where I want to fly. But I guess it's not your choice. JetBlue has a hub for Boston. Okay, Miami to JetBlue. Yeah, I didn't pick Alaska on purpose. I was just seeing if it was always choosing United or not, but it looks like you can choose another. I can choose JetBlue. Alright, JetBlue Miami. JFK. Come on, baby. Boston! You guys are right. Thank you. Beautiful. There it is. JetBlue 1220 to Boston. Alright, accept schedule. Heck yeah. Good call, good call. Alright, fly now. Okay, we got 31,000 pounds of cargo, 250 passengers. Sim brief dispatch. Oh, it says I have low premium characters. I'm going to top it off real quick. Gotta use premium. That premium voice experience. Processing. $29.99. Purchase successful. Alright, you've purchased the top-up pack. All right, import over here. 15% fuel. And we're going to turn it to morning. Plus 6 hours on the clock. Imported and elevate. All right, flight tractors up. GSX. Okay, sim brief okay.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it. Boarding requested.
All right, PACX. Start flight.
Catering vehicles are on their way. There are no passenger stairs. You will not see passengers visually.
All right, PACX activated. Boarding. Departure expected 35 minutes. Open left door entry 4.
Is in position.
I like
Please
it
don't
always
load
wants me to
aircraft
open door
until the
number
fuel
4,
truck arrives and
even
ask
though
to
that's
do
not where the loading is happening. Okay, open door 4. And watch, it's going to attach to the front door, right? 10 passengers boarded. How? Operate jetway. No, it doesn't like the jetway here. Operate jetway requested, waiting for boarding to complete. Alright, whatever. It's all cosmetic, it doesn't matter. How often do you have to buy it? You don't ever have to buy it if you don't want to. If you want premium voices, then you do. I'd say like every, I don't know, 20 long flights, something like that. I don't really track it. I think I've topped it off maybe like 6 or 7 times. That money doesn't even go to BeyondATC. It just goes to the provider of the premium voices. Because it's all based on how many characters you purchase. Whether it's through like 11 Labs or somebody else. But you don't have to use it. It's just totally optional. You can just use the basic voices for free. Like never pay for... You just pay $30 for BeyondATC and you never have to pay again. Alright. Power on.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Set the desired fuel. Okay, we'll do all of the fuel and weight and balance. Sim brief. Home. Weight and balance. Load. Bam. Whole plane's loaded. Alright, external power is on. Now we'll get seatbelt signs on. Since they're boarding. How do I always keep... I always keep accidentally clicking that somehow. Alright, packs are on their way. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. Be right back. Sorry, I grabbed a little in-flight meal too. It's been, I don't think I've eaten since like, I had a snack before the first flight, I think.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you
The
aboard our
chalks,
flight.
yeah.
As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities and the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can...
Alrighty, let's program this position.
During the boarding process.
There we go.
We ask that larger electronic devices
Route request to Boston.
Thank you,
We already loaded it up. Route requesting. Sim brief. Okay, I got the Westla 5 PACX. Wait, that's to Phoenix. Refresh that. There we go. 26 left. Alright, set route. There we go. Oh, nice. FutonBot did it through SimBrief, so that's kind of nice. Or did it through ElevateX. Alright. And how long is this? 2 hours and 39 minutes. We're definitely going to use some time acceleration. It's already 9 p.m. I'm getting a little tired. Arrival 7 UTC. 3.5 hours from now. Alright, activate. We're expecting runway 26 left. Want to get our clearance though. Miami Couch 323 Heavy. Like to get our clearance to Boston.
Couch 323 Heavy, Miami clearance. Cleared to Logan Airport. Falls Tree departure, Elira transition, then as filed.
Alright.
Via SID. Departure frequency
Via SID.
119.45. Squawk 2360.
2360, climb
Clear
via
to
SID.
Logan Airport. Falls Tree departure, Elira transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 119.45. Squawk 2360. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, Falls 3.
323 Heavy, read back correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for push or start.
We need the white sheet here.
Ground 121.8 when
Top
ready
altitude.
for pushback or engine start. Couch
5,000.
323 Heavy.
5,000 for everybody, it looks like. Alright, we'll do 5,000. 5,000. Heading 092.
Avianca 005, contact Miami Tower 118.3. Have a good morning.
Over to Tower 118.3, Avianca 005.
Alright, 092. Let's make sure it says the same here. We're taking off on 26 left.
Request pushback.
No, it shows 272.
Frontier Flight 1666, Miami ground, pushback approved. Face west.
Alright, so 26 left. No, wait, we're getting 8 right. They changed this to 8 right.
1666.
I wonder if 8 right's active in real life. Yeah, they changed this to 8 right. So up here on the route, I'm going to change the departure. 8 right. Fulls 3. Elira. Okay. So 8 right. 092, I guess. Yeah, all these are 092. And then on that white sheet one, yeah, 092. Yeah, this says runway 8 left, 092. Oh, wait, there are 8 pages? Oh! Oh my god, I've never looked up here. Look. Holy crap. Oh, I'm so stupid. In the top right, there's 8 pages. Dude, you change it to the run... Oh my god, I did not know that. There, now we have runway 8 right. That's why every time I've looked at this, I was like, where's my runway? Oh, well, I guess it's this. Alright, 092, climb 5,000. Crazy. Alright, 092, 5,000. 9 o'clock? Yeah, it's 9:05 right now.
Taxi to runway 8 right via 1817, Papa Mike 1, Frontier Flight 1666.
Delta 1652, gate 173, request pushback and engine start.
Delta 1652, Miami ground, pushback approved, face south.
Pushback approved,
We're ready to go when you are.
Delta 1652.
Wow, they're ready to go already? Holy crap. Alright, we'll get the APU on, close all the doors. And
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen,
let's
and
make sure we
welcome
have
aboard
this figured out.
Flight 323 with service to Boston. Our
8
flight
right.
time will be roughly 2 hours and 39 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your
Foles
large
3.
devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray
Elira.
tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew,
Okay,
prepare
an
for
arrival, we're
departure,
expecting
cross-check,
Boston
verify traffic,
27.
Stand by for all calls.
Roebuck 3 JFK.
All aircraft be advised, information India now.
What's up,
current.
Squatch?
Altimeter 3000.
3000. Yep. Okay, that's done. Information India. Winds. Let's get our descent winds. Load the wind forecast. So when you close the door, it noticed that, and it played a sound bite from PACX, so that's cool. All right, we got those in init ref, 0 fuel weight and gross weight. Let's go to SimBrief. Cruise altitude 38,000. Cost next 116. Good. Thrust limit. Let's do takeoff performance. Actually, while we're here, let's arm all the doors. All right, they're not all closed yet. All right, still trying to close doors. Performance, takeoff, import, 8 right. Okay, import weather. Calculate 4 knot winds. Flaps 5, takeoff 2, 42. Takeoff 2, 42. Takeoff flaps 5, CG is automatic. 1, 2, and 3. 39 for the rotation, 44 for V2, 44 in the window.
Frontier Flight 1666, contact Miami Tower 118.3.
You like that this stream gives you crabs?
Contact Tower
You're very welcome, sir.
Frontier Flight 1666, take care.
You are very welcome. Well, we'll see if the pushback works with BeyondATC and GSX this time. So boarding is completed.
Quebec, Papa, Uniform Mike 1, Delta 1652.
Ground ops. Arm all doors. Is entry 2 right still open? Oh god. Wait, entry 1 right and entry 4 never opened, huh? Was it waiting for those to open the whole time for the catering? I think it was. Catering vehicles are in position. Oh no, now we're getting the food. Good thing I have food to eat. I had to get a snack from the fridge. I wish we could just dismiss the catering vehicles. You know, we're chilling though, it's fine. We'll make up for it with time acceleration in the flight. BeyondATC action. Mess up your FPS by doing what? Why does it keep opening this door? Let's get our parking brake on. We got seatbelt signs on, so we just need our beacon and pushback. Speeding up the sim? I don't know, it's hard to say, but it wouldn't surprise me, yeah. It just, I mean, it matters like how long you've been playing. I don't know, like over time, and if you run software long enough, it's gonna have some kind of leak eventually and slow down its performance. So you might need to restart the sim after a couple flights. If you notice a slowdown, it never hurts to restart it, but I mean, I use it pretty often, so. It says our expected departures in 17 minutes. I don't want to reset GSX because I want to see if the pushback works correctly with BeyondATC. I don't want to risk it by skipping a phase of it just in case it messes it up. Oh, close right entry 1. Alright, I closed it. Alright, they're getting out of there. Alright, we're almost ready. Catering vehicles in position. What about this guy? Is he not done? I don't see him doing anything. The door is open. Is he sleeping in the truck? What's he doing back there?
Delta 1652, contact Miami Tower 118.
Dude? Dude.
Delta 1652, have a good morning. Spirit Wings 3155.
He's stuck. Alright, we're closing the door. You're done. Maybe he's been waiting that whole time. Oh, okay. So it'll only say to close the left door, or the door 1, not door 4, I guess. Alright. Alright, arm all. Alright, remove the ground power, remove the chocks. Parking brake is set. Miami ground, couch 323 ready for push and start. Got the beacon on, seatbelt signs are on.
Couch 323 heavy, Miami ground, pushback approved, face west.
Come on, you can do it. Hit the pushback button.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face west, couch 323 heavy.
Let's see if it presses 5. You can do it. Nope, it can't do it. Well, the arrival works fine with choosing the gate. That worked fine. The pushback just seems to not work. Anyway, we'll just hit it ourselves. Alright, we need to face west. Wait, it's still not doing it. So what is preventing it again? There's just a bug with GSX. Like, this was happening before. The chocks are gone. Oh, no, they are moving. Okay, okay, we're good. I'm wrong. Let me replace the brakes. They're always dead.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Heck yeah. Let's see if it gets stuck after it puts the pin in, though.
Ready to taxi to the active.
Spirit Wings 3155, runway 8 right taxi via 20 Tango Papa, uniform, Mike 1.
Runway 8 right taxi via 20 Tango Papa.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
What's up, Swank? Yeah, this is BeyondATC.
Korean Air 273 Heavy, Miami ground.
Locking gear.
Pushback approved. Face south.
Pushback approved.
That door is still open. What keeps opening that door, dude? It's so annoying. Closing. Now it's closed. I don't understand. Alright, this said to face west, so... Well, we're facing this way, so we need nose to the right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push.
Released.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Yes, it's working. Alright, engine start at will. We'll do both at the same time. Boom, boom. Oh, you can stay in Miami if you want. It's probably warmer here than Boston.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the flight attendants for safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. Release your seatbelt, lifting up the portion of the buckle. Please adjust the seatbelt will fasten throughout the entire flight as you may experience unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards you. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the
Korean
mask
Air
towards you,
273
and
Heavy,
firmly
runway
over
8
your
right
nose
taxi
now.
via 7
Turn
tree,
your left
Sierra
hand
Yankee
behind
Papa,
your
Mike
head
1.
and strap
Hold
is
short, runway
necessary.
12.
And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to choose your favorite one. But secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on.
Alright, engine's looking good. Backup generator right. Uh-oh. Oh, it's good. Okay, we're good.
Life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest.
Alright, flaps 5. Let's get the APU
Wrap
off.
the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law.
Alright, it's set. Flight door, sure. V2, we got all the speeds in. CV1 over there, 137, rotate 139. V2 heading track, and altitude is set. Shadow, I see you.
Tower 118.3, Spirit Wings 3155, see you.
Oh, you're in the PMDG, right? Oh, you're in the freighter. 800F. Nice, nice, nice. CDU pre-flight completed. Trim 4.5. I did not set it. Alright, 4.5. Taxi and takeoff briefing. We don't know yet. Alright, before taxi, anti-ice, not necessary.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass
Recall.
pin removed.
RTO, parking brake, APU, doors
Left
auto.
is clear. Right is clear.
Seat belts on. Done. Flight controls. Looks good. Rudder right, center, left, center. Okay, that's all good. Ground equipment. Looks all clear. Wow. Normal. Done. Flaps 5. Alright, after takeoff is next. Miami ground, couch 323 heavy, ready to taxi.
Couch tree 23 heavy, runway 8 right taxi via Delta 7 November 9er, Mike 1.
Runway 8, right taxi via Delta 7 November 9er, Mike 1, couch 323 heavy.
Delta 7 November 9er. Anyway, we're gonna go this way, right? So I'll just look for the sun. Parking brakes off, taxi lights on.
Cabin is secure, ready for departure.
Cabin secure. Deadly's right in front of us. Alright, Delta 7 November 9. I think I see a 6 right here. Look at those Minecraft wheels.
Korean Air 273 heavy, cross runway 12 at Yankee. Continue taxi via Yankee Papa, Mike 1.
Is it technically connected to... No, not VATSIM, no. I don't use VATSIM. I'm using AIATC and just multiplayer that's built into the game.
American 581, gate 9er, request pushback and engine start.
American 581, Miami ground, pushback approved. Face north.
Pushback approved, face north, American 581.
I'm gonna go around, we get a long flight. Alright, Delta, and then 7. So I think this is Delta. That's 6. Is this 7 right here? Oh, it started my tracking. Here's 7. Then November 9.
Please note the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure.
Right in front of us. Then Mike.
If you require
Okay,
additional
nice.
lighting, there is a reading light on the panel above you.
Accurate signs. Feels good. Yeah, sky looks good. Okay, we got flaps 5, auto brakes, doors, seat belts. We're all good. So we're on Mike. We just go all the way down to Mike 1.
American 581, request taxi to the active.
Korean Air 273 heavy, contact Miami Tower 118.3. Have a good
Yeah, Mike 1's full length, 8 right.
Over to Tower 118.3, Korean Air 273 heavy.
Alright, let's get this switched over to our
American
SID.
581, runway 8, right taxi via 6 November 9er, Mike 1.
Get the fulls.
Runway 8, right taxi via 6. November 9er.
Fulls 3, where is
1,
it?
American 581.
The heck? Where's the fulls 3? It's gone. What am I? Oh, it keeps picking star. What the heck? I swear I clicked SID like 3 times. Okay, there's the fulls 3. Whoa. Oh, Nico's already off. Took off going the opposite direction. And we got a Korean Air lining up where Speev's at. Jules on 8 left, it looks like. He's invisible right now. It's a skill. Alright, we're going LNAV, VNAV. Plane looks tiny, yeah. Dude, the 777's so huge. Alright, that Korean Air is taking off. What's up, Z? Happy Borking night? She's had a few Borks.
Contact Tower 118.3, Couch 323 Heavy. Have a good morning.
I haven't watched a departure for a bit. We'll watch Speed takeoff. 777 freight. Couch departure. There she goes. Miami, Couch 323 Heavy, ready to go, runway 8 right. 8 right, ready to go.
Couch 323 Heavy, Miami Tower, wind 185 at 4, RNAV to Jamba. Runway 8 right, cleared for takeoff.
RNAV at Jamba.
Runway 8 right, RNAV to Jamba, cleared for takeoff.
Jamba,
Couch 323 Heavy.
LNAV. LNAV, VNAV, armed. Oh my god, Jewel, what are you in? 747 freighter. Thing has 4 windows on it. That is a large airplane.
American 581, ready to go, runway 8 right.
American 581, number 2 for departure. Hold short of 08 right.
That's right, American, number 2.
Roger, hold short of 08 right. American 581. Miami Tower, ABEX 1002 Heavy. Visual runway 09er.
Alright, we're gonna roll it. We have like no cargo that will take off in like 2 seconds.
Runway 9er cleared to land. ABEX 1002 Heavy.
Toga's pressed. Not toga thrust though.
American 581, runway 08 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 08 right, American 581.
That's southwest.
V1, rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Caution wake turbulence.
Fly runway heading.
Because of us.
Runway 8 right. Cleared for takeoff. American 581.
Holy crap.
Heavy, contact Miami departure.
Dude. Oh my god, this looks good.
23 heavy.
Contact departure.
Miami departure, couch 323 heavy, 2,300.
Couch 323 heavy, Miami departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb and maintain flight level 190, couch 323 heavy.
Air 273 heavy, contact Miami Oceanic 23775.
Contact Miami Oceanic 23775, Korean Air 273 heavy. Have a good morning.
Miami departure, American 581, 900 feet.
Alright, let's get the turn off lights off and taxi
American
lights
581,
off.
Miami departure, radar contact, cleared direct sea salt, resume the Hurricane 4. Climb, maintain flight level 180.
This looks so
Cleared
good.
direct sea salt, resume the Hurricane 4. Climb, maintain flight level 180, American 581.
This online internet video game looks pretty good sometimes, guys. Not too bad. Not too bad. Pretty much looks just like X-Plane though, guys. Pretty much just like X-Plane. Alright, 7,000 feet. All over the water here. We're not going to make a turn for a bit, so let the people stand. Smoke them if you got them. Nobody's ever said that before in a flight sim. You heard it here first. Did you hear what I said, guys? Smoke on the airplane. Woo! Nobody's ever said it before. It's a kind of original content we have here. God, I hate the word content. It's so cringy. Pretend I didn't say that. Sorry.
Southwest 1295, Miami departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 13,000 feet.
Climb and maintain 13,000 feet, Southwest 1295.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to
Yeah, that moving about the cabin.
while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with
I'm old enough to
onboard
remember
Wi-Fi.
smoking
You will be required to
sections.
pay a small fee if you wish to access it.
No.
We will offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you will be able to access our wide range of free live TV and paid movies library.
Boarding, deboarding time short. Maybe that should be realistic. No, I kind of like short. I don't know. Seatbelt sign assistance. None. I wonder what the Discord rich presence looks like. Doesn't look like it's changing anything. Keep that off. Yeah, it looks fantastic. It's very nice.
Couch tree 23 heavy, contact Miami Oceanic 12 tree, .775.
Center on 123.775, couch 323 heavy. Miami Oceanic, couch 323 heavy. Good morning, out of 16,700 feet for flight level 190, direct mark.
Yep.
Couch 323 heavy, Miami Oceanic. Good morning. Climb maintain flight level 380.
380.
Climb maintain flight level 380, couch 323 heavy.
Good morning, Clemson. Evening for me, 9:30. All right, goodbye, Florida. We got the ocean route.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Miami Center 132.15.
Center on 132.15, couch 323 heavy. Miami Center, couch 323 heavy, through flight level 210 for flight level 380.
Yeah, this is the 200ER. If you're asking what this is. It's like $50. I mean, the 300ER is not yet in Flight Sim 24, but it's supposed to be the next one. I don't know, I'd say within a month, who knows? You never know. Until it's out, it could be any day or any year. But yeah, this is the 200ER. Is it worth it? If you want a Boeing that works in 2024, then yeah. If you don't care about the passengers, then get the freighter variant. But yeah, it's nice. The 200 size makes more sense for me. Like, it's a little smaller, right, than smaller than the 300ER. So I generally like the smaller airliners compared to the bigger variants. No, Dylan. No other airliners in career mode yet. It's mainly because they haven't unlocked heavy airliners yet in the specializations or certifications.
I want a hot dog real bad.
Hot dogs.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Miami Center 134.2.
Contact Miami.
You want a
Center
donut? Heck yeah.
134.2, Couch 323 Heavy.
I don't know the last time I had a donut, but I could go for a donut.
Miami Center, Couch 323 Heavy. Good morning. Leaving flight level
Passengers very
262
satisfied.
for flight level 380 direct Gaza.
Look though, again, very thirsty.
Couch 323 Heavy, Miami Center.
Very thirsty. This person, Chris Armstrong, he's going to be thirsty the entire flight. Nobody's ever going to bring him a drink. I don't get it. When has anybody become not thirsty? Boston cream, you had one half an hour ago? Bavarian cream. I'm concerned for Annette maybe never being served a drink.
Korean Air 273 Heavy, contact Nassau Center.
You're wondering how...
125.7.
Oh, you're learning how to fly the CJ4? Yeah. CJ4 is a great gateway to the airliners. Dude, somebody give these people some water. Start the meal service. Well, they're still in a climb, so they're gonna wait until we get to cruise. I mean, don't they serve drinks during the climb or not? Traffic on in BATC? Yes. I don't have the live traffic in Microsoft turned on. I only have multiplayer turned on. So I have BeyondATC for the fake traffic and multiplayer for the humans. But I do not have the live/AI traffic turned on because there would be way too much. They conflict with each other on the ground and stuff, so BeyondATC is the replacement for that. Not to mention the ATC itself, you know. Oh, Dylan said that are any of the airliners... Oh yeah, sorry. PC-12 NGS is sick. Oh yeah, nice dude. Yep, I only made one video. There hasn't been a lot of demand for another one, so I think it probably... you know, covered enough where people get it. Maybe I should take off the thing that says part 1. You fly the SR-22 in real life? Oh, nice, dude. That's awesome. I haven't flown this SR-22 that much in the sim, but they gave it a really cool update with all the Perspective Plus Garmin avionics. Like, it's pretty awesome. Just be careful of that caps handle on the SR-22 in the sim. One click and it deploys. Whereas in the Vision Jet, you have to like really pull it down. You have to like rotate it and then pull it all the way down. But the one in the SR-22, I thought it would work the same way in the sim, and I just clicked it and it was like, pop! It's like, oh great. Yeah, the SR-22 is really good. So nice. Like the lean assist thing, it's just always on, so you just look at your RPMs and it's got a little teal line on it just telling you where to bring the mixture. It's really nice. SR-22 is a Cirrus single engine piston plane, 4-seater. There's some really fast models of it, and it can go to like, I think it's 25,000 feet. Alright, we're off of the map. What?
November 218 Golf Juliet, Miami Center. Expect radar vectors, runway 11.
Expect radar vectors, runway 11, November 218, Golf Juliet.
Airplanes and graphic settings? Yes. Traffic settings? Yeah, I have multiplayer turned on. I changed the air traffic setting quite often from all the settings pretty much. Sometimes I'll have it on ultra, like I have it on ultra right now to see other people's liveries and stuff. But if the performance gets really bad, I'll bring it all the way down to low sometimes. And then go to online and turn multiplayer off and back on to get it to refresh and reload all those planes in more FPS friendly models. Yeah, I have, yeah, you need if you don't have airplane on, in the graphics setting, there's a setting called like airport traffic or something. That is the ground traffic, so I have that off. So there aren't just like static planes all over the place, just sitting there doing nothing. And then on the air traffic setting, if you have that off, you won't even see anybody in multiplayer. So that has to at least be on low or you won't see anyone. Even if you're using BeyondATC, if you have BeyondATC and multiplayer, air traffic graphics cannot be none or you'll see nothing for multiplayer traffic. So yeah, if you want it to be the most FPS friendly, if you're using BeyondATC, you're gonna, and multiplayer like I am at the same time, the most FPS friendly you can get is the lowest traffic settings possible on BeyondATC, because the more planes you inject with BeyondATC, the more it'll kill your frames. It's gonna use a lot of CPU. So I have mine. Mine varies. I think right now I have it on 2 for everything except for en route I have on 5. So when I'm down at the airport, I'll like hear a few other planes or see a few other planes taking off, but I don't want it to kill my frames. And then once I take off, generally performance is better. So the en route, I have it set to like 5, which is the default. And then for the multiplayer settings, if you don't care about anybody else's liveries or anything like that, you just want to see their names and where they are kind of thing. You don't care about the accuracy of the model matching and the liveries, then keep it on low. Low will bring in as many default models as it can, including FSLTL models. And if you want to see everybody as much as you can and the planes they're in, depends on which ones you own, because it'll only render it in if you own it. A lot of the time it'll get it wrong too, but turn it to ultra if you have the frames to spare. But yeah, the more, in general, the more planes and the higher fidelity models it's loading in, the worse your frames are going to get. All right, we got 2,000 feet to go. All right, that's 1,000 feet to go.
In a few moments, our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks-free snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
All right, it says they're serving snacks and drinks. Let's see.
Miami Center, Southwest 1295, crossing 1010.
Oh, not thirsty. Anita's not thirsty anymore. Okay, here though, Karen is still very thirsty. So is Chris right here, our boy. Somewhat thirsty, very thirsty, and very hungry. I'm a little concerned for Chris right now. Let's see. Let's see if she hooks him up. Very hungry. Very thirsty. Help our boy Chris. Oh, she's stopping? Come on. He's upset too. So she's serving him. He might... Oh, he's eating and drinking. Oh my god, it actually says when they're eating and drinking. I thought it was just going to change and say not hungry, not thirsty, but it says eating and drinking. Dude, that's awesome. He's got his seatbelt on. Yeah, he's 21, so he's upset. That makes sense. He's hangry. This boy's hungry and thirsty, so he's upset. I mean, that's everybody, to be fair. Or maybe not. Look, very hungry, very thirsty, and the 38-year-old is all right. She's just fine. He's getting drunk, finally. Or is he right here? Yeah, he's eating and drinking and upset. Who do we got up here in first class? Jonathan's very hungry. This is PACX, PACX. It plays the announcements and has like... I haven't run into any of the incidents yet, but I guess there can be incidents with the passengers where like... I don't know what it said on the website. Maybe I should look at the video. It's $30. Passenger simulation. 800 different sounds make every flight sound different. You'll hear destination, flight number, time of day, outside air temperature, flight-specific announcements like cabin light dimming or customs. See right here, it just says you may encounter dynamic and random medical incidents, reseating requests, and baggage issues. So I turned those to common instead of realistic. So we haven't heard one of them yet. So far, like, I've been trying all these different passenger ones. Self-loading cargo seems to be the most advanced, but it has a bug with GSX. I was trying that earlier today and it wasn't working. The start of the stream, I used Passenger2, which is okay. I just don't... I think it's a little... It's almost like a career mode in a way, but not. Like, you have to, like, set the prices of your items and see which items you're bringing. I don't know. I don't find it that interesting, or like, it's just not for me. And then PACX is like worked since I installed it. Like, it's very easy. It's easy to use. The sounds are good. I mean, the interface is good. You can't see it, but at the very, very bottom down here of my monitor, it's got a little short status bar all the way across. So it says passengers are 99% verified. Expected arrival 2 hours and 14 minutes. It says they're serving snacks and drinks, 44% done. And then it's got buttons, a few buttons that I can click to choose announcements. So I can say like public address, ask for a drink from the flight attendants, announce a diversion, announce a delay, announce a problem with the aircraft, announce we're going to be early. Like, there's all these options. I can bring them up in this interface too as a HUD. So if you hit the announcement button, it's got a list here, so you can choose like ahead of schedule, very slightly. Aircraft problem, we have a minor error. Public address, point of interest. And you can also say it yourself, and then it'll replay it like to the cabin with a little effect on it. So I can hit the button. I'll hit a button, it'll say listening. Whoops. So if I hit a button, it'll say listening. I can say like, ladies and gentlemen, this is your online interweb captain. Definitely not enjoying a drink up here in the flight deck. And to your left, you can see Daytona Beach if you squint really hard. And then when you stop talking, it'll put in what it thinks you were doing. Ladies and gentlemen, and then play it. Online interweb captain. But if it was, if you said something that triggered a different effect, like saying there's a delay, to your left, you can see it'll try to auto pick the thing and then play your recording if you want it to. You can turn that feature off. But yeah, it's cool so far. I mean, it's just easy to use. And then you can save a career mode like progress, so you can choose whether you use that or not. But if you choose it, it just like keeps a record of all your flights. I think I barely touched it. But yeah, if I open it up and go to menu, manage career. Looks like it doesn't have anything in there. Oh, view records. Yeah, you can just go to view records and look at that that like profile essentially. See the total number of passengers you've flown, you know, how many flights, what your average landing rate is and all that kind of stuff. It shows all of that. It's just like a logbook of all your flights. Alright, we're going to need some time acceleration. This is a long flight. So let's do some 4X. So we're not here for 3 hours or whatever. Says we'll be there in an hour and 53 minutes. Alright, 4X activated. There's 2X. Oh, that's on air. That's on air company playing that sound. Alright, we're in 4X now.
November 218, Golf Juliet, Chub K landing runway 11.
Oh, you know what? PACX.
Chub K landing runway 11, November 218, Golf
It recognizes the. It recognizes using sim rate because if I bring it up here, see how fast it's counting down the expected arrival? It's doing like 4 seconds every second, so I guess it supports using sim rate, so that's sweet. Oh yeah, and they're all moving faster too. The 21-year-old is somewhat thirsty still and content. Poor Chris, get this man another beverage.
November 218, Golf Juliet, contact Nassau Center 125.7.
So if I go to manage careers and modify mine, there was these, like, I left these at average, but you can change the ticket price and you can change the service quality. So that's probably affecting reputation, economy, or business reputation. Hardcore mode, I have no idea what these do. Aircraft restriction and hardcore mode. No idea.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Miami Center.
It's pretty neat.
Have a good one.
Center on 124.1, couch 323 heavy.
I mean, I'll see. I'm gonna use self-loading cargo again. Like the dev for it was in the chat today, trying to troubleshoot a little bit, and it seems like the latest GSX updates messed with it, so things just weren't working. It wasn't detecting the doors opening and closing and all that. So I'll just keep an eye out for them to make an update, and then I'll give it another shot if they get some bug fixes. Sorry, that sound is from here. I'm going to turn off that sound on speed change thing because the plane does it automatically. That's just an on-air feature where it'll play different sounds, mattering if you're in real time or not, as like a little audible chime to let you know you're back to 1x speed. What's up, Chris? Olive Mike's harder pineapple mandarin. I'd try that. Is that real? It sounds real. We revived the young man. Send Chris and Karen to the lab to get rid of the thirst. The 21-year-old and the 38-year-old or whatever.
Southwest 1155 Miami Center.
Wow. More cowbell. We got no TOD yet. I mean, we got a ways to go. Hopefully we don't have a passenger incident. I turned it on common just so we can hear more stuff. So if I go to the settings here, right up here, oh, auto hide delay. Let's make it 2 seconds. You just put in your SimBrief username and import the flight, and then it knows everything about it. So it can say like weather and all that stuff. So I guess SimBrief is kind of required. I'm not 100% sure if it's required, but I don't think it is. It has asked me to import, but boarding music, I turn that off because I have music playing. Yeah, this behavior incident frequency, I turned it from It can be never, realistic, or common, and I turned it to common. And then you can turn off the playback voice if you don't want to hear your own voice after talking to it, or just never talk to it. You can always hit the buttons.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Jacksonville Center 134.0.
Center on 134.0, couch 323 Heavy.
All right, expected arrival hour 56, but it's going in 4X, so 30-ish minutes. I'll just turn it off when we get towards our TOD. I just like to skip the cruise.
323 Heavy, Jacksonville Center, roger.
I could turn on the auto pause. It usually throws me off. Pause at TOD. I wish I could do pause 100 miles before TOD.
Center on 120.85.
The only option is pause at TOD.
Jacksonville Center, couch 323 Heavy, flight level 380.
Couch 323 Heavy, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Oh, it is real, Chris, and it's good. Oh, it does 10 miles before. I want to do like 100 miles before. And it's not like I'm going AFK anyway, but just in case I forget.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Jacksonville Center 128.7.
Center on 128.7, couch 323 Heavy. Jacksonville Center, couch 323 Heavy, flight level 380.
Couch 323 Heavy, Jacksonville Center, roger.
All right, Shadow, have a good one, dude. Thanks for joining, man. Thanks for flying along. I don't know what we're in store for weather-wise. VFR, nice. Few clouds at 5,000. 10 miles of visibility, 11 knots from the west. 2986. Runway 27 recommended, 7,000 feet long. ILS for 27. So we land on 27, we just exit. We're like pretty close to the gates. Satellite terminal. So we have Echo or Kilo or Mike maybe. For us, we probably need Kilo with how short the runway is. Let's tune in the ATIS 35-0. Oh, it's an ASOS. That is not going to work. CPDLC. Remember that thing we could have had sooner? You know, I don't actually know if I'll love CPDLC or not. I think flying out of big airports, it's really nice. I mean, I assume they're going to put in logic where it depends on the workload and traffic at the airport if it's going to use CPDLC for like your pre-departure clearance. So you just get a text with the clearance instead of contacting clearance. Because in those cases, man, that would be awesome. You're not like sitting there with your traffic settings on kind of high and waiting and waiting and waiting, trying to get a word in. So the PDC stuff would be super nice. All right, passengers are at 93 satisfaction. What did I do? I didn't set my service to very good. I set my service to average, so maybe that'll result in some more incidents, like not being good with the service. Let's see how our buddy Chris is doing. Oh no, he's hungry and thirsty again. He's all right though. He's feeling better. He's a little tired. He's going on a little leisurely trip to Boston. He's being a good boy. He's got his seatbelt on. This is PACX dev. Augustine's right behind our boy Chris. She's 24. Oh, it's a him. Whoops. Augustine. Augustine. Anyway, I don't know. He's 24 and also very thirsty. And Rosie's sitting next to him. She's 51, somewhat thirsty. Oh, I can go all the way. Oh, I didn't realize I could click and scroll. Oh. Who's in the very back seat? Poor Freddy. 47. Near the, right near the toilets. Actually, this person's right next to the toilet. Jonathan. Jonathan and Roland are right next to the toilets. Sorry, dudes. Ian as well. Alright, CRT, I did like 400 and something miles out.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Washington Center 120.85.
Contact Washington Center 120.85, Couch 323 Heavy. Washington Center, Couch 323 Heavy. Good morning, flight level 381.
I don't get, do we have step climbs in here? Did I miss a step climb?
Couch 323 Heavy, Washington Center, copy.
Wait, no, I didn't, right? 380. 380.
Delta 1180, contact Jacksonville Center 128.
Yeah, climb maintain 380. Why does that have 400? It says step to 400. I didn't think I had step climbs on. Oh yeah, it does have flight level 400. I was supposed to step. Whoops. My fault. I'm not used to step climbs. Washington Center. I'd like to request an altitude change to flight level 400. That's why it says step to the whole time, and I'm just dumb and didn't notice.
Aircraft calling for new altitude. Say call sign.
Couch 323 Heavy.
Couch 323 Heavy, you broke up. Say again, altitude.
Flight level 400.
Couch 323 Heavy. Unable your flight is to the north, and flight level 400 is an even numbered flight level. Please pick an odd altitude.
Oh. Wait, why did it tell us to step to 400 then? Alright, let's do 390, I
Request
guess.
flight level 390, Couch 323 Heavy.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Confirm new altitude flight level tree 90.
Negative.
Couch tree 23 heavy. Contact Washington Center 1.
So how do I get it to not do the... I don't know how to get it to stop the step climb, actually.
Contact Washington Center 135.5.
Step to 390. I
Couch
can't put in 380. It says invalid entry.
Washington Center, Couch 323 heavy. Good morning. Flight level 380.
390 is here.
Couch 323 heavy. Washington Center copy.
I do 380. Will that wake it up?
JetBlue 236. Contact Washington Center 123.85.
Center on 123.85, JetBlue 236.
Top of descent in 48 miles? Oh yeah, we're coming up on our two. Ah! Slow down. Wait, no way. No way it's our top of descent, right? We're so far out. No, I messed something up. 380 for the cruise. Huh. I'm not sure how to get it off the step climb thing. I need to clear this restriction I put in. Or delete, whoops. So it's gonna say 390 again. How do I get this to not say 390? It keeps trying to step me to 390. Cruise out 380. Step size. I don't know how to get it off of 390. Because it says step. Or can I? Oh, wait. Can I just delete this? Oh, there we go. Yes. Okay. You just delete it. Wait. It's got 400 again. Wait. No. Delete. We don't want that. Invalid delete. Okay. How? I don't know how to stop it from doing this.
American
I have to Google it real quick.
Contact Washington Center 120.85.
400.
Center on 120.85. American 1872.
Recommend 380. All right, let me look it up. 777. I'll just say Boeing step climb delete. You can just leave it, but it seems to think that I'm gonna climb up to 400 over and over again. How do I get it to not say 400 here? Like, it's expecting me to get to 400. Enter 0 and hit the step field on the VNAV cruise page, it says. 0 under step? Oh, right there. Oh, what now? Yes! Okay, there you go. VNAV, you put 0 for the step. Bam. Sweet, okay. Is this actually going to get updated wins or not? Or does it only use what we originally had? No, it's not updating them. Do you ever delete yours like that, Jewel, or you just leave it? You just leave it. Now I'm wondering if this is gonna mess up the TOD marker though, because this looks oddly blank right now, right? I'm not really sure if it's gonna mess it up. I mean, I'm super far out from TOD. We're like 320 miles out, so I'll go to 2x speed. I was just worried that was gonna mess with the TOD calculations, you know? All right, back to double speed. Passenger satisfaction's down to 92. Maybe I'll pick a slightly better than average service, because it seems like they do one... I mean, I guess it's kind of realistic that they just do one big round of drinks, but then usually you can ask to get more, but I guess... Yeah, I guess on a flight that's not very common for a short flight. Like a 2-hour flight, they're going to do one service, and that's it. I guess you could chug it and ask for another one, but it's not that long of a flight.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Washington Center 123.85.
Contact Washington Center 123.85, couch 323 heavy. Washington Center, couch 323 heavy. Good morning.
Do they support passenger loading in GSX for this?
Couch 323 heavy, Washington Center.
So I'm just launching FSDT right now. I don't think it's gonna let me. No, I don't think it is while I'm loaded in. I think it'll be so cool when you can load in the Microsoft Flight Sim avatars in here. Snakes on a plane POV. It looks like I could open that for a second. Oh, what is this? Cargo temperature select. Oh, that's cool. We got animals or something. Towing tower.
3665, contact Washington Center 1875.
Oh, this is where the CVR is.
Washington Center 1875, Brickyard 3665. Have a good one.
Oh. What do we got over here? Haven't looked up here. Standby power.
JetBlue 757.
Flight control hydraulics, normal or shut off.
Center on 135.5.
Backup window heat and standby powers on battery? Standby bat power. Default 748's not bad. Some weirdness, but flyable.
23 heavy. Contact
Yeah, I remember when Working Title did a pass on that. The same time they did the pass on the 787.
Center on 132.55.
Back at, like, it was for Flight Sim 2020.
Heavy.
They like did a bunch of work on the avionics and stuff.
Washington Center.
I think that was the first thing they did after the G1000.
Good morning.
Or after
Flight level
pure
380.
avionics updates, that was one of the first planes they worked on, I think, was just revamping those.
Couch 323 heavy.
787 and the 747.
JetBlue 1875, contact Washington Center 123.85.
Contact Washington Center 123.85, JetBlue 1875.
There's a random door open on the bottom? Wait, what, you mean like underneath the plane? It might be a geared door. Great, great.
Spirit Wings 892, contact Washington Center 123.85. Center on 123.85, Spirit Wings 892.
Flapping along. This looks like it's technically part of Virginia. Yeah, Virginia.
Washington Center, JetBlue.
This is part of Virginia. This next little section's part of Maryland, and then we have Delaware.
JetBlue 236, Washington Center, copy.
It's gonna be nice having chase plane eventually. Do some cool little flyby cinematics and stuff during cruise. It'll be nice. All right, we got, what's that, 100 and... I don't know how many miles that is. 180? Maybe 160. Looks like 160. Yeah, 177 down here. Alright, well it didn't mess it up by putting 0 for the step. We got our TOD now. We probably had it for a bit. No discontinuities. We end off at vectors. Okay, for the Roebuck 3. And landing west. So do we end at tail? Hawkdew. Oh yeah, right up here. Landing runway 27. So I guess along this line somewhere they'll vector us. After Kleb at 8,000. Maybe. Hawkdew's at 5,000.
Contact Washington approach. Brickyard 4292. Take care.
I'm gonna sharp turn. Mag up. 15 west, 15 degrees west variation. I might as well put in the ILS approach now. ILS 27 AB, I think I had that in already. Yeah, vectors, AB.
Couch 323 heavy, contact Washington Center 132.05, have a good one.
Contact Washington Center 132.05.
Triple one
Couch
3
heavy. Have a good
272. That's correct. Minimums are 460.
Washington Center, Couch 323 heavy. Good morning. Flight level 380.
460. EFIS off.
Couch 323 heavy, Washington Center.
And then we're supposed to use a Boston BOR 112.7 for a go around. Oops, 112.7. Throw that up here. And D8 135.0. Alright, it's ready to go already. TOD 134. Check the weather. 2986. BFR, few at 5,000, so 11 knot winds from the west. We'll land on 27.
Couch 323
we'll see,
heavy,
maybe.
Contact Washington Center
27, 11 knot headwind.
Contact Washington Center 125.45. Couch 323 heavy. Washington Center, Couch 323 heavy, flight level 381.
Couch 323 heavy, Washington Center. Good morning.
Good morning. All right, 120 miles. All right, runway 27. What am I looking for here? Estimated landing weight? 413.5. This shows 411. Okay. We'll leave that. 136. Alright. It's an auto brakes 4 kind of landing, I guess. 11 knot winds through flaps 30. No crosswind. 136 requires 5,000 feet. All right, it says we'll arrive at 12:17 Zulu. It's in about 45 minutes, and the expected arrival is 46 minutes with PACX.
Center on 124.775, couch 323 heavy. Washington Center, couch 323 heavy. Good morning, flight level 381.
Couch tree 23 heavy, Washington Center.
All right, 90 miles. Pretty much all set up for the descent.
Couch tree 23 heavy, contact New York Center 128.3.
Center on 128.3, couch 323 heavy. Have a good one. New York Center, couch 323 heavy. Good morning, flight level 380.
I mean, Red Wings, I don't have like any of my settings other than clouds on Ultra.
23 heavy, New York Center.
I pretty much use the high-end preset with the clouds on Ultra.
JetBlue 1924, contact New York
All right,
Center
61 miles.
Have a good morning. Center on 21125, JetBlue 1924, bye-bye.
Yeah, I would start with a preset, like medium or high end, and see how it runs for you. And then if you realize, if you have such buttery smooth performance all the time, you're like, oh, I think I can up some things and just up them one at a time, starting on what, you know, with what's important to you, like clouds or, you know, buildings or train level of detail, that kind of stuff.
Center on 118.975, couch
GPU is high end. It could be better. Like the 7900 XTX is kind of whatever for 4K gaming. It's okay.
Couch 323 heavy.
But I don't even have it running in 4K. My monitor is 4K, but I have the render resolution for the game set to about 1440p. It's at 70% render resolution. So I can get more frames, and you know, I'm not streaming in 4K, so you guys don't see a difference. If I was in 4K, maybe it would look a tiniest bit sharper, but probably not really. I expect Roebuck 3, runway 22 left, couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy, verify instruction.
Roebuck 3, runway 22 left, couch 323 heavy. What else does he want me to say?
Couch 323 heavy, verify instruction.
I didn't say the word expect, right? Expect Roebuck 3, runway 22 left, couch 323 heavy. It must be the word expect it's looking for. Yeah, that was it. Alright, 26 miles till TOD. I'm back in real time. Yeah, 4K on monitors smaller than 30 inches is pointless. I mean, the pixel density is still... It's still got higher pixel density if it's doing 4K. No matter the size.
Couch 323 heavy. Descend via Roebuck Tree arrival. Logan Airport landing.
Yeah, I have a 32 inch.
Altimeter 2986.
Alright, Roebuck. Descend via Roebuck 3.
Airport landing runway 22 left. Altimeter 2986. Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy, contact New York Center 1.
Alright, so we're going down to Hawk2 at 5,000 feet.
Contact New York Center 121.125.
Yeah, the bigger the monitor, the more it makes sense to have 4K, since you'll notice lower pixel density with a larger monitor. So yeah, that does make sense.
Via Roebuck Tree, flight level 380.
Because they're packing more pixels into a smaller area. Yeah, you're not going to notice it as much. That does make sense.
Altimeter 2986.
Descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Altimeter.
That's so weird. So one controller says descend via Roebuck 3, and then we get an open descent down to 5,000. Which I guess is fine because we have, look, all the... These aren't MEFs, I think they're Mochas anyway, or 22, 25, 2,000, so it's fine to go down to 5,000. At least once we're passing, like, Roebuck, maybe. Then we're good at that, so... Alright. We'll listen to them. Ground speed's 518, so... Or about 520, so 52 divided by 2 is 26. 2,600 feet per minute. Vertical speed. 2,600 feet per minute down to 5,000. All right, and we'll keep an eye on the banana arc when it shows up here, and then we know if we can slow or speed up our descent. All right, here it comes. So we don't need to be down to 5,000 until we get to that final waypoint. So let's see, 5,000 at Ethan. Yeah, 5,000 at Ethan and Hawk2.
New York Center.
So I guess I haven't done this, but we can just go to legs, right? Can't we just... Can I scroll down here? No, because it's got the constraints. Actually wonder how to do this. How to remove all those constraints. We don't have an altitude intervene button, but I think that might be what the push means. Yeah, so as I hit push, it's clearing the constraints. Yep, 17, 16 or above. So we'll go to the next page and we'll keep clearing them all the way down to 5,000. 11. That's 8,000 or above. Clear that one. 8,000. And then 5,000. So now we've cleared all the constraints down to 5,000. So now, I'm still in vertical speed though. Okay, we're giving it this, it's selected speed. Do we have any speed constraints on this? I don't see any. There's no speed constraint unless it's in the corner or something. Okay, I don't see it. So now I'm curious if I go down here. Yeah, since I removed all those constraints, it's going to be estimating our altitude based on our current descent. So if I just scroll forward, at Kleb, it's 78.75. So we're pretty much on with that, but I care about Ethan at 5,000. So we want to do a continuous descent to Ethan. I mean, I don't have to do it this way. I can just go up here and click the button. Oh wait, I shouldn't have clicked the button again, actually. That removed another constraint.
Contact Boston Center 132.
Okay, we still have 5,000 at Hawk2. But now all I have to do is turn on VNav. And that's just going to give us a
Boston
continuous
Center,
descent down to 5,000 feet because that's the only constraint.
Roebuck tree, flight level 321.
So it's got 5,000 as the constraint.
Couch tree 23 heavy, Boston Center, copy.
I think it's recalculating. So now it should start the descent again. So it's going to descend us perfectly down to reach 5,000 feet at that waypoint without me doing vertical speed and looking at the banana, the little green arc. It's speeding us up. End of descent. It's not starting the descent, is it? Just like holding us? It still shows us as on the profile though, so I think it's waiting until it gets a target vertical speed of like 3 degrees or whatever. Right now it's 1.8. Yeah, it's trying to meet this. This is the current constraint. Oh, there's descent direct. Can I do that? No, it doesn't do anything. Or is that going to trigger it to start descending? I wonder what the equivalent of like a VNAV direct to, or direct to VNAV descent is. I thought it would be this. It still says we're on the profile, so it's waiting.
Couch tree 23 heavy.
1.9. It's probably waiting for more near like a 3.
Contact Boston Center 128.1, couch 323. Heavy, take care. Good morning, Boston Center. Couch 323 Heavy, descending via Roebuck Tree. Flight level 318.
Couch 323 Heavy, Boston Center, roger.
Yeah, profile is still above us. I mean, it says we only need 1,900 feet per minute right now, so it's just waiting and waiting for us to get a 3-degree angle of descent, I guess. I know they said to descend, so I'll just do the required. I'll just do 2,000. I think that would work though if I wanted to wait longer. So now it should put the green arc right on that waypoint.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Boston.
Yeah, there are a ton of constraints, yeah. They told me to descend to 5,000, so they cleared me of all the constraints.
Boston Center,
But yeah, there's a crap ton of constraints. I had to clear like over a dozen, I think. Maybe around a dozen.
Boston Center, couch 323 Heavy, descending via Roebuck Tree, flight level 309.
No, we're not. We're descending to 5,000. See, it forgets what it told us. The first guy said descend via Roebuck 3, then they said descend maintain 5,000. Now they're saying then our co-pilot said we are descending via the Roebuck 3, which we're not. Playback add-on? Yeah. Yeah, replay, Kyle. The good one is called Flight Recorder. It's on flightsim.to.
Brickyard 5801, contact Boston Center 124.85.
Contact Boston Center 124.85, Brickyard 5801.
This is the one, Kyle. Just throw it in your community folder. Actually, no, you don't. Sorry, it's a standalone application. You just run it. You save it somewhere on your hard drive. Make a folder for it. Skip that song.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Boston Center 2485. See you.
Contact Boston Center 2485. Couch 323 heavy. Boston Center, couch 323
Free charts?
heavy.
Yeah.
Descending
They're
via
publicly
robot
available
flight
charts,
level
but they put them in the EFB here. So yeah, you get the LIDO charts and the FAA charts.
Couch 323 heavy, Boston Center, copy.
So you can look up any airport, like I'll look up LAX, and then I'll go to charts down here. The FAA charts are publicly available through the FAA in the United States. So if you're flying in the US, you'll have charts available at lots of airports, even like mid-size airports, not necessarily really small airports though. And then, but that's only for the US. So it defaults to LIDO charts when it like tries to find them automatically for you. These are global charts, so there are airports all over the world have LIDO charts, but they're pretty much focused on larger airports with tons of commercial traffic for airliners. So if you're flying into a regional airport or a smaller airport, like they're way less likely to have charts for it. But yeah, if you're flying airliners, like yeah, it'll find the charts pretty well. And then outside of that, like if you find yourself flying into lots of airports that don't have charts available, chartsfox.org is a good site to use. That'll pull up any public charts available for wherever you're flying in the world. So just check out ChartFox. That's the free way to do it. Here's that link, ChartFox. And then if those don't work, then if you want to go the pay route, you can always get Navigraph, which is it's like a simmer chart supplier. It gives you Jeppesen charts, which are another chart type that's global, but it covers all sorts of airports, small to large. So these are the LIDO charts. These are the ones that are included. But this plane happens to, you have apps and stuff for Navigraph. You can use a desktop app, iPad, a phone app, an in-game app in the EFB here if you want. There's a lot of options for how to get the Navigraph charts. But here, this plane happens to have its own here. So this is an example of like the Navigraph version of the chart. So I can look up the same chart. So it's a Jeppesen chart instead of a LIDO or an FAA chart. So here I could open up the Robok 3. And you can see if I open it up over here too, Robok 3. These are the same charts, just two different providers. So on the right side, this is the LIDO chart, and on the left side, this is the Jeppesen chart. So you can see there's differences in the format, but they give you the same overall information. So we're right over here near Owlin. And over here, it's got Owlin over on the corner. Yeah, you can see it's the same. All the same waypoints with the same constraints, just a different format. But the nice part about the Jeppesen charts is that these are available at tons and tons of airports worldwide. So you're way less likely to get in a situation where you don't have the chart that you need. But it is payware. Navigraph's like $100 a year or something like that. So it's getting less and less necessary for the charts, but they do give you navigation data to keep the airport or the airplane databases more up to date. So it can still be important if you're flying third-party planes like the Phoenix. No VATSIM for me. I don't want to give him my real name. All right, coming up to 18,000 feet. Let's get the altimeter setting at Boston. Weather 2986. All right, 2986. And let's see our VNAV here. We only need 1,500 feet per minute, so let's slow it down to 16. Total air temp -10. We'll see if we get any icing. It's on automatic though. I think it just automatically puts on the engine anti-ice as we need it. So nice. Auto, auto, auto. Never have to touch them. Alright, 18,000. Local altimeter. 2986, 2986. Use Flight Sim 20 if you go to 24. Do I recommend it? Yes. They say it's unstable. I have not used 2020 since 2024 has come out. And it's only gotten better since it first came out, so. Boo, 772ER, 772LR gang. When do we get the LR? I'll take the LR. Elevate and aviate. Thanks for the raid, dude. Time to aviate. Isn't that in BeyondATC? Shout out to you. Isn't that in BeyondATC where sometimes the AI will say, ready to aviate? Alright, we're going into the soup. We're descending here into Boston. We're on the Roebuck 3. Oh, ready to aviate, sorry. That was default career mode? Oh, it was, okay. After 2 CTDs, you've given up? Psh, that's nothing. I'll crash like 15 times in a night. You just need enough beverages to get you through it and you'll be fine. Are you running the beta? Or are you running... I mean, I'm on Sim Update 2. I'm not running the beta because it's a bit more unstable right now. Ready to aviate was BeyondATC? I thought it was BeyondATC. Do I think if you use 24, the FPS will decrease? I mean, it's so hard to know because everybody... You could have the same hardware as somebody else and have a worse experience mattering your settings. So some people don't turn on Expo or whatever, you know, in their memory for their memory. Some people try to run all ultra settings on everything and inject 10 out of 10 traffic on BeyondATC. So it's... The best way to know is really just to, if you have the money to spare to do 1 month of it, or even the 1 week or the 2 week trial, just get it through Game Pass and see how it runs on your specific hardware. So I always recommend, like, unless you have some insane machine, like you have top of the end hardware, if you're worried that you don't and you can't run it, I would just get it on Game Pass to know for sure, because you could hear somebody else has your same hardware and can't run it. And then you'll hear somebody else has worse hardware than yours and says it's great. So I would just get it on Game Pass and try it for yourself. It's just guessing, really. I would just be guessing unless you had super high-end hardware. And there are people that hang out in here that play on laptops in 24. So I would just get it to know for sure yourself with your specific setup if it's good or bad for you by doing the Game Pass route just for a month, or do the trial. I think it's like 2 weeks for $1 or something. And you know, if you end up paying for the 2 weeks, or you end up having to pay for 1 month, and you know, you don't like it, I mean, you got Game Pass for 2 weeks or a month or 4 weeks. You know, play a bunch of other games and enjoy it while you have it for a month. We should probably slow down here. Just first crashes you've had in a while. I mean, Flight Sim, like, it's just how Flight Sim is. I mean, those of us that are adding mods all the time, tons of add-ons, tons of external programs, I mean, especially if you're streaming it, it's really easy to crash in the sim for sure. I mean, you could just add one add-on from the marketplace and it happens to not have been updated, and bam, your sim won't even start. It's very fickle, so It's just kind of how simming is. I mean, 2020 was no different. Had the same exact problems in 2020. What made me get into it? I've been playing for almost 5 years now. I started in 2020 in the summer, right before Flight Sim 2020 came out, because my girlfriend got her pilot's license. How do I set up my stream? I mean, you just need OBS. Just get OBS Studio. That's pretty much what everybody uses, and there are countless YouTube videos on how to get started, so just YouTube it, learn how to set it up. Or, you know, if you're technically savvy, you can try it yourself. But yeah, just use OBS like everyone else. Just take it one step at a time, you know, just try to do a test stream for a friend or something, see how it works, tell them to give you feedback on your audio quality, if you can hear you, how your volumes of everything are, you know.
Will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables
and just, you know, take it one step at a time.
Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Boston Center 128.75.
Contact Boston Center 128.75. Couch 323 Heavy, have a good one.
We're going way too fast. It wasn't slowing me down that whole time.
Center, Couch 323 Heavy, descending via Roebuck Tree.
Yeah, no problem, Kyle. Let me know if you have questions. Yeah, like an upgraded windsock, exactly.
Couch 323 Heavy, Boston Center.
Yeah, the 777, it's definitely a bit slippery. I need the speed brake pretty often in this thing. Alright, I didn't do my descent checklist, so let's go over here. Recall is checked. No notes. Auto brake, let's do... Oh yeah, we're going to do auto brake 4, I remember. Or was it 3? Alright, I'm going to double check. It was auto brake 4. We could probably get away with 3. I don't know, that's cutting it a little close. Yeah, we'll just do auto brakes 4, why not? Alright, landing data, VREF, we're going to land flaps 30. We had a total headwind with no crosswind, or 1 knot crosswind. Minimums 460, we already have them in. Checked, approach briefing, we're doing the ILS 27. And 272, we already got the DME, 272 IDGU is the identifier, that's right there. Go around is climb left turn 3000, we have Boston VOR right here. Alright, that's done. Altimeter's already set, we just did that. Alright, landing checklist is next. And we'll get the landing lights on. Turn off lights on. Seatbelt signs on. SU3 is bulletproof if you run 0 mods.
As the seatbelt sign is now on.
That's impossible. I mean, I was on SU3 for a bit. I'll go back to Sim Update 3 like during the week if they give it another update, because I just like to always try the new stuff that's coming out. But it's been more stable on 2 for sure. I mean, as expected, right? It's not really a surprise. Alright, bottom altitude on the approach is 1700 feet. And this is going to leave us off on a vector, and we need them to turn us, so...
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Boston approach.
Alright, we're going over to approach. 20 miles out from there. Let's turn the rings on for 27 fix, RW27 fix.
Boston approach, Couch
/ 5 mile ring.
7,600 feet.
/ 10 mile ring. Now we got our pretty 5 10 mile rings.
1560, turn left, heading 280. Intercept
0.
Localizer.
Sounds like Californian.
2,300 feet.
Sounds like a beach, dude.
Turn left, heading 280, intercept the 27 localizer.
Here comes our profile to continue our descent down to 5,000. They said descend via, so we can only go to 5,000 for now.
Couch 323 Heavy, Boston approach. Good morning.
Good morning.
Altimeter 2986, expect the visual approach
86.
runway 22 left.
Oh, they changed it to 22 left?
Altimeter
Oh, God.
2986, expect the visual approach. Runway 22
Okay,
left.
22 left. They
Couch
just changed it to
323
22 left. All right, arrivals 22 left, ILS, Noli's the only transition. Okay, let's go here, ILS 27. We'll go to route. Instead of 27, change to 22 left. Done, ILS 22 left. That gives us the chart. 22 left, minimums are 220 for the Cat 1 instead of 460. Is this right? Boston Logan 22 left. All right, 22 left, 220, menu, EFIS, 220, set minimums, done. Up menu, EFIS, control off.
JetBlue 1560. Airport is at your
Okay, JFK.
Report the field in
Alright, clear this. We need to do our landing calculation again. 22 left here.
JetBlue 1560.
Maybe we can get away with auto brakes 3 if it's longer. Yeah, 8,000 foot runway. We can do auto brakes 2. Winds are 10 knots over here on runways. 22 left is here. 5 knot crosswind. Okay, we'll still do flaps 30 because the winds are low. All right, auto brakes 2. Okay, auto brakes 2. All right, I think we're good. All right, we need to change our fixes. Runway 22 left. There we go. 5-mile ring. 10-mile ring. We need to check if the go-around also uses the Boston VOR. Cat 1. Yep, Boston VOR 219 radial to 3000. That's the same. So we're going more to the north now until they vector us left to get the approach. All right, so this is Hawk-Do, which is the end of... Actually, we might have to do Roebuck 3. JFK was the transition. Hawk-Do. Yep, we're just on Hawk-Do.
1560. Contact Boston Tower 128.8.
All right, let's look at the Roebuck 3 again. At Hawk-Do, I think we just keep going.
Tower 128.8, JetBlue 1560.
Yeah, we just keep going straight right here. So we stay on this 024. We should keep going 024 track. All right, I'm just going to select track 024 and we'll just stay on that. All right, now we're going outbound. All right. That was fun. Ooh. You know what? They probably told me 22 left way earlier and I just didn't listen because I was yapping. Let's see if they said 22 left earlier. I don't think they did. I mean, this is pretty far back. We're still descending via Roebuck 3. Descending. Landing. Oh, yep. Way over here. Look, I missed this.
In the wild realm of Flight Simulator,
Logan Airport, landing
Kip,
runway 22
our
left.
distracted aviator. He's effortlessly navigating the chat room, completely oblivious to the steeper descent ahead.
No, we're good.
Nature at its finest watch as he forgets to retract the landing gear.
Thanks for that sterile cockpit check, Sawyer. Alright, we're just waiting for them to turn us around. Discontinuity is expected because we're just flying this this course until they tell us we can go to the approach. We're not seeing ourselves on this, but we will see ourselves over here on the Navigraph one. Navigraph has like a better moving map. So we see ourselves fine over here. And we're excited them to turn us around this way. Upgrade purchase for the 300. I don't think you have to pay for it, right? I forget. Do you guys know? Is PMDG cars charging an upgrade for the 300 for 2024? I thought it was supposed to be free? I'm not sure. Somebody else probably knows. All right, they're gonna turn us around soon. I guess they're waiting for us to get up here so we can. Oh, there we go.
Heavy, you're off course.
What?
Clear direct P-trick. Resume own navigation.
Direct P-trick?
Affirmative. Clear direct P-trick. Resume own navigation. Couch 323 heavy.
Direct Patrick?
Be advised, information popping out current. Altimeter 2987.
2987 on the altimeter. 2987, 2987. Direct Patrick is way over here. That's not, that's part of the approach though, isn't it? Because look, we were, oh wait, we were, oh yeah, this is my bad. Yep, we were supposed to turn a left here at Ethan. We were supposed to go Ethan, Patrick. I was set up for Hawkdew still, so we just kept flying straight. When I changed it, I should have double checked. This is landing runway 22 left and right. So yeah, that's my fault. All right, it says we're going to arrive, we're expected to arrive in 7 minutes. That might have cost us, that little maneuver might have cost us 27 years. 12:18 for landing. That's in 11-ish minutes. We're expected to land in 7. If we just go straight right here and they turn us, we'll make it. Expected to arrive in 6 minutes and 40 seconds. Hopefully we just go straight, intercept the localizer. I don't want to turn outbound and then back inbound.
Brickyard 5801, turn left, heading 360.
Maybe we can get direct Vocus.
Turn left, heading 360, Brickyard 5801.
Boston approach, couch 323 heavy. Can we get direct Vocus? I should say Wayne, maybe.
Couch 323 heavy. Mark is behind you. Unable direct Mark.
Not Mark. Can we get direct Wayne? Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy. Walt is behind you.
What?
Unable direct Walt.
What's he talking about? I don't think it'll let me just because it's on the approach. All right, let us descend. Give us direct Wayne. Right like that. Straight ahead to Wayne. I'm not going to be late. I'm just doing it. Whatever. You can yell at us. Direct to Wayne. Clear for the approach. All right, descend 3,000 or above, and then Vocus is 1,700. All right, 1,700. 1,700. Beautiful. Oh, Pander says there's no upgrade fee for the 300 ER. Nice. Only the 737s and maybe the DC-6. Yeah, I got the 300 ER in Flight Sim 2020 Marketplace. Actually, no, I bought it from PMDG directly. All right, let's get this music out of the way. It sounds like a nursery rhyme kind of song. A little children's song. Get that out of here. We just want us to hear the sweet, sweet white noise. All right, here comes the 10-mile ring. We'll get flaps 1. Get our slats out.
Couch tree 23 heavy, turn left, heading
Yes.
245, intercept the 22 left localizer. Vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 245, intercept the 22 left localizer, couch 3, 23 heavy.
Couch tree 23 heavy, airport is at your 10 o'clock 12 miles. Report the field in sight.
Let's go flaps 5. Field in sight, couch 323 heavy.
Couch tree 23 heavy, cleared visual approach, runway 22 left.
Alright, cleared visual approach.
Left, couch 3, 23 heavy.
Alright, Twitch viewers, prediction, landing rate time.
Couch tree 23 heavy, contact Boston Tower 1.
Let's see what we have for the winds. Winds on 22 left
Contact
are
tower
9 knot
12,
headwind, 4 knots
8.8,
from the left.
Couch 323 heavy. Boston Tower, couch 323 heavy. Visual runway 22 left.
2500.
Couch 323 heavy, Boston Tower, continue.
Continue.
Roger, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, coming up to the 10-mile ring. 2000 AGL. Flaps 15. Alright, we're leveling off at 1800. Glide slope's in front of us. We've got approach mode on. Go around for 22 left is 3000.
Wind 2 for 5 at 10. Runway 22 left. Cleared to land.
Clear to land. Taxi lights on.
Runway 2, 2 left cleared to land. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, flaps 15 on the speed. Gear down. Almost at 5 mile final. Alright, flaps 15. And we're on the glide slope. We'll set the go around altitude to 3000. Done. Sync our heading bug a little to the right. Flaps 20. 25. And 30. VREF is 131. Add 5. 136. 131 right there. Plus 5. Here comes 1000 AGL. Flaps are still going out. Alright. Alright, 1000 feet, autopilot's off. Sync the heading bug. Yeah, it definitely noses up right after disconnecting autopilot every time. I don't know why it does that.
Delta 802, holding short, runway 33 left. Delta 802, Boston Tower, wind 2 for 5 at 10, RNAV to tech, runway 33 left, cleared for takeoff. Runway 33 left, airnav to tech.
Alright, we only got 8 knot wind from the front, right?
Boston Tower, Brickyard 5801, visual runway 27.
Brickyard 5801, Boston Tower, wind 2 for 5 at 10, runway 27.
2 for 5.
Minimums.
Runway 27 cleared to land, Brickyard 5801.
100.
Sheriff, he's over here. God.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Less than 200. You guys are too... You guys think I'm good. 260 and 259. cross-checked the feet per minute.
Couch 323 heavy, exit right at Mike 1.
Exit right at Mike 1, couch 323 heavy.
Exit right at Mike 1. Is this Mike 1? Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Boston. The local time is 8:17 a.m. and it's currently about 54 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile device. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Yay!
Couch 323 heavy, contact ground 121.9er.
Ground 121.9er, couch 323 heavy.
I'm gonna end the flight over here on on Air Company and get credit for it. Is anybody else still flying along? Oh yeah, Jules. Oh my God, Jules invisible. Damn it! I hit the wrong button. Jules invisible. Somehow. Oh, there he is. What the? Oh God. Oh my God. Jeez. Scared the crap out of me. Jewel, what's wrong with your face? What happened? That's what happens when you don't fly PMDG plane and you fly an Asobo plane. I'm just kidding. Dude, I love the Asobo 737. Enhanced visibility. A moonroof. Kids, that's what happens to your face when you don't fly PMDG.
JetBlue 2063 ready to taxi to the active.
Alright, here comes Speeve in the 777 Long Boy. The L stands for Long Boy.
Tree left taxi via Alpha Charlie.
Okay, no, it doesn't.
Runway for left.
Nobody knows what the L stands for, actually.
Tree left taxi via Alpha Charlie. Hold short runway 4 left. JetBlue 2063.
Brickyard 5801, gate Alpha 5 taxi via Kilo.
Gate Alpha 5 via Kilo, Brickyard 5801.
It's coming in.
Piedmont 58.
A long man, yeah.
Runway 27 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie.
Cross runway 27 at Charlie, continue taxi via Charlie, Piedmont 5847.
Uh-oh. Oh no, not that beautiful couch livery. Ooh. Okay, he's saving it. He's saving it. Good recovery. Ooh, landed on the displaced threshold. Illegal. But that's fine. In the couch captains, they let you do it. What a beautiful livery, Speeve. Absolutely incredible, and I'm unbiased. Incredible. Damn, how did he stop that fast? Full reversers, full auto braking. Straight to jail. Oh, what is this livery? Oh, it's a JetBlue. Dude, that looks awesome. Oh, the Hyatt. Wow. I guess I don't have any Boston add-ons. This is with photogrammetry off, of course. Full manual braking and reversers. Yeah, you stopped in less than 1,000 feet, maybe 2,000 feet.
Continue taxi via Charlie.
Disposition. Services
Cross runway for left at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie. Hold short, runway 22 left, JetBlue 2063.
Let's fast forward that. The FCR, yeah, I haven't had much luck with it. I really like the flight recorder one. I touched the center line! Mom, I did it! Did you see that? Oh, I'm off the center line now. But I touched it. Did you see it? Did you see? Hacking. Centerline cheats.
Don't sink.
American 720 at gate Bravo 17. Request pushback and engine start.
Why can't I click fixed camera?
American 720.
There we go.
Boston ground. Pushback approved. Face southeast.
Aimbot, yep.
Pushback approved. Face southeast, American 720.
I never hit the center line. It's been a rare night. Oh, look at that couch livery in the back. Can read it from here. Couch. Boston ground, couch 323 heavy request, taxi to assigned gate.
Couch 323 heavy, gate Echo 6 taxi via Mike 1, Mike Foxtrot. Hold short runway for left.
Gate Echo 6 via Mike 1, Mike Foxtrot. Hold short runway for left, couch 323 heavy.
Yeah, over here.
Air 55, ramp 27 taxi via Papa. Echo Mike, Foxtrot. Hold short runway for left.
Ramp 27 via Papa. Echo Mike Foxtrot. Hold short runway for left. KR 55.
I don't think it worked, did it? Ah, it didn't work.
JetBlue 2063, cross runway 22 left at Charlie.
Gate Echo
Continue
6.
Taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway 27.
Echo
Cross
6.
runway 22 left at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway 27, JetBlue 2063.
Alright, flaps up, spoilers up, auto brakes off.
American 720.
We're just gonna taxi at our discretion. Landing lights off, taxi light on, strobe light off. Seatbelt signs are on.
American 720, runway tree left taxi via Echo. Bravo, Charlie. Hold short runway for left.
We're placing the brakes and tires right now.
Taxi via Echo. Bravo, Charlie. Hold short. Runway for left. American 720.
So when I use the replay tool and we do like 3 landings with auto braking like in a row over and over, the brakes get super hot and then it kills the brakes. And then I have to like repair it because we just suddenly can't move and the wheels don't work anymore. Look at that couch livery, dude. I love that one.
JetBlue 2063, cross runway 27 at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie.
Cross runway 27 at Charlie.
We're supposed to turn left here at Foxtrot, hold short.
2063.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy, cross runway for left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot, Bravo, Zulu, Alpha.
Cross runway for left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot, Bravo, Zulu, Alpha.
There's a little GA plane behind us. That's BeyondATC
heavy.
injected. It's like a GA, it's like a little light jet or something. Or maybe it's a turboprop.
Cross runway for left at Charlie.
Oh, there's the American.
Continue taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway 2.
Standard, what's up?
Cross runway for left at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway 22 left, American 720.
JetBlue 2063, contact Boston Tower 128.8.
Over to Tower 128.8, JetBlue 2063. Have a good one.
Care 55, cross runway for left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot, Bravo.
Cross runway for left at Foxtrot. Continue taxi via Foxtrot, Bravo, Care 55.
Alright, parking, shutting her down.
American 720, cross runway 22 left at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway 27.
Cross runway 22 left at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway 27. American 720.
Alright, taxi light off. I can't see the numbers. Oh, there now I can see the numbers. He's hiding. Or whatever, that's fine. Oh, I didn't get the APU on. We're gonna cheat and just attach the GPU though.
The boarding requested.
Logan Airport information Papa 1206 Zulu. Wind 245
Yay. Connect. Get in here. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Beautiful. Come on up, kids. Who wants some stickers? Ah, you're a 37-year-old man. You want a sticker? Here you go. Ah, yes. No kids want stickers? No? Ah.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh. Goodbye. Don't goodbye there. Where are they? Oh, you're playing KCD1? I haven't played KCD2 for a while.
American 720 ready to go, runway 33 left. American 720, Boston Tower, wind 2 for 5 at 10.
Are you already streaming, Dev?
Tech. Runway 33 left, cleared for takeoff.
I want my plastic wing? Yeah, exactly.
Runway
Me
33
too.
left, arm up to tech, cleared for takeoff, American 720.
Alrighty, we made it. 30 minutes till midnight in California. Time to be done for the night. GG's, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see y'all tomorrow, probably. It's a work day. It's a work week, like every week, so I'll be on in the evening, California time, after work. Yeah, I think overall, like this weekend, doing the add-ons, like PACX is the easiest to use. I don't know. I'll probably continue using PACX. It's pretty nice. I'll give self-loading cargo another try when they fix the whatever GSX broke, so. And we'll do that. Thank you guys for flying along. Speeve and Standard and Jewel. Saw Jewel out there somewhere. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Elevate, thanks for the raid. Shadow, thanks for 5 months. Delta, thanks for 20 months. Shadow, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Bob, 20 gifted memberships on YouTube. Rookie for the gifted sub. And Remus for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, dudes. Thanks for all the bits tonight. TTS's, crabs, the hot dogs, all that delicious stuff. Much appreciated, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Tara, thank you again for solving my problem with self-loading cargo. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye-bye.